4-hour stream. I'm clear for at least 5 or 6 today, so we should be vibing. Okay. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. I know we're gonna be getting on all these other platforms in a moment. We're already on Kick. And I think we're drumming up right now to be on YouTube. Okay. Oh, you thought Jay got me? Nah. He didn't get me yet. But we gonna stay vigilant. See, Jay was sending strangers at me. Then he tried to send enemies at me. He's gotten to the point of he's sending friends. We'll see what the next iteration is. They first send a stranger at you. Then they send the enemy. That don't work, they'll send a friend. After that, they might have to show up themselves, right? Welcome, y'all. Thank you guys for tuning in. I know you guys are going to kind of like trickle in here. Do have a bunch of topics, including topics from yesterday that we're going to get to. You know, yesterday, one of my closest friends, I got to text him back, actually. Got to text him back. Got to text him. Shout out to my man. He's in the military. He's like one of my day one friends, but he keeps up with all this nonsense. Shout out to him. I'm the godfather of his child. Definitely one of my closest friends, if not my closest. And if anybody knows anything about friendship, he would. After all, I met him Hackensack, New Jersey when I first moved over here. I first emigrated. And, everybody was friends since middle school or like elementary school. And all the Jamaican kids, we just kind of linked up. And he was one of the first people I really connected with. Over the years, been really cool with me. And our lives took slightly a little bit of a separation when I went to college and he ultimately chose to go to the U.S. military. He was a wild kid, unruly. Almost caught a couple felonies before we got out of school. I was the good one, but he was always good around me. He wasn't a bad child. But he's always been my friend. I'm really big on friendships. And I got a warm text. I guess he saw yesterday's stream and he sent me a message. I'm gonna just read it. But it meant more hearing it from him than I could hear from anybody else. This is someone who I've been friends with for decades. Someone who I've gone through everything and back for. Someone who I believe will lay his life down for me if it came to that point. But he said to me, do not let a sense of loyalty or obligation to the past cause you to hesitate on destroying a nigga that's complicit in your destruction. Very powerful words. That's coming from a real friend, not an industry friend. This is a friend that we used to try to go get bitches together. This is a friend that, if we had the last $5, we go in the McDonald's drive-thru, nigga, and we all get, it's a bunch of dollar menu shit. So, real friend. Anyway, shout out to my man. I don't know if I want to call his name necessarily, but he's in the U.S. military. Very proud of him. And I want to shout out to my godson Neil. I love you. Anyway. We have a good show today. Today, even though yesterday I came back, I was on a little bit of a time crunch. Today, I belong to the chat. I have nothing going on. And as long as y'all could tolerate me, I hope, I'm a little bit later in the day. So if you guys could tolerate me, if I could help you drive home, we'll rock out, okay? So no time constraints. You're not going to hear me or see me jump offline randomly, okay? All right. What are we going to get to? Obviously, the breaking news, a bunch of breaking news today, actually. The video, which we thought we wouldn't see, and I would normally think wouldn't be released until maybe trial, right? Like there's certain videos in the Diddy situation, not the freak off videos, but like other videos that might show, drugs or whatever. Those videos, they were actually protected by a protected order or just not released by the government at all. The video that the government has now been celebrating that they have in the Pooh Shiesty case, where they claim that they actually have the cell phone video retrieved from Big 30, okay? Big 30's phone, where it captures not only Lontrell Williams Sr., that's Pooh Shiesty's dad, with the paperwork in his hand going to Gucci. Gucci's there, Don't know if he looks scared because his face is blurred out, but we do hear him talking. We see Big 30 there. We also see another individual who's flanking and covering the door. And when Gucci tries to walk away, this is definition and basically textbook kidnapping. When you prevent someone from leaving, that's kidnapping. Actually not. When you prevent someone from leaving and you took them from one place to the other. That would be exactly what happened on this tape. Gucci looks like he wants to walk towards the door. A man ups to Draco. We're going to show you the video in a short bit. Malik Beasley got not only indicted yesterday or the day before, he actually got arraigned in court today. And through his arraignment, found out a bunch of stuff. Thank you to Lauren Conlin, who's been on the check-in chat. We got to find some good stuff for Lauren Conlin to do. I'm trying to figure out when Dirk's trial happens. Maybe should we give her a contract, chat? Should we or try to negotiate? I know she's kind of popping these days, but maybe we could negotiate something where she's our exclusive reporter, especially for the Dirk case. She has been in trial, or actually in court for the arraignment of Malik Beasley. She has all the info on that. Me and her have been texting. I'll play you some of those videos shortly. But a lot of other things going on. Young Miami is now getting turned on by a lot of people who feel like the state of rap today is just straight degeneracy. It's hypocritical. And while some people are just happy to, the quote unquote celebrate a black woman, there are others who are saying, hey, this isn't positive. This is what's wrong with our culture. So there's a conversation happening around that and others. We will figure it out. By the way, let me just check on the Academy's booming. Okay, I see the Academy going on. We got King Academics going. All right, we all good. Okay. So I know you want to get to the preemptive story, our release story today, which is the Pooh Shiesty stuff. Trust me, hey, listen, I almost have to always issue a formal apology. I was vouching for Pooh Shiesty being a gangster. I never thought I would have to vouch for him being an idiot. Both could be the same thing, right? He's a gangster and an idiot, and I'm going to be honest with you. This is where I might come off as a hypocrite. Obviously, I don't want people to be hurt. I'm not trying to celebrate crime or anything, but when I hear gangster rap and I hear these people rapping about it, I hope these are smart criminals, and I don't expect for the niggas to literally record the crime, show everybody's faces, basically rehearse it, say it time and time again, and basically, remember, dead to rights. I'm going to be honest with you. Pooh Shiesty, brother, come on. This shit was so flabbergasted. When I got sent the video today, I looked at it and I said, please tell me this is AI. Please tell me this is AI. Please tell me this shit is AI. It's all good. Wow. Anyway, we might have to tap back into Atlanta. Atlanta's been quiet about a lot of these things. Atlanta has some explaining to do. This is in y'all DNA. This is in y'all psyche. This is in how y'all act. And this is how y'all ignore stuff when it doesn't suit y'all narrative. These things have to be pointed out. These things, we can't keep having Atlanta get away with this nonsense. I have told y'all Atlanta gangster rap is dead. Every gangster rapper, their next hit is going to be some get ready with me music. Promise you. You know why? When they start talking tough, you remember that they hang with a rat. They ratted. Basically, they dropped their greatest hit on a interrogation tape. So I'm telling y'all this now. Atlanta As soon as they start rapping gangster, we start laughing. It's like, yo, come on, stop playing, man. Yo, stop playing, bro. Stop playing. Yo, stop playing, man. Yo, stop playing, man. Y'all niggas, stop playing, bro. Atlanta, I don't know if y'all care about that, but if y'all think I'm wrong, I dare the next gangster rapper from Atlanta to drop a record. And no, Future doesn't count. We look at him like in Jamaican culture, we call him he's a gallus. He's a guy who is like, he's a degenerate womanizer. But the guys who like rapping about kill, I ain't gonna lie to you. And I hate to say this because Savage is my man. It puts Savage in an interesting position because Savage is a gangster. Savage raps about gangster shit. Now, he makes good albums. But right now, the thought about Atlanta is just not it. Now, granted, Savage's name is still clean. I think the worst thing about Savage, like, you know, he likes Thug. And, you know, I think at first he was like, what you mean Thug do? Nah, maybe he was trying to flirt. What you mean? He said, just take the number. Just don't tell the world. Maybe he was trying to bag in silence. No, nigga. No. No. But it's okay. So I do think Savage, you know, he's having a, you know, by the way, congratulations to him and Lotto, but eventually I know he's going to pop back out. And I think Thug fucked up his last release. You know, we ain't hear nothing on Savage in the interrogation room giving his number up. We ain't see him send Passenger Princess style like how we're watching Lil Baby. We ain't hear the Yes Ma'am compilation. But it's going to be a little bit interesting for me. I think that, is there any more other gangster rappers we got to worry about? Don't mention T.I. He's like grandfathered in. Like we grandfathered him. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, if you ain't convicted back then, fuck it, bro. Like, fuck it. Like, come on. Here's my prediction. Atlanta's going to be making, we have Lil Baby's trying to, by the way, since Lil Baby hasn't had Gunna to write for him, he's trying to copy Gunna's wave. So Gunna really is on that get ready with me shit, but he's on that fly shit with it. He's on the Monaco shit. I'm in Greece. I'm with Mykonos. I'm with the white bitches. You don't see that nigga even sagging his pants. The boy wearing his goddamn pants on his fucking waist. He don't got no fucking belt buckle that say like Gucci or fucking like Louis V, nigga. He got a regular pants buckle and he don't even wear Jordans. The nigga wear loafers now. Nigga has changed his goddamn life, all right? He don't want to be around no more Negroes. He don't want to be around nobody that got choppers in the trunk. He don't want to be around no YSL niggas. He is good. Lil Baby, even though I think he's stupid as fuck, I think he's a little bit smart because he's trying to encroach on Gunna's wave. Gunna, stay the fuck away from Dominique. Trust me. So we'll see what Atlanta's giving. I think this is going to be a good year in music. You know, we have Future popping out. I think that's going to be good. And then we have Rod Wave. We have YB. Who else is popping out? I seen a freestyle from Russ. Russ, I see you, nigga. Okay. Russ is enjoying this. You know why Russ is enjoying this? He been telling you that all these niggas was fake, fraudulent. He been telling you that they've been buying streams. Russ finally is having his redemption low-key. Now, he might not be the topic of conversation always, but he's going to do good. You know why? These days, by the way, I think we also forgot. Young Thug was on a jail call, not only like telling on everybody else in their business, he admitted that he buys streams. So, we'll get to it. Anyway. Drizzy is now showing and popping up for the Janices. Shout out to all the Janices who I heard all the, it was like a 60-year-old Janice that hit me, be like, oh my God. I don't even think they know that his name is Drake. It was like, Aubrey hooked us up. Okay. It's all good. I like what he's doing. That's called dropping an album, following through, and connecting to the culture. Not dropping a song, crip walking for like 5 shows and then like disappearing to wherever the fuck you do your burpees at. Shout out to Drizzy, touching the people, making sure everything's good. I like that. I kind of want to start with the Young Miami stuff, though. Y'all want to start with Young Miami or no? No? Y'all want to start with Young Miami? By the way, before we even get into that, I hate to get all juicy on it, but Yo, ain't Ray J supposed to be dead? Yo, Ray J announced another fight, y'all. Yo, Ray J is fighting again. Ray J, after that whole debacle with Super Hot Fire, has now announced a new fight. It's him and Orlando Brown. This is like Beavis and Butthead. It's like Dumb and Dumber. Like, I don't know what the fuck this is. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. This nigga Lemmy, he must be stopped. You know why? I'm going to keep it a bean with you. Like, to keep it real, I wouldn't even sanction this fight in hell. Why? Nigga, I would think I would catch a charge. Yo, the last memory I have of Orlando Brown, he was sucking on a microphone. Don't believe me? Just watch. Shout out to Trinidad James. That's my last memory of this nigga. My last memory right here. Wait, here we go.
Back in this bitch, man.
Here we go.
That nigga do that shit.
Lying ass nigga. Get on camera.
Oh.
Here we go. Wait. Oh my God, I can't find it now. Why is niggas gatekeeping this? I seen him suck on a whole microphone. Once I seen this.
Hello, bro. As you know, we're back again with have a talk show. That means I'm talking. No, sometimes you can let your guests talk. I'm not gonna let that happen.
Okay. Anyway, I'm just gonna tell y'all this. Out of respect for everybody, I will watch the spectacle. They're fighting. Lemmy, don't even try to have lines. Nobody's betting on this fucking bullshit. We're gonna watch it. If Ray J allegedly was down to throw a fight with Super Hot Fire, this clown show will definitely be rigged. So please, don't even say anybody could put $1 on this bullshit. Now, it is going to be entertaining. I am going to watch. But please don't rob the people by saying anybody could bet on this bullshit. Because if you think this is going to be an actual fight, you're dumber than you look. Okay? Anyway, I'll check it out. Rest in peace to Tay Keith. Tay Keith was actually laid to rest, I believe, yesterday. And there was a lot of people at his funeral. We had Turbo, we had Block Boy JB, some of the people you guys would know. And yeah, a lot of people showed up and showed out to lay Tay Keith to rest. May his soul rest in peace. And very sad story. I'm not going to lie to you. There's been so many producers that's sometimes, you know, ended up passing away for whatever reason. Tay Keith is a tremendous loss, if you ask me. Okay, where should we start? I kind of want to start with this Young Miami thing. Is that cool with y'all? Is that cool with y'all? Can I get a yes or no? This is a quick topic. We're going to get into our main in a second. But could I start with the Young Miami thing? Is that okay? And yes, chat, or not chat, but like whoever else watching, I got to consult my bosses, people in the chat. All right. Okay. So I don't know if you realize, I want to show you this one thing.
Live from my Club, 5 Plus News.
Remember, I let me go to Young Miami's page. So I class Young Miami as nothing but a not a low-level escort. She's a concubine. She's a human urinal. She's basically a place that you could defecate as long as you got the bag, okay? You give her a Maybach, you could definitely shit on her, all right? You give her, you pay her mortgage. Trust me, she's one of them urinals that flush even before you stop pissing. One of them ones, if you get what I mean. She was Diddy's girl for a bit. And if we look back at the court documents, it was documented that women who were doing all-star freak-offs for him were even actually envious of her because not only it appeared that she got pissed on and some of the other stuff that it seems everybody else went through, she would get popped out with Diddy. Now, I told you the problem with Young Miami a long time ago. I diagnosed it. The problem with the City Girls is that they were never into music. literally QC gave them their name. They got their raps written for them by whether it was Yachty or someone else. Once they got on, and after the first couple years where they were like this new sound where everyone's like, oh my God, the City Girls, this is that. It was like provocative. It was like real ass bitch, give a fuck about a nigga, big Birkin bag to the top. But after that wave, there were other women who did it better. I keep telling y'all, Sexy Red killed all these chicks. You know why? All of these chicks, they're really looking for love, or they're not really the hoe that they claim they are on the song. Sexy Red was that. When you see the real, the fake just doesn't look at the same anymore. I'm going to be very honest with you. I think King Von killed niggas like Meek Mill. When I hear Meek Mill rap, I hear cap. When I hear King Von rap, I hear truth. Big difference. I'm going to get to Meek Mill a little bit later. Remind me. Because that is my diagnosis of what happened to the City Girls. They came out with a provocative sound that reminded us of like these provocative like female artists, Lil' Kim, Kaya, Trina. And when these artists came out and was provocative, when I heard Lil' Kim say she could make a Sprite can disappear in her throat, that was dope. When I hear real ass bitch give a fuck about a nigga and they're talking like, oh yeah, who cares if I'm a prostitute or an escort or I seem like it? Nigga, I don't give a fuck. I fuck you and the other nigga, your friend with the bag. What killed all of that was Sexy Red. When you see the real, the fake doesn't matter. Pooh Shiesty is real. Meek Mill ain't did one thing that he rapped about, respectfully. Pooh Shiesty's real. There's a bunch of other names that they ain't did the shit. They've witnessed it from their folks' pad and scribbled in their notepad to create their bars. When I listen to Youngboy, I know that boy was in a shootout. Niggas got shot in the neck at 16. I know the bodies on bodies on bodies on bodies behind all the shit he said. When he said, I'm gonna lay your head on a fucking pillow if you creep. Come on, I know what he's talking about. Factuals. When I hear Meek say, yo, 4 a.m., I'm gonna spin in Philly, I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? Respectfully, I gotta tell you, drill music killed gangster rap. Gangster rap is like shit we can't prove. Drill music, we see it on the news. I actually believe Pooh Shiesty is drill music. What he's rapping about, he's actually did. You see it. That's what drill is. Remember what drill is. Drill was before niggas in Chicago went on their drill, they would do these chants. Bitches love souls, huh? You know what I mean? Like, yo, and they would get these chants that wasn't really stylistically about how great you were. It was about telling the ops, we just killed your man, we're about to go kill you, or we just shot you. It was explicit. And I'm a little bit, I gotta say this, and remember, I got no problem with Meek, but I gotta send that message to him because your type of music got killed by a realer type of music. The niggas who liked you, they sacrificed your lyricism because they wanted to hear real. Who I smoke. Meek ain't never said one nigga he killed. He never killed nobody. That's the thing. Again, the hip-hop audience, it has an insatiable thirst for realness and for savages. Don't blame academics. Yeah, I did the war in Chirac. I did it not because I forced it on people. I did it because there was a need. So we're going to get back to that. But let's stay on Young Miami for a bit. Young Miami became the outdated computer. Anybody ever try to use a iPhone 14 like right now? That shit is slower than a motherfucker, huh? You know that one bitch that got that slow ass phone? You cannot FaceTime her for nothing. You're like, this bitch is broke. Yeah. That's what Young Miami and JT became. I'm going to tell you why. It's not the music. Well, partially it's because of the music, because they were speaking, even though they were way more direct than other artists, they're way more direct than Cardi B. But they were kind of skirting around it. Then you hear somebody says, I ain't no whatever type bitch. I'm a hoe. Oh my God. There we go. I've always thought that. But the bigger problem than the realness that killed the fake, and let me explain a little bit more about the fake. The lifestyle that Young Miami used to rap about, she wasn't living. JT was rapping about she wasn't living. JT wanted love. JT came in this game, I think she was dating Yachty. Yachty's fucked a lot of chicks, but no disrespect to JT. But like, I think Yachty might have been with Mariah the Scientist first. I think he might have been with, I think Yachty be getting him first. I don't know how he do it. How that nigga do it like that? How does he do it? But anyway, Yachty used to date, or I don't know what the situation is. You know, it's one of them. It's like hazy, like JT. That's how we got to pen the lines. Real ass bitch give a fuck about a nigga. That was Yachty's bars. It wasn't Young Miami nor JT. The problem with these women is that they were marketing whoredom, but in reality, they wanted love. Let me say it again. They were marketing whoredom, but in reality, after they got rich, this is what man, I told you this about the Ruby Rose thing. Bitches are only hoes when they broke. Once they get money and that's not their main thing, now they want love. Because for women, money is over love. So they only look for real love once they already got some money. Ruby Rose lit on Instagram or lit on OnlyFans now. She's shaming people who talking about cheating. She believes in real relationships. Bitch, you done dated 5 niggas from Atlanta. Like, you ain't find one real relationship then? Come on now. You did Lil TJ, DDG, you, Travis Scott fucked you. You got fucked by Cardi. No love. But now, after you're now a multimillionaire, it's time for love. I got you. Ain't it ironic, chat? But let's get back to the topic. Chat, tell me if you like when I'm flowing like this. Just tell me if you like when I'm flowing like this. They both wanted love. JT finds Uzi. She's in love. She's still singing about, I want a scammer. I want the nigga who's just spending this. I want that, blah, blah, blah. But she's following behind Uzi. Uzi's her man. She's in love. Okay. This chick over here, she basically says, I'm in love with a billionaire. Whatever he want me to do, I do. It's more profitable than music. They wasn't getting money off music like that, chat. She goes to promote her music. She's talking about Diddy. They send her with the CD for her music. She got DeLeon on the table. Her label is basically saying we haven't recouped. Diddy is giving her hundreds of $1,000s and Maybachs and houses. Her focus gets off of music. Her focus becomes pleasing the billionaire. As I said, if she was what she said, she wouldn't fall off like that for Diddy. She would have been a hustler. Basically, what then happened was City Girls was done. City Girls was done because the real came in. I keep telling you, when the real come in, the fake look crazy. By the way, I do want to have that conversation. All y'all gangster rappers, I'm telling y'all, don't blame me. Your career got killed by drill music. Not me pushing drill music. Fans, after a while, would listen to you and say, you're just saying a bunch of nonsense. They would listen to the Killers and say, that's some real shit. The niggas who used to listen to Meek Mill went on and listened to King Von. Trust. Went on to listen to Lil Durk. Trust. Because niggas got smarter. They knew how to research. All right, what's going on? Oh, shit. Smirkio linked up with THF and shit. Like, they beefing with these niggas from 40. They know the whole lore. When you just rapping, they're like, man, this nigga is just a poet. This nigga doing slam poetry, nigga. This nigga like Jay-Z at a Roots picnic, nigga. Like, what's going on? Tell me if I'm not telling the truth. Let's get back to the topic, though. Tell me if you don't like this type of cooking, chat. Give me a little bit of season. I need a little bit of season. Okay, I need some paprika. I need that jerk season over there. Is that black pepper? Bring that too. Come on. So, back to the city girls. Told you when the real show up, the fake look crazy. Glorilla becomes the girl gangster, the girl hood bitch. Sexy Red becomes the girl hoe. Gets rid of the city girls. Their label give up on them. They kind of try to salvage JT because she seems more focused on the music. Carisha doesn't give a fuck about the music. She cares about Diddy. Diddy goes to jail after the Go Poppy. Diddy goes to jail. Her show gets canceled. It's no longer on Revolt. Remember she had a show? Carisha, please. Canceled. Sugar Daddy's out of here. But somebody put her in the studio and they gave her a song. Y'all know how that song go. I want to congratulate her for having that song because I'm going to be honest with you, and I've seen her get emotional, and I want to give her credit too, even though sometimes I give harsh criticism, but I want to give credit too. I thought she had given up on music. When she came out to the BET Awards, what's going on? I can't search. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, they logged me out. What in the fuck? Okay. All right, we found it anyway. When Young Miami walked out, her song that has now been percolating through the airwaves and the hoods and through the bonnet factory. This is like a bonnet anthem. A chick with a bonnet, spin that shit. Spin that shit. She walked out to the BET Awards and they gave her a loud applause and they sang her ratchet anthem word for word. Young Miami is back in the game, y'all. Here we go. Not gonna lie, that's a great look. That's a great look. If you don't know the song, it's called Spend That by Young Miami. It is going crazy, and I will say, you know, I call a spade one of the hottest songs for sure this year. If you don't know the lyrics, maybe you've heard one of your friends type this in a group chat, or if you're dealing with maybe an escort, she's probably said this to you. I'll read it out. Where my scamming ass niggas at, spending that money fast, 20s, 50s, 100s, cash. Boy, getting that go-yard bag. Boosting bitches, where y'all at? Stuffing that shit in y'all bag just to flip it and pop some tags. Girl, go in that go-yard bag. Spend that shit. Spend that shit. Spend that fucking shit. Nigga, spend that shit. It's so crazy. The best course of the year might just be literally women, the most popular thing that women text men. Nigga, spend that shit. Feels like, spend that shit, nigga. Anyway. I've never got to verse 1. I usually cut it off here. I'm not gonna lie. Right here, I cut it off. I ain't gonna. Okay. So she had a good ovation. Now, here is the interesting part about all of this. So if you don't know, India Irie, she is known, by the way, she's an older artist. A lot of people consider her like more like a soul singer. She was acoustic soul when she came out. She's kind of known to be the woman who would sing about virtue, morals. You know, you could do better. You could, you know, you should want to have some self-esteem. But I'm going to be honest with you. It's 2026. Self-esteem, morals, what the fuck? Virtue, what the hell? Anyway, that's her thing. And when she saw the broad acceptance of Young Miami spend that shit, given the fact that Young Miami was basically listed in the criminal complaint against Diddy as maybe not a victim, but one of the women that may have been trafficked, but she was definitely participating in freak-offs. Now she comes back with a hit song saying, "Where my scamming ass niggas at?" Basically, she's India Irie saying these messages are corrupting the youth. This is corrupting the youth. I got a video on this. Let's get straight to it, because she didn't really make a video, but she did some stuff. Here we go, Chad.
Reporting live from Hypers Club, Fight Plus News, I'm Janaba.
All y'all promoting that Carisha song, spend that shit. Y'all are the reason why our community's in shambles. We already know that bitch is low vibrational and was trafficking drugs for Diddy. Did y'all forget that she was a part of it and then wrote a pardon letter to the fucking judge? Do y'all not understand what y'all are promoting? And y'all go promote this ghetto ass, trashy ass bitch? Is crazy work to me. It's crazy work. We got little boys that are getting shot up because they're being profiled, right, as thieves and scammers, and y'all are still outside. Where all my scamming ass niggas at? Grow the up. And when you have to make a GoFundMe for your sons, don't come to the internet.
As mentioned on Sunday, BET will air its 2026 BET Awards hosted by Drewski. The night appears to have been appreciated by many viewers, but still has also gained a large amount of critics. Now, one moment in particular is standing out and receiving some backlash, when rapper Young Miami, who during the night by Drewski would be presented as having the song of the summer, Spin That, would take to the stage to help present the BET Her Award. Now, as soon as she would come to the stage, the crowd would begin to cheer and sing the lyrics to her current hit. For those who don't know, the chorus of the song says, "Where all my scamming ass niggas at? Spend that money fast. 20s, 50s, 100s, cash. Boy, go in that go y'all bag. Boosting bitches where y'all at. Stuffing that shit in y'all bag. Just to flip it, pop some tags. Girl, go in that go yard bag.
Spin that
shit.
Spin that shit.
Spin that shit." Now, for Miami, the moment looked to have felt good, given that she would receive a warm reception from the audience and her peers. Now, despite how it may have appeared on TV, several viewers, including former BET Awards winner India Irie, would criticize the praise that Miami is receiving for a song that some are calling toxic to the black community and her having a past relationship with Diddy. A user on Threads would write, "This woman stood by and defended a man accused of rape, human trafficking, revenge porn, assault, attempted murder, and more. We all watched him beat the shit out of a young woman he groomed since she was 17 years old." She wrote a character witness statement on his behalf. She also doubled down on her statement that if her son were gay, she would beat his ass. And what did y'all do? Give her song of the summer. Y'all are the reason we'll never be free. This comment would end up being reshared over 1,500 times. Now, in the reply section is where India Irie will go on to share her issues with the song. As you should know, Arie's music represents what some have labeled neo-soul, which is a genre known for smoother tones with messagings meant to uplift and empower, like her 2006 song, "I'm Not My Hair." For her reply, Irie would go on to say, "I finally realized that not everybody wants to get free. And it was a very, very, very rude awakening, shaking my head, because the mass acceptance of this song is a crystal clear sign of this much bigger truth." Now, immediately following her remark, one user would go on to say, "Are you surprised? They still eat McDonald's." And in return, Irie would respond with, "No, I'm not surprised. I'm disappointed." Now, Arie's criticism of the song being praised wouldn't stop there. While responding to another user, she would further explain her issues. A user on Threads would say, "I'm calling a boycott of Young Miami's song Spin That. I believe it's degrading to our culture. At some point, we have to take seriously the power music has over our perception and the values it reinforces. this can't be the song of the summer. In response, Ari would go on to say, I spent my entire adult life caring way too much because I finally learned that not everybody cares with a capital C, and explaining it to them is not going to make them care. Everything you listen to or eat is going to influence you, so make wise choices, y'all. Now, across pages like TikTok, the song would continue to be called out by other users.
The devil is laughing at us as black people right now. You know how dumb we look? Because he got him a beautiful, black, influential woman, Young Miami, to make a hit song that's super catchy, that's glorifying scamming, shoplifting, and street life. And people who know better in the culture are too afraid to say something because they don't want to seem like a hater. Then when white people start jamming to her, we not even offended no more. Watch this. We like, oh, she lit, invite her to the barbecue. But she not worried about if her grandkids gonna become scammers or shoplifters or caught up in the streets. That's something we gotta worry about with our kids. Because, of course, we make it cool first.
Okay, my role model was Felicia Rashad. Okay, that's the woman I wanted to be like. I never seen my mom with her tongue out. I never seen my mom sucking dick. I never seen my mom twerking. I never seen my mom outside half naked. I never seen none of that shit. So when y'all get in these comments trying to promote that ghetto ass behavior, get your ghetto ass off my fucking page. The fact that your mother is with her fucking tongue out lets me know everything that I need to know. And I feel sorry for you. I feel really sorry for you. I said what the thing. All y'all promoting that Carisha song, spend that shit. Y'all are the reason why our community's in shambles. We already know that bitch is low vibrational and was trafficking drugs for Diddy. Did y'all forget that she was a part of it and then wrote a pardon letter to the fucking judge? Do y'all not understand what y'all are promoting? And y'all go promote this ghetto ass, trashy ass bitch? Is crazy work to me. It's crazy work. We got little boys that are getting shot up because they're being profiled, right? As thieves and scammers, and y'all are still outside. Where all my scamming ass niggas at? Grow the f up. And when you have to make a GoFundMe for your sons, don't come to the internet. Y'all will get up here and promote a Carisha dance, but ain't speak about that little boy getting shot or Carmelo being locked up on love. Y'all irk the shit out of me in this community. I just want to let y'all know that. Y'all ain't shit. But then y'all want the whole community to come together after y'all flash money at prom and stacks and something happens to your kids and now you need to GoFundMe. What happened to that money at prom? Get that ghetto shit away from me. I swear to God, I don't want it around.
While many dance and jig to a song that glorifies stealing and everything underneath the sun of what it means to be a so-called hustler, Young Miami racks dollars upon dollars, has her own business, never teaching you to have your own, but encouraging you to not only listen to her songs, but continue to live beneath the very level that you were always meant to rise above. There are so many examples of young parents whose children suffered the consequences of shoplifting and hustling because the parents were discipled by people like Young Miami and the spirit that operate behind them. Most recent and possible subject is that of Cohen Wiley, a 1-year-old baby who was now dead because his mother was a suspect of possible shoplifting. You see, people like Young Miami will feed this nonsense to you
because boosting bitches, popping tags, stuffing their bags. And I know this is going to be an unpopular opinion, but I'm going to let you know right now that Young Miami song, Spin That, is absolutely trash. Put it in the trash bag, and everybody else who likes, supports, or listens to it. Because I'm trying to figure out, how does a woman, a beautiful woman at that, with, I think she has 2 boys, is making this type of music and not empowering, but oppressing her people?
They're using Young Miami, and they're using music that's just like this to entice young black youth to go out there and commit crimes.
Now, in regards to some of the backlash she's currently receiving, Miami doesn't appear to want to publicly address it and instead is focusing on her current success. Online commentator and personality Tasha K will share her praise for her fellow Florida native while highlighting Miami moving past several allegations and her time with Diddy. On X, Tasha K would write, "I just love how Young Miami walked out to present the award at BET and everyone in the room gave her a standing ovation. No one was told to get up and clap for her. It happened organically. Sis got in her bag despite her controversy and put out her music. She allowed the public to vote. No paid bots, views, comments, no drama or beefs, no feel sorry for me, I'm a victim promo, just pure talent, pure dedication, focused and driven. She's a Florida girl for real. Congratulations, Young Miami. This is your moment. Now, Miami herself would go on to catch this message from Tasha K and will respond with thank you. So let's talk about it more in the comments below. Does NDRE and other critics of Spin That have a point that music like this can be harmful to a community, or are they overreacting to people just having a good time? And for more news in comedy, culture, and sports, be sure to subscribe.
Ole! What do y'all think about that one, chat? What do y'all think? Let me go check the comment section. I got to see what's popping in the chat. Let me go to the Academy. Let's see what's popping on the Academy. What do y'all think about this in the Academy? I'm tapped in. I'm here. What y'all think? Just want to get y'all opinion before I get mine. Okay. Okay. I say W, outrage culture, a little bit of hating. It's too woke. Somebody laughing. It's the next topic. Okay. It's y'all fault. Y'all put down art. Okay. They weird. Okay. All right. Let me go to King Academics real quick. Let me see what y'all thinking about this. This is always like a cultural divide. It's like morals has now entered the arena. So crabs in a bucket, music is wash. White people love gangster rap, speaking facts. Okay. Hey, let me just say this. It's my opinion. Young Miami, with all due respect, and Indictments, I don't know who just gave you a cell phone or just gave you an internet plan, but delete it. If this is the first time you've had some, and I'm pretty sure it hasn't, but if this is the thing that has bothered you, let me tell you that Young Miami ain't saying nothing that these other chicks ain't saying. Matter of fact, Young Miami's tame with it. We got to introduce you to Sexy Red. We got to introduce you to some YK Niece. We got to introduce you to some of the people who really going at it. Like, what you're talking about right here is just light. I want to defend Young Miami for her song. Young Miami has been irrelevant. She's been damn near a sex worker for 3 or 4 years while Diddy was in and out of whatever. And she finally got one. And for her to have a legend like Indictments specifically call her out, I think was disappointing. Indictments, let me give you a real wake-up call on the culture that you have helped build. She's not the only one trying to. I remember when people try to jump on Kaya for my neck, my back, lick my. I remember when people tried that. But they were ignoring conveniently at that time that there was a lot of other women singing promiscuous lyrics. It's always the one that catches on that catches the hate. I know that well because a lot of people are covering Chirac. They blame the entire Chicago genocide on me. It's whoever who gets the most popular gets the blame. Let me just say this, and I want to give Indictments some education if she didn't know. And respect to the legend, so I'm going to deal with her in a very, light tone. Ma'am, the entire hip-hop is degenerate. This is the culture that we now live in. This is, I would probably want to argue, black culture in general that's promoted. Young Miami, she might not be in the middle of the spectrum, but she's not that far off from the message being sent by every artist. Let me run down a bunch of lists of people that you might know that is no better than her. So y'all hear about SZA? SZA, Summer Walker, aka Pizza Hut. They're both making openly side chick music. These chicks have no shame. They're making music about being the other girl or being the fact that their guy's fucking another girl. No shame, side chick music. Cardi B, love her, that's my friend. But Cardi B's rapping about fucking on your man when her man fucking on another bitch. Listen, we get into it. Meg Thee Stallion, what could I say about it? Meg just rapping about lying. Let's keep it a beat. Lying, nigga. Lying and setting niggas up. Not that far off from what Young Miami's doing. Okay? I know you might be like, well, you're not familiar with some of these names. Beyonce wasn't no different anyway. Okay? Beyonce wasn't no different anyway. Beyonce was singing about that degeneracy too. All my single ladies. To the left, to the left. I could have another you in a minute. Ho. Straight up. That's how they was giving it up. Like, this is the type of music that's popping. Like, this is not just Young Miami. This is black culture. Nicki Minaj is rapping about, let's be independent, but still finesse your mans. Yes, she does that. I know. They all do it. This is the whole culture of rap. Don't call out just one. And we don't even got to stick with the females. The males are doing it too. These days, listen, when you talk about your type of music, Indie Irene, we could talk about other artists back in the day that had a lot of decorum when talking about women. Oh, man. Nah, I want to, like R&B songs or even like songs with melody would be like, oh, yeah, I want to show you a good time. I want to, earn your love. You know what's popping these days? Indie Irene, I'm putting you on game. Who getting fucked tonight? Who getting fucked tonight? Who getting fucked tonight? Who getting fucked tonight? Yo, it's time for the threesome. Don't blame it on one person, man. I'm going to give you what the culture is giving us. Oh, y'all think it was just only that song? You know what song I like? He ain't been on the charts in mad long. They tried to cancel him. You know what he came back on the charts with? Pop that thing, let it clap, ride that dick. Spread them cheeks, let us see that. Spread them cheeks, let us see that hole. Suck that thing till your throat gets so. That's what's popping in music. Indie Irene, I don't know who finally gave you a phone or internet, but log back off. This is universal. Hip-hop is degenerate. The culture has been at this state. Young Miami, she's one of the least offenders because I keep telling you, she might get one, but she don't live it. There's people that sing it and live it. So please, Indie Irene, I think you owe, I know you're the legend and you got to respect your elders, but you owe Young Miami an apology. You singled her out for no reason, saying it's a scammer song. By the way, I'm not here defending scammers. What I'm here saying is that every time we like a goddamn song in hip-hop, it's fucking degenerate. It's nasty. It's encouraging crime. It's encouraging whoredom. It's encouraging lack of families. It's encouraging stealing, robbing, lying. Y'all can't tell me the last positive hip-hop song. Actually, I think I could. But it's not even hip-hop. It was Afrobeats. It's Thames. Thames. That's the only person. Doja Cat singing about the devil. I would love to know what Lizzo was singing about, but she flopped, so I don't know what she was singing about. But basically, nobody's singing about positive shit. Please don't single out this woman. She been peed on enough. Enough is enough. She's dealt with pee defecation. Come on, you're a legend. Don't try to do what Diddy did to her. Give her a pass. Finally, she's not on her knees receiving goddamn urine. She's finally on the Billboard charts, and I'm happy for that woman. This woman was on her knees receiving urine. Now she's on the charts. It's like seeing a damn crackhead actually get a job at, like, you know what I mean? I get a job as a garbage man. He's like, all right, shit, at least you got a job, gang. Like, at least you got a job, bro. Come on. So I just want to sit here and, Young Miami, I know you thought the day would never come where I'm defending you, but I'm going to defend you even against the legend. Indie Irene, look around in the whole culture. The entire shit is negative. There ain't no positive music popping off. Women have to sing about being side chicks, whores, being in polys, getting pissed on. Oh, I'm just finessing a guy. Nothing of wholesome nature. Yo, back in the days, when you think about like Luther Vandross, a house is not a home. When you think about Even Neo, I'm so sick of love songs. So that shit don't exist. Nowadays it's about like, bitch, I'm gonna dick slap you, ride that shit, ride it up. Like, bro, this shit is degenerate. Like, straight up. What am I scamming as? For real. I can't blame it on one person, bro. I gotta keep it a beat. I can't, man. I can't. And by the way, I'm sorry. The Garbage Man's not bad. I was just trying to think of, someone who could elevate from being a crackhead. Okay. All right. My bad. For sure. Okay. Now, man, I hate to do this, man. This shit was the goofiness of a century. So if you guys haven't seen the goddamn video, it now appears that somehow, some way, the video of Pooh, Shiesty robbing Gucci, at least a portion of it, has been recorded and leaked. And this is the real video, supposedly. Now, I'm almost positive this is not AI. Now, I don't know how they got it. Some people are telling me they believe that Gucci got it, but they wouldn't necessarily give the video to Gucci. Why would you give it to the victim? That's not how criminal prosecutions go. You don't give it to the victim. Now, what usually happens is they'll file the video in court. Now, I'm not sure if maybe it lacks a protection order, even though maybe it doesn't, because they blur out Gucci's face. So it's not like if you have the video, it's gonna, whatever. Even though we know it's Gucci. But maybe they filed this in court and people pulled it from the court. Usually you got to go to the clerk or something for it. Anyway, this is supposedly the video that showcased the whole thing. Here's the father, Lontrell Williams Sr. That's Pooh Shiesty's dad. The paper in his hand supposedly is a contract. He has another bag in his hand, and we're going to see what happens. Check this out.
Shit, oh, shit.
This is Gucci in the yellow.
You dropping this done deal.
Bro, let them know
It's a done deal.
on, bro.
Bro, it's a done deal.
Let them know you dropping me,
I
bro.
drop you.
No, say it.
Who should I say drop from 1017? Shout out to
Real nigga ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on.
bro. We just did that. That's
The irony of him saying real nigga never did no police shit, while Gucci is over here telling the cops, yo, yeah, that nigga robbed me, man. Real nigga never did no police. It's like, you could tell that Pooh Shiesty ain't that smart, because he probably thought him in this video saying real nigga never did no police shit probably was enough for Gucci to be like, nah, I am a real nigga. I'm just going to take getting robbed like that, If we're going to get it back in the streets, let's get it back in blood. Yeah, all right.
shit. Oh, shit. You dropping this done deal.
Bro, let them know
It's a
you
done deal.
on, bro.
Bro, it's a done deal.
Bro. Let them know you dropping me,
I
bro.
drop you.
No, say it.
Who should I say drop from 1017? Shout out to
Real nigga ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on.
bro. We just did that. That's done.
What you do?
You drop. You said you want to be dropped. You drop.
You signed the paper
I
and
signed the
everything.
paper. It's done.
Now, I'm going to be honest. There's a few things I drew away from this video. Number one, Pooh Shiesty, his father, Big 30, this other nigga, they're fucking retarded. Like, sure, I went from kind of defending them. Now, I still going to bump his song because I do like a retarded street nigga. But, like, I'm going to be honest with you, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Also, Gucci's demeanor. Why Aiden's calling me? Yo. Why did Aiden call me like that? Is Aiden live? But what I was going to say is that Gucci doesn't seem scared, if you ask me. Gucci doesn't seem scared. Like, yo, I'm on stream. What's good? What's good? Call you after? Baby. Oh, all right, baby. I'm going to hit you after. Baby. Okay. Just Aiden. Shout out to my man Aiden. Hey, so, but Gucci doesn't look scared to me. What Gucci looks like is like, he's a little like, all right, you kind of got me. Like, he's one of those where, like, you got the drop on me type shit. Like, nigga, what more you want me to say? Nigga, you got it. Like, it's one of those, nigga, you got it type shit, right? And I don't know if that does anything for his reputation, because I think some people feel like he was deathly scared and it was like, no, you got to run to the cops. it doesn't look like he's scared here. I think he's on some like, nah, nigga, you got it. All right, whatever, nigga. Like, damn, nigga, I said it already. Like, what more you want? Like, what the fuck? Like, he doesn't seem to be cowering. Like, bro, please, bro, don't chill, bro. Not like this, bro. Please, dog. Don't do it to me, dog. Like, y'all got a family, dog. Like, bro, please, bro. Keisha K.O. at the crib, bro. Please don't do. Like, that's not how Gucci's coming off. No, not at all.
Shit, oh, shit. You dropped it.
Now, Gucci tries to walk away. This is also what I realized. Because I could tell he was also trying to walk off the camera. And the guy who's in front of the door, remember they're in the booth. The guy, he doesn't point at Gucci, but he kind of almost brandishes the Draco, and Gucci realizes, back up, nigga.
It's done. It's a done deal.
Oh, treacherous right here.
It's a done deal. It's a done deal. Let them know you dropping me. I'll drop you. No.
See, I drop you.
I'm saying, who should I say drop from 1017? Shout out to real nigga. Ain't never did no police shit or none of.
Now, the funny thing is, and I think this is why Pooh Shiesty also got mad, is because he wanted a clean video. He wanted a video where Gucci says, yo, Pooh Shiesty dropped from 1017 and he's chilling in the video, even though the gunman is right over the side. Now, here's also the stupid thing about them recording the video. Who records this video for backup and shows the guy with the gun, right? It's like, bro, who shows the guy with the gun? Like, it was y'all do, edit that out? Anyway, I think, so Shiesty, the way he's standing, I could tell he wanted a clean video that looked like Gucci, like, you know, maybe something they could put out on social media. Gucci kept walking off, though. I think that became the problem, and I think that's why they robbed. By the way, actually, they may have robbed Gucci already. Gucci doesn't have a chain. We don't see any type of visible jewelry. Yes, his watch don't even look like it's there. So, by the way, remember, this is after Gucci supposedly signed the deal or signed the release contract. We don't see him with no jewelry. He does try to walk off, and then the guy brandishes a gun. He backs up. Pooh Shiesty look like he's trying to like shoot a video with him, but Gucci keeps like, you know, not like he keeps trying to walk away, which if they were gonna drop that on social media, like, oh, I'm dropped from the label, it was gonna look weird. Why? Because Gucci's walking away mid-video.
Let them know you dropping me. I'll drop you. No, say it. Who should I say drop from 1017? Shout out to real nigga. Ain't never did no police shit or nothing.
Oh, never mind. I don't think the robbery happened yet. Somebody just mentioned that in the chat. Thank you. They say if you look here, you can see that Gucci is still rocking his earrings. So Guwap still got his earrings in right here. You can see, right? Yeah, you can see?
Real.
Yeah. You see something shiny? Right?
No police shit or nothing.
Yeah, you can see it. So it looked like this is before Shiesty got down and unscrewed the fucking thing. Like, yo, nigga, stop playing with me, nigga. Come on, let's unscrew this motherfucker, right? But apparently he had a wedding band. By the way, his hand is in his pocket, so we can't see, right? Wasn't his hand is well, actually, we can see both his hands here. Which hand, for all y'all married folks, which hand have y'all ring on it? Right or left? It's left, right? So it'd be this finger with the ring. Wasn't there a watch as well?
Let them know you dropping me. I'll drop you. No, say it. Who should I say drop from 1017? Shout out to real nigga. Ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on. Bro, we just did that. That's done. What you do? You drop. You said you want to be dropped. You drop.
Scrub in.
Paper. I signed the paper. It's done.
Shit, oh, shit. You dropped this done deal.
So let them know it's a done deal. Why is it done deal? Let them know you dropping me. I'll drop you. No, say it.
Did he say why is the gun what?
Shit, oh, shit. You dropped this done deal.
So let them know it's a done deal. Why is it done deal? Let them know you dropping me. I'll drop you. No, say it. Who should I say drop from 1017? Shout out to real nigga. Ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on. Bro, we just did that.
Now, this shows you the brazenness by Pooh Shiesty. He's definitely not getting out on bond if this is a real video. He's clearly trying to set it up in the video that maybe they could release it, or he thought he could use it over Gucci to say, yo, you can't no, yeah, you can't use the video against them. So that's what he's trying to say, like, yo, you can't use it, because he's saying this is a real nigga who never did no police shit. Basically almost kind of like putting it out there that Gucci wouldn't be telling.
That's done. What you do? You drop. You said you want to be dropped. You drop.
Scrub in.
Paper. I signed the paper. It's done.
Shit, shit. You dropping this done deal.
So let them know
It's a
you
done
going
deal.
on, bro.
It's a done deal.
Let them know you dropping.
I drop you.
No, say it.
Who should actually drop from 1017?
Shout out to real nigga. Ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro.
So remember, so Big 30's behind the camera. The father is here. Gucci's there. This is the gunman. No, nothing on his face. By the way, supposedly, I don't know if the story was that when 30 went out, he got the backpack with the Draco that supposedly belonged to Shiesty, but we don't see Shiesty with a gun in his hand here. And I'm guessing they probably made it that way because, like, you don't want that to happen. If, you know, I really think they were going to put this on social media. I think they're going to try to force, if Gucci was going to contest that contract, they were going to put this on social media like Gucci already said it and then kind of shame Gucci like, nigga, unless you going to tell niggas the truth that you got fucking robbed and punked like a pussy, you're going to just abide by what it said, nigga. You said it on camera, nigga. We got you on camera. You said he's dropped from 1017, so drop us, nigga, in case the paperwork didn't go through.
It's a done deal. Let them know you dropping.
I drop you.
No, say it.
Who should actually drop from 1017?
Shout out to real nigga. Ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on.
Bro, we just did that. That's done.
What you do?
You drop. You said you want to be dropped. You drop.
You signed the paper.
I signed the paper. It's done.
Shit,
shit. You dropping this done deal.
So let them know
It's a done deal.
On,
It's a done deal.
Let them know you dropping.
I drop you.
No, say it.
Who should actually drop from 1017?
Shout out to real nigga. Ain't never did no police.
Now, we got like Lil Woody and a couple people like chiming in. This is what he says.
Hey, Gucci, man. You ain't did nothing wrong, my nigga. You ain't did nothing wrong. You won. You won. The fool, everything he did was show he was a fool. You recorded yourself. You self-snitched on yourself. Y'all niggas want to be gangster so bad. That video just pissed me the fuck off. Y'all young nigga better tighten up. Nigga, Gucci man won. Nigga, fuck you mean? He still got his freedom, his beautiful wife, his beautiful kids, and that beautiful bank account. Gucci man, fuck what these niggas talking about, nigga. You won, nigga. You handle that situation like a player, like a boss, like the nigga you will. And get what? Nigga, we still smoking on whoever you want to smoke on. Fuck what these niggas talk about, man. Salute to you, Gucci man. Fuck whoever mad. So, it is what it is.
Yeah, no, I will say that maybe Gucci can, in some way, shape, or form, do like a 1-3 comeback with this video because I don't think this video makes Gucci looks bad. It makes us look kind of ridiculous for supporting Shiesty. It's like black people, let me just say people of culture, it's not that we support crime, but if it's like a crime that's kind of clever, like we'll kind of turn a blind eye. This crime is so stupid that like, I don't think nobody could support Shiesty. Like, we like Shiesty, but, like, no one could support this, right? It was like, all right, this is some stupid-ass shit. Like, if this was some shit that we could be like, oh, no, that's some street nigga shit. And granted, I guaranteed, like, Shiesty was trying to do some street nigga shit. It just didn't play like that. It just played like, bro, this was like some bozo idiot shit, and Gucci didn't look like he was scared. And to be honest, y'all playing them dumbass games, we can't defend y'all for getting a dumbass consequence, you know?
Hey, Gucci, man.
Now, does anyone have... So there's a contract that was printed out. I want to read it. I want to read the contract. So they've actually uploaded the contract, too. Give me a second.
It's a done deal. It's a done deal. Let them know you dropping.
I drop you.
No, say it.
Who should actually drop from 1017?
Shout out to real nigga. Ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on.
Bro, we just did that. That's done.
What you do?
You drop. You said you want to be dropped. You drop.
You signed the paper.
I signed the paper. It's done.
Shit.
You dropping this done deal.
So let them know
it's a done deal. It's a done deal.
Let them know you dropping me. I drop you. No, say it. Who should I say drop from 1017? Shout out to real nigga. Ain't never did no police shit or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on. Bro, we just did that. That's done. What you do? You drop. You said.
Also, you hear him say, we just did that. It's done. So he's kind of like hinting towards, yo, I already signed this document, bro. Like, what more do you need?
You want to be dropped, you drop.
That's
You signed the paper. I signed the paper. It's done.
This shit over, shit. You dropping this done deal.
Bro, let them know
It's a
you
done
going
deal.
over. Bro, it's a done deal. Let them know you dropping me. I drop you. No.
The crazy thing, if they didn't have no surveillance video. By the way, you know who I want to hear speak about this? The former lawyer. You know, our guy, Bradford Cohen. Hopefully he spoke about it. Oh, he hasn't spoken about it. I remember when he went to, you know, he fell off the case. But when he was on the case, he was like, yo, he went to court and the cops told him, we don't have no video. We don't have nothing. We basically just have Gucci's word. And I was like, oh, a bunch of felons' word? Okay, maybe you could beat it. Like, you know, it's just a bunch of felons' words versus, hold on. It's just a bunch of felons' words versus, you know, another felon. And to give that felon 20 years, you might need a little bit more proof. A little bit more proof. Give me 1 second. I'm looking up for this. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm looking up for the letter. So they created a fake release document. Okay? And the fake release document was what Gucci signed. Well, not fake, but like they just created something up. They must have consulted with a lawyer. Williams, Lontrell. All right, I got him here. Give me 1 second. Matter of fact, I think I have it. I do have it here. Oh, I already downloaded it, I think. Give me 1 second. I open that. I want to see the contract. Okay, so they got the government video. Okay, never mind. I got it right here. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so this was the contract or the release form that they drafted up. It says reference is hereby made to by the agree. So clearly, I think they got either some ghetto lawyer to do this. It could be ChatGPT, or maybe the father did this himself. So this was the release that Gucci was to sign. Okay? Now, if you're wondering how they got this, remember they got it without the signature. It means that they must have signed this somewhere. Maybe they got it from was it Staples or like some type of, you know, stationery store. Remember they went to go print out a bunch of papers. Maybe they got the file from that, but this is supposedly the file. They don't have the actual paper that was signed, or at least in this thing. So let me read it. Reference is hereby made to the agreement between 1017 Global Music, the company, and Lontrell Williams, aka Pooh Shiesty, dated as of April 1st, 2020. The following, when signed by the artist and the company, collectively the parties, will constitute a full termination and release of the agreement by the parties, except as otherwise provided with them in the agreement. For good and valuable consideration, the receipt and sufficiency of the agreement, the following should constitute a valid and binding agreement between the parties with respect to the matters hereof, the binding terms effective January 9, 2026, the effective date. This is why I think they got a lawyer, Chad. They must have got a lawyer because this has some legalese into it, even though you'd wonder how valid this could be. Because remember, there's always Atlantic Records. Is it Atlantic? I think he's on Atlantic, right? You need Atlantic as well. The agreement is hereby agreed to be the no force without limiting, agreed to be of no force. So they're saying that they didn't have a gun to him, which they did. And the agreement without limiting the generality of the foregoing and deemed to be void ab initio. Notwithstanding anything to the contrary set forth in the agreement, the term of the agreement is hereby terminated as of the date of, in lieu of any other agreement set forth in the agreement. Okay. Company hereby forever releases and discharges artists from any and all claims, demands, actions, and calls of action, suits, sums of money, accounts, covenants, agreements. By the way, chat, this is not normal. I'm going to explain what this means. They're saying that they're indemnifying Pooh Shiesty to say that they can't come later for suing him to like, hey, you owed money for that, or that wasn't returned or paid, or whatever the case is. They're indemnifying him. So they're saying that you're released from any claims, demands, actions, or whatever. And if anyone was sued because of the music, basically 1017 would take all responsibility. So also including any and all prior subsequent agreements and amendments to the agreements, contracts and promises, law, or equity, which a company now has, will have, or at any time may have had, against artists and successors, which assigns, whether known or unknown to the company by the reason of. Okay, so this is a long thing where they're kind of like trying to make they're trying to allude to the company, which is Atlantic, I believe, which is the company that's going to pay and deal with all receipts. But it wouldn't be binding because even though 1017 has a deal with, I believe, Atlantic, the deal that they have as a joint venture gives them and grants them equal permission to have to sign off on any. It's like Gucci can't take an artist out of a deal. Gucci could take an artist out of the deal with the label, right? So it's like 50-50. But they're writing in this thing where Gucci's word trumps the label. That wouldn't be true. Trust me, Atlantic or whatever the label is would fight this to the death. Okay. Recordings are to make limitations. Okay. Company acknowledges artists will have no obligation to company for any reason upon the execution of this. And also, they forever release and discharges the company from any obligations under this agreement. Okay. They're also saying that any title interest into any intellectually property created around, authored, composed, written, developed, or authorized by the artist, alone or jointly, without limitations. All right. So they're saying that he has full, clear leeway to his IP for any new songs. But here's the thing that you know that this is like some fugazi shit. They also say that all the things he created while on Atlantic 1017, he gets the ownership of, which, again, Gucci doesn't have the rights to do. So it's going to say, whatever, copyright, blah, blah, should be owned exclusively by the artist, free and clear, to the extent the company has ever acquired, claim, and administrative license, any songs or whatever, or any portion, the company hereby irrevocably assigns and transfers to artists all copyrights. So basically, FDO would go back to him. It's a Shiesty Summer bitch, go back to him. Back in Blood, go back to him. Here's the thing. Those belong to, let me look where, I'll tell you what label owns it. Back in Blood. So Gucci owns a part of it. It's just that Gucci's not the controller.
Smirk.
Okay, my bad. Because Back in Blood is Shiesty song. Yeah, Atlantic owns it. So whoever wrote this contract did it on an amateur way, and I'm pretty sure Shiesty tried to bully the joint by saying, yo, just write it in a way that I'm going to get that bitch ass nigga's signature, and we going to use that signature to do what we got to do. So they write it in a way where Gucci's signature frees up Atlantic's exposure, but that's not true. Atlantic would never get in a deal where they're giving millions of dollars to an artist, where it's the same thing with Atlantic and Uzi. Uzi was beefing with his label, but it doesn't mean that Uzi is off Atlantic. So, okay. All right. Company shall execute, deliver documents reasonable requested by the artist to confirm or effectuate such assignment of ownership. Company acknowledges and agrees that the effective date any artist IP that may have characterized as work made for hire or otherwise owned or controlled by the company shall be deemed reverted to the artist. So basically, he would own all his shit. Companies waives any claim that the artist's IP constitutes a work made for hire for the company. I'm going to be honest with you. This word in here is probably why Gucci went to the cops. Because it was going to become a legal situation because clearly they wrote this in a legal document that they were going to try to effectuate. And Gucci needed to basically say that contract or that termination paper that I signed does not matter because it was done under duress, and it's going to be very hard to claim. They have a video of you that they could edit. They have also your signature on a paper. You actually need a police report to say this was not what it was. As it relates to the company's agreement, company hereby agrees to pass through the artist and all approval rights and consultation rights granted to the company pursuant to the Atlantic Agreement. Okay. So I see what they try to do. Okay, now it makes sense. So they didn't try to cut Atlantic out of it. They try to cut Gucci out of it, saying Gucci is releasing Pooh Shiesty just straight to Atlantic. Now, what that would be is what was discussed, and I heard this, I don't know if it fully happened at this point, but this was discussed with Young Thug and Gunna, where they got such a tumultuous relationship. Young Thug would get silent participation on certain shit. He would get a lump sum payout, but Gunna would now release directly, not through YSL, but through 300. And 300 now is, what do you call that? It's AMG. It's now AMG. So it's Atlantic, 300, and like 2 other companies. Okay. So basically, they weren't trying to get off Atlantic. They just wanted Gucci out of the way. As such approval rights, okay. All right. Shall be exercised by the artist and the artist's sole discretion. So, yeah, they wanted Gucci out of the way. They're just signed to Atlantic. For avoidance of all doubt, all business matters and all decisions, and it shall be exercised exclusively by artists. I'm starting to think if Shiesty didn't hear some shit like this, because, Gucci has dropped people from his label and just let them do a deal with either QC or with another label, and he's never fought it. And that's always been an odd, because it's like, damn, Gucci's giving up a lot of money. I'm wondering if Shiesty heard that maybe another artist, not to this extent, but they bullied their way out the contract, and that's what they tried to do. Because you do know that before Gucci, I believe Gucci had Thug. I believe Gucci had Migos. Gucci had like a lot of those guys, like a lot of them. Yet he signed their rights over to be with someone else even after they had deals, which is kind of crazy. As it relates to company agreement, company agrees to, okay. Company agrees to all right. Wow. That is crazy. This would have also made it invalid. The agreement has been entered into the state of New York and the validity, So they were trying to use New York applicable law, but the jurisdiction where they actually did sign the contract, where they did sign the contract would be in Texas. Okay. Perfect. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna. Someone told me I should react to something. I gotta see what this is. No, Gucci did not leak the video. The reason why his face is censored is because that's actually a government file. They're gonna censor the witness's face. Okay, so people want me to react to this. It's a new video. Wait. Is this it? Oh, he changed the title. Trap Lord Ross.
Okay, so the war between...
So Trap Lord Ross is also beefing with Jay-Z and Charlamagne now. Oh, man. Let's watch this. I'm gonna react to this.
Between Charlemagne the God and academics has gone into a whole new phase, and Charlemagne is getting exposed on a few different fronts, and it's not looking too good for him. So I'm going to break down everything that's been going on since my last video about Charlemagne. All right, Charlemagne the creep, as I be calling him. All right, be careful. Keep your lids on your drinks when Charlemagne's around. That's all I'm going to say. But in response to academics, it's very, very interesting because what seemed to be one of Charlemagne and Rock Nation's allies, a Jay-Z defender, has now maybe accidentally exposed Charlemagne for being involved in some pretty shady stuff. Now, the person responsible is Waymo. Now, you might remember this guy. He used to work at Lids telling people what hats they could wear. He's now responsible for, I guess, these self-driving cars that you see around in LA. So shout out to Waymo, man. I really like his work. But
hey, yo, you know what's funny? I remember back in the day, like, and I don't know, maybe it's a change in the times, y'all. Yo, Charlemagne used to have like 5 niggas who were mad popular. Yo, you could say like, yo, Charlemagne's bald. They'll just jump out and defend him. I mean, one went to jail. Shout out to Taxstone the Bozo. But these days, I wonder if Charlemagne kind of look up and be like, you know who's giving you belt to ass these days? Maybe it's a few niggas who's down with the king. How the times has changed, my brother. Okay? You used to have another girl who used to be doing some shit. Well, I forgot what her name was. She used to be in politics a little bit. Yo, shout out to my nigga Trap Lil Ross. Shout out to, of course, Flacco. One thing I'm going to acknowledge, and I don't know if this got nothing to do with anything. Respectfully to Charlemagne and to Jay-Z, it's the niggas that I done inspired that's kicking ass right now. The niggas that y'all done put on, they're donezo, okay? They're kaput. All of the guys who I've directly tried to help, I've inspired, these are my guys. How the mighty has fallen a bit. Like, I remember when Charlemagne had, what's that shit was called? Was it State of the Culture? No, it wasn't. That's Joe. He had some shit. What's it called? He had Taxstone on it. He had the 2 bozos up there, Deezus and Mero. Mero has a failing show in Hot 97. Taxstone is in jail for forever. I see Charlemagne try to get like another little mouthpiece before. That ain't gonna work, buddy. What's the boy name? I thought Loon was a rapper down with Bad Boy. He got some like old head from like down south thinking he could come at the king. Charla. It's a different, yo, Charla. You see what you were back then? That's who I am to these new niggas. And I love them all. But shout out to my man Trap Lil Ross, man. Let's sit back and I just gotta call a spade a spade. I see Charlotte shouting out random niggas. He like, yo, shout out to Chick Smooth. I'm like, huh? What? What you think Chick Smooth is gonna save you, gang? Yo, Charlotte, you gotta remember, you the radio era. I started this internet era. I always said, when y'all get rid of me, there's 100,000 more niggas ready for y'all. Meet them.
He revealed some new information in one of his videos that he did recently, all about Charlemagne and Jay-Z apparently being involved in this secret Times Square casino bid. So let's hear what Waymo had to say about it.
Yo, the craziest thing too, when I start hearing even Charlemagne talk about, Charlemagne talk about like steak. I'm like, yo, bro, this is what I'm saying. Charlemagne got like, yo.
Okay, I'm gonna skip past this. So apparently Wayno jumps in. I feel bad for Wayno. I don't know if Wayno's like a man without a country. The Rock Nation. I think Jay-Z FaceTimes Wayno, dangles a Rock Nation chain, be like, no, that's not Bad Boy. What's the Rockefeller slogan? Like, you're about to get it. Like, I don't know. Because Wayno's kind of new media, but I know he loves Jay-Z. Jay-Z, he used to be like an intern. I get it. I kind of just give Wayno a pass. Like, Wayno just be chatting. Like, yo, Wayno just be chatting. You feel what I'm saying? Wayno just be chatting. But Charlemagne is the first. He's like, Charlemagne is like He's like the leader of the Avengers for Jay-Z. Like, when I seen him show up on the battlefield, I'm like, oh, they're serious. Like, Wayno just giggling it out. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Wayno's looking at it like he just hit an algorithm. Charlemagne is there to squabble. Like, I'm like, what?
Don't know that. Now, when he says that this stuff is not about Jay-Z, it's not about Jay-Z, but I don't think nobody talks about Jay-Z currently more than Academics and Academics TV. Now, let's go.
Not true. Not true. It would sound good. We were literally talking about Iceman. And then all of a sudden, y'all kept telling us how this freestyle is so big and, it's so crazy. We were clowning it. Drewski clowns it on the BET Awards. Then y'all are trying to tell us why a 30-year-old album matters. By the way, get it. Reasonable Doubt, good album. Actually, amazing album. Classic album. I really like it. But, one of the things I also want to tell Charlemagne, and this is why I think Charlemagne and Wayno, this is why y'all got the wrong horse in the race. There's no matter what y'all do, my nigga, y'all will never make a 60-year-old rapper the hottest rapper in the genre, bro. That time is came and passed, gang. That's why I was saying what we want to talk about is this new Future, this new YB. Listen, we get what Jay-Z's doing, but I question if Jay-Z's a topic of conversation. He's 60 years old, my nigga. 2004 will never come back. I know that was like your heyday. Charlemagne had hair. He was running around. Fucking white bitch. It's just over, gang. It's over. This is our shit now. This shit over. And maybe in 10 years when y'all telling Drake the same thing, maybe I gotta man up and just say, fuck it, it's over. But it's over for that nigga. So when we clowning him, y'all talking about secret? What are we talking about now? We talking about his hair? Are we talking about his face? We're clowning him. So I know y'all, listen, to Charlemagne, to Wayno, yeah, when we're talking about we're clowning him, y'all keep acting like this is a 60-year-old rapper will never be the most relevant nigga in this culture. It's not happening. It's not happening, brother. This is nostalgia. And that's why I don't really try to knock it too much, because I know there's a huge crowd that Jay-Z has influenced that do want to feel that nostalgia. Cool. But y'all be trying to this is what I said. The relevant rappers ignore Jay-Z. Jay-Z's not on the field, my nigga. Jay-Z's not on the field. It's like if Shaquille O'Neal comes at halftime and he's commenting at the halftime show. He's not in the game. That's what I've been telling y'all about Jay-Z. So when I know y'all love him so much, get that Jay-Z nonsense out of here. The active rappers on the scene, you see, y'all had to stop with the Kendrick stuff because he's not doing nothing. He's not providing us with nothing no more. But I kind of feel bad because I'm watching Wayno trying to convince us that Jay-Z's popping. Bro, if you talking about popping hip-hop, we're not talking about Jay-Z. Jay-Z hasn't released a song since I don't know when, bro. But let's continue.
Back.
So look, all right,
the old media, and I'm only put Wayno in old media just because I think he got to pay his Rock Nation Illuminati ties right now. They're trying to convince us that the culture is caring about Jay-Z. Bro, they don't. I'm sorry. It's nostalgic. And I hope you could know the difference. You can know the difference. If it's like Straight Outta Compton. Straight Outta Compton or NWA didn't become back relevant. They brought us nostalgia when they dropped the movie Straight Outta Compton. Jay-Z's not relevant. He's bringing nostalgia back. He's celebrating the album from 30 years ago. I keep my eyes open like CB. What? Come on. I like that album. I like the album, but y'all are acting like this is some new relevant guy. He's not relevant. Iceman's relevant. J. Cole just retired. Like, thank God J. Cole retired. Kendrick, relevant. Future, relevant. YB, relevant. This guy's not on the field. That's what I've been trying to say. Yes, we could be nostalgic. If right now, I don't know, Nas comes out and say, yo, this is the whatever anniversary of Stillmatic. It's gonna get some respect because people love Nas. But Nas ain't relevant right now. What the fuck? Like, he's not. Like, yo, they trying to make a 60-year-old guy back popping in the culture like, no, we've moved on.
Low key, all right, this low key was a revelation. I don't think anybody really knew for sure that Charlemagne was involved in this.
Wait, what happened?
So look, all right, this low key, all right, this low.
Wait.
He says that this stuff is not about Jay-Z. It's not about Jay-Z, but I don't think nobody talks about Jay-Z currently more than Academics and Academics TV. Now, let's go back.
So look, all right, this.
Also, I do want to pause it by saying this. Yo, Wayno and Charlemagne, I'm gonna lump y'all in together right now. The rest of y'all, I don't know. Some of y'all guys, y'all be talking. I'm like, who watches y'all? When y'all say, like, people talk about, like, Roc Nation and Jay-Z, the issue is when y'all trying to counteract these points is that we're talking about personal experiences with them. We're not just saying shit. They dragged me in court for 8 hours. They're outside of people's houses. They're using proxies to file lawsuits. We're talking about personal experiences. Here's the problem. When y'all come in to add context, we're like, what do you got to do with it? That's why we claim you're a mouthpiece or a shill. Because you're like trying to like add details. We're like, up to now, the opponent don't want to speak for himself. The opponent sends you out, sends Charlemagne out. Y'all got all the excuses. And we're like, there's people with actual people outside their houses. There's people that got to go to court. You got nothing to do with it. How are you coming with the response for them? How? It's like, wait, if you came out and you said this was going on between me and my neighbor, and I jump, well, you know your neighbor is this. Nigga, what? Mind your business. We talking about personal things that has happened. This not even on hip-hop mostly we talking about. When I've been talking about Roc Nation for a long time, I told you, they were trying to fish around to sue people for the longest. They sued Milagro. They were trying to think about me and Joe. That's when I knew Joe and them wasn't whatever. Joe probably worked that out behind closed doors. Because remember, they were doing it on behalf of Megan. For me, they realized probably not the one you want to deal with right now. Okay. But they double back. They get me in a deposition. They have Desiree Perez on the line, kind of whatever. Wayno, you don't know nothing about that, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Like, Wayno, when I talk about those personal experiences, bro, nobody been outside your house. You should just be quiet about that. You don't know what we're talking about with that. So, of course, you're going to be like, of course, Jay-Z's so good. No, Jay-Z's hair is so amazing. No, Jay-Z actually said back in the day when he was losing that. You don't know what we're talking about. When Nicki's talking about these things, they're talking about personal things. They're not talking about hip-hop that you could chime in. This ain't a time for you to like, oh, well, let me just tell you. No. Because if you had a personal experience with someone and you were saying, hey, this person is doing X, Y, Z behind the scene, and somebody said, no, they're not. I'm like, nigga, how do you know? That's why I be looking at Charlemagne. I'm like, why is Charlemagne jumping in front of the bullet? What I said on the last stream, Charlemagne, please get out of the way. Yo, Charlemagne's like, take me, not Jay, take me, Grand Wizard, take me. I'm like, yo, Charlemagne, just get out the way, like, just move. No, I'm never moving. I'm a Hovenger. I'm never moving. I'm a Whitney Holmes Carter Jr. What? What the heck? Nigga, get your dick right that side of the way. Move. It's time. Yo, Hove, it's time for smoke. Charlemagne is strapping himself to the bomb. If you're gonna bomb them, bomb me first. Charla, could you please move? Bro, we're literally set. Could you move your ass out the way? Yo, I'm on the phone with Charlemagne. He act like he never heard none of the things I'm saying. Yo, you know, it's an 8-hour deposition. In the middle of the deposition, a chat comes up by the lawyers, Quinn Emanuel, that literally says, go tell Desiree Perez, the CEO of Roc Nation, what Academics has said in a situation that got nothing to do with her, but it's all about Meg Thee Stallion. You see why it's a little bit personal? Why the hell is Charlemagne a god on the field like, no, take me, please take me. No, don't go for Hope. Y'all hear Charlemagne before going on vacation. No, don't talk about Hope no more. Talk about them. I'm like, yo, this nigga, like, yo, Charlemagne look like he would jump off a building without a cape for Jay-Z right now. Yo, Charlotte, what's up with you, bro? Nobody even, move out the way, gang. Yo, these things is like, then you have Wayno coming out like, the thing is, I don't know if they're giving Wayno the talking points in Braille, French, or some non-English. Because Wayno come out and read the parts that's in fine print. In parentheses, they say, don't read this. Wayno is going to read the shit they told him not to read. We're like, what? Wayno come out and give us information we shouldn't know. What? Wait, hold on. Yo, at least Charlamagne was like, take me. No. Yo, if you're going to have to do it to me too. You know what? You know what Wayno says? Wayno's reading the document and they said, when responding, here's the talking points. Read the highlighted bold parts. That's 52 font. And then they have it in small disclaimer. Make sure you don't tell them that Charlamagne owned part of this casino company. Wayno reads the shit on like, oh my God, Wayno. Don't tell me you had a Dominique moment, Wayno. That's like some Meek Mill shit. Don't tell them that Charlamagne owned the company too. What? Look,
this low key, all right. This low key was a revelation. I don't think anybody really knew for sure that Charlamagne was involved in this casino Jay-Z gambling situation they was trying to pitch for Times Square until Waymo confirmed it. It was pretty crazy. I'm like, whoa, this is pretty big news. This is a big update. But here's the problem, all right? Charlamagne's talked about that casino bid several times on the radio, and under the FTC rules, okay, you about to find out, all right? The endorsement guidelines means that you really can't hop on the radio on a public broadcast bigging up Jay-Z's casino move, having secretly had equity in it, because you actually have to disclose any possible financial interest. I don't have a little side business like all these guys do, right? Maybe one day.
Okay, so let me try to show y'all what he's talking about. And I do want to and I'm going to give some education here because I've seen a lot of people trying to chime in. Let's go to the trusted source of Academics TV. One of the most trusted source in journalism. Let's see the breakdown. As the breakdown would suggest, here we go. Wait, no. Okay, we're with Academics TV. I know they're gonna have the details. Just go to Academics TV on Twitter. Scroll down, you will find it. Here we go.
Y'all say.
Now,
And Times Square needs it. I don't care what y'all say.
a lot of people don't believe that though.
Well, I don't believe those people. What other bright idea they got? 5 years from now, what is Times Square going to look like? Who is going to make this kind of investment in the Times Square?
Now, I want to be very clear. And I don't know if Trap Lord didn't have it here, so I might have to go to find it where Wayno actually says it. So supposedly Wayno says, hey, Ak, you thought that Charlamagne showed up to speak for the casino on behalf of Jay-Z, because in your mind, he's a Jay-Z pawn. No, Charlamagne had equity in the casino. That's why he went at all. Now, that was in the fine print. I don't think Wayno was supposed to read that, but I think he misread. It's whatever. Oh, here we go.
Was a person that invested, and Charlamagne was there on the behalf of himself because he had
equity in the casino.
Now, if that is true, let me have the conversation with y'all. Charlamagne operates and broadcasts on federally leased airwaves. Power 105, the frequency 105.1 FM, is not owned by Clear Channel, now known as iHeartMedia. It's a leased federal airwave by iHeartMedia. What does that mean? It is governed and it is regulated by the rules of the government, which means they explicitly ban certain type of behavior. Payola is one. One is plugola. Now, remember, I'm saying Wayno has said the quiet part out loud. I don't know why. He says, well, Charlamagne owns some equity in the casino. Now, I'm going to be very nuanced here. Charlamagne owned an equity in the casino from what I have seen, and I did look it up. that supposedly there is some public disclosure. I didn't look to see if Charlamagne's name is in it, but if he did, it would be disclosed. It would not be like hidden. That's not what matters, though. So even if, let's say he does, right? Because now I'm hearing people say that, no, he didn't own whatever, and Wayno just read the wrong talking points. Looked like they sent him another edit, and he didn't. I don't know really don't know, bro. Cool. So let's say he does own stuff. It would be disclosed on a government level through some filings. It would be disclosed. That's not where the problem comes in. That would be monitored by the FTC, the Federal Trade Commission. Now, the FCC that governs these airwaves, they are strong against payola. What's payola? If you give a radio programmer or a DJ, let's say you give them $10,000 to play your song, that is a technical crime. You cannot pay for something to be played on an airwave owned by a federal government. Okay? Now, there's something that is a sister or a relative to payola. It's called plugola. You're not supposed to use government airwaves to promote your own initiatives that you aren't also being very clear that you own. Basically, let's say you have a soap line. You can't be like, yo, everybody need to get that soap, man. That soap is popping. Oh, that soap is lit, man. That soap is going to carry your cancer. Everybody go get that soap. Without telling and being honest with the audience, hey, I am one of the owners of that soap. Okay? Now, that's two separate things. I don't believe if Charlamagne actually did have some equity or whatever in this casino, I don't believe it would not be disclosed. So I don't believe he would be in trouble at all with FTC. This is where the nuanced conversation is going to come in. Well, if Charlamagne is talking about this casino and he's giving his opinion, what is considered a plug and what's considered an ad? So plugola usually deals with an ad, right? You're plugging something. You're kind of giving a shout out to it. Now, there's a way Charlamagne could probably explain this to say, I wasn't reading out an ad for the casino, so I didn't have to make that disclosure to say, hey, by the way, you ever hear one of these commercials where like they read the commercials and the last like 5 seconds is like, by the way, and they're speeding through like the disclaimers because they're not trying to get sued. Now, to speak on this, if Charlamagne wasn't actually doing an ad, and that's where the problem is going to be. If he's seen as doing an ad, he should say, by the way, I'm invested in this. Or, by the way, I am part of whatever to promote it, right? If he's just speaking on a topic, he could give his opinion, and that's where the gray area is going to come in. I'm not going to accuse him of doing anything that seems criminal. I leave that to him, and I leave that to Rock Nation to accuse Drake and everybody else of doing illegal stuff, right? They're accusing us of doing stuff with Polymarket, and we don't do Polymarket at all. But I won't stoop to that level where I'm over here like, oh, no, you're committing a crime that could require jail time, because you know why? It's a very serious thing. So I'm handling it on a nuanced level, but it appears based on what Wayno has said, if he's telling the truth, there's a possibility that Charlamagne could have misused a federally regulated airwave to plug something that he has some type of dealings with without saying the disclaimer, not through filings, on the air. You have to say it on the air. Like, you can't just put out a document. If you're making an ad, you got to put the disclaimer on the air. That's how it works. Otherwise, it's plugola. The FTC is going to be violations if you don't disclose. I would imagine, like, these companies are not going to have you not disclose, right?
Yes, he was a person that invested and the bid did not go through.
But a lot of people don't know that.
Times Square needs it. Times Square needs it. Times Square needs it.
Times Square needs it.
According to FTC, endorsement guides, material financial connections between endorsers and companies must be clearly and conspicuously disclosed. Undisclosed equity stakes could constitute deceptive advertising, Plugola violations. Both the endorser and the company can face civil penalties.
Now, I'm not going to agree with this because I think, I seen somebody else who tried to make some correction. Give me a second. My bad. I seen some shit. Here. No, I seen somebody said that this information is not accurate. I really don't know the full accurate stuff. So I'm gonna show everything. So there's a guy. Ironically, he's in politics. Okay. He spoke about this, and let me see what he spoke about. By the way, we also got to take everything in a little bit stride, and also with a grain of salt. Trump just made a disclosure recently, and he said he owned like damn near almost $1 billion in crypto, right? And as when we have Charlemagne trying to make a big deal about Grand Wizard's crypto, and the president of the United States has $1 billion in crypto, according to his disclosure. Come on, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. The jig is really up. Let me see if I can find this thing. Okay. Where is it at? Can I find it? Oh, my God. No. Oh, I got this guy's name wrong. Fuck. What is this guy's name? Oh, there's an underscore, my bad. What? I can't find it. Yo, where is this thing at? Let me just go to this page. I have to search through everything now. Fuck. Oh, here we go. Oh, he responded. And he says, this is an old and untrue rumor. Charlemagne was part of the public PR campaign for the casino. By the way, that's also what he's saying still doesn't clear you out of muddy waters. If you're part of a PR campaign for a casino and you also hold a public job as being a radio host on FCC airwaves, and you go on there, are you actually giving your opinion, or are you doing your job as a PR for the casino? Well, if you're doing your job and you're just giving your opinion, I guess that's not a problem. But if you're running PR on the radio for a casino, that's illegal. Without saying it, that's illegal. That's 100% legal. He did not have equity in the project. Okay, so this guy's actually countered. It's like he didn't have equity. Had he promoted the casino on air and not disclosed it, but that's exactly what happened. So he's mentioning something else. Had he promoted casino on air but not disclosed it, that's FTC, right? So that's the Federal Trade Commission. But it's still Plugola as seen by the FCC. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, so you say you could pull the state gaming commission logs and corporate filings. They're public. Anyway.
The guy who I believe has lived and worked in New York for the last, 20, 30 years, we expected him to have more common sense. Charlemagne the God, out of everybody, we thought he would have common sense to think that casino was a bad idea. But for some reason, Charlemagne the God was commenting on the Breakfast Club, and he was like irrationally defending Jay-Z having a casino. He was doing it so much, we said, damn, bro, are you Rock Nation now? Like, it was egregious how much Charlemagne the God was going to bat for Jay-Z to have that casino. And a lot of us was wondering why. Now, at the time, we knew that Charlemagne the God even showed up because he felt so passionately about how these dollars and this money and this development needs to go to Times Square, is going to make the people's life dramatically better. We thought, man, Charlemagne the God just feels passionate about this, man, bro, he want to help the community out, man. So we knew at the time that Charlemagne the God actually gave a speech at the meeting in favor of this Rock Nation casino. Well,
okay, so essentially, how the irony. What Charlemagne the God is accusing Grand Wizard of doing, he is also did. So he's saying that Grand Wizard is running campaigns for Drake and on behalf of Steak, or using Steak and Drake Steak. Here's the funny thing about it. Charlemagne, as confirmed by this guy Malik Abdul, Charlemagne was part of a public PR campaign for the casino. Did anybody on Brilliant Idiots or any other platform that he's ever frequented ever heard Charlemagne say, hey, I am getting paid to promote Jay-Z's casino or promote the casino that Jay-Z's also promoting? That's the first time we've all heard it. Thank you to Wayno for saying the quiet part out loud. So now we're all sitting back, and while they're saying, let's go look at George, we're saying how the irony when you have kind of done maybe similar things. Again, I don't know if either crimes or whatever, but you've done it for Jay-Z. And we got the proof now. Public PR campaign. When Charlemagne called me, he says smear campaigns, and he kept saying campaigns. Niggas say campaigns so much, I'm like, nigga, I'm running for president? What's he talking about? Like, what is this nigga talking about right now? Someone says, this is a very odd framing. You're trying to say someone that's part of a PR campaign doesn't have to disclose when making endorsements for a business on the airways. But whoever this Pineapple guy is, you're right. So I keep saying, people keep talking about FTC and FCC. FTC, Charlemagne is straight. I'm going to give you an example of what FTC is. If I have knowledge that some product is going to get approved by the FDA, right? The Food Drug Administration. And let's say, I don't know, it could be an injection. It could be like some type of like snack. I know it's going to be approved, right? Or I'm a part of it, right? Like I have some equity in it, right? I basically go on social media or I try to tell people, everybody go get it. It's just a great product. I don't declare in legal documents that I'm a owner. What I have done is a crime. Is usually it could be even seen as securities fraud, but well, depend on how. But it'll definitely see. Well, obviously, if there's stocks involved, but it's seen as a violation for the Federal Trade Commission that you have insider knowledge and you stand to benefit and you promote it without being fair to the consumers who are potentially gonna buy it. So what happens is when you launch these things, you issue disclosures. Hey, these are all the people who are on the board, all the people who are owners, all the people who are getting paid. That checks the government box that you will not violate FTC procedures on deceptive promotion for something you own. That's not what you see. There's a sleight of hand. They're acting like that's what Charlemagne may have done. That's not what he may have done. I would actually stick up for him. No. He's good on that. Because trust me, a company like that won't have no one openly speaking for them if they're paying them under the table and don't disclose it. Like, bro, you're gonna get a fucking huge ass fine. So I don't think it would be the FTC. What I think it would be is the FCC. The FCC, they monitor TV airwaves and radio airwaves. If you curse on TV and 500 parents call in, let's say it's a Super Bowl, they will review it and determine, are we fining the NFL? How do we deal with this? Hey, someone's just said fuck on the radio. It's supposed to be censored. It's supposed to be family friendly. How do we handle this? Do we give a warning? That's what the FCC does. The FCC monitors these airways because they own them. So, with that being said, they have made illegal payola and plugola. Let's not talk about payola because plugola is more accurate. Plugola would be, the definition of that is, I have a t-shirt company and every day I go on the radio saying, yo, man, this is the best t-shirt, man. Yo, have y'all got the Teener Citizen t-shirt? Man, the softest, most comfortable t-shirt in the game, man. Y'all need to get this. If y'all don't get this, y'all are bugging. That's plugola. I'm going to tell you why. Because is what I'm saying, could that be seen as an advertisement or a plug? Yes, I'm telling you to go get it. I'm promoting it. Have I disclosed that I own it? And the disclosure with the FCC has to be a verbal disclaimer, not something you file, a verbal disclaimer. If I haven't issued such, I have now engaged in plugola. I keep telling you, when you listen to radio, this is why they speed up the last 10 seconds of every ad. They got to get through their disclosures. FTC, you file documents with the government. FCC, you got to, hey, by the way, this casino, I am a part of, blah, 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 blah. That's all you got to do. So, what all these people are getting confused, I don't think this is a possible FTC violation. I think the FCC will look at this and say, so you were talking about, where do we draw the line between you promoting this casino and you giving your opinion on this casino? Keep in mind, you're incentivized for this casino already. Where do we draw the line? Now, payola and plugola exist in other formats, but they're more cracked down on federal airwaves. You want to go promote shit all you want, get a Twitter account. Niggas ain't gonna wild out on you on that most likely. You want to go do what you want to do, get your own podcast. YouTube ain't gonna really crack down on you like that. But it's a crime that we have seen people get penalized and actually fined, and I haven't seen jail, honestly, for pay. Actually, I have. And there was a big case in New York back in, I think it was the 90s. For that infraction. Why? Because Breakfast Club does not own 105.1. 105.1 is owned by the U.S. government. YouTube is not owned by the U.S. government. Kick is not owned by the U.S. government. That's why, that's the big difference. For anybody that might say, they might be, well, didn't you post to Instagram this one thing you never disclosed? Mark Zuckerberg Meta is not owned by the federal government. That airwaves is owned by the fucking federal government. Just to let you know. Now, granted, Instagram could be like, hey, you're not making the right disclosures. We could suspend you, but that's just Instagram. Instagram owns your platform. YouTube owns your platform. Twitter owns your platform. When you're on the radio, the government owns that shit. Just letting you know. Anyway, let's go back to this video.
But let's just say I started my own drink. All right. Let's just say I started my own drink. Let's just say, for the purpose of just some shit I have on my desk. All right. Let's just say I started Amino Energy. I started Trapino Energy. Okay. This is what I'm drinking today. It's very tasty. But say I start popping out on videos saying this is the most delicious drink in the whole world, man. I love this. It's so fire. It's the best drink in the world. This made me strong. All of my success I owe to this drink. And I didn't tell you that this was my drink that I owned. All right. I'm low-key finessing you. I'm tricking you. I'm probably not really meaning any of those things. I'm just trying to convince you and trick you into purchasing my drink, my beverage, so that I can get rich. And I'll tell you anything. You need it's a different story when you say, look, this is my drink that I've started. This is actually something that I've started. I've invented this, and I'm the reason that this drink is actually on the shelves. And I'm telling you should buy my drink. It's different. You low-key finessing and scamming your audience, and you can't do that. Okay, so here's some background from Forbes, basically explaining why this is not allowed, and you need to disclose. If you have a financial interest in the shit you hopping on the radio exposing, all right, you need to actually explain this. What the hell is going on with her glasses, by the way?
My role at the FTC is to direct the Division of Advertising Practices, which generally oversees national advertising. Whenever you're looking at what someone says about a product, whether it's an online review or even just your friend telling you what they thought about it, you want to know where they're coming from. And if they have been paid or incentivized in some way to promote the product, then that's going to affect how much weight or credibility you give what they say.
I think it's become a really big thing for social media influencers to be more transparent, because there were some really big scandals recently about people who were promoting like certain gambling websites without saying they were affiliated with them.
So the FTC just says that influencers need to make it clear to their audience when they're working with a brand or being paid. We don't say exactly how you have to do that.
So here's the thing. A lot of people are going to say, oh, Academics is a hypocrite. Oh, Academics was promoting Stake. Well, the problem is it's a different story. Everybody knew that all of these influencers were being paid by Stake. The issue with that, from what I understand, is that allegedly some people was gambling with fake money that wasn't real. They weren't really risking their own money, but it'd been known that they were doing sponsorships with Stake. The thing with Charlemagne that's different is he was on the Breakfast Club talking about how great of a move that this Times Square casino would be, without disclosing that he allegedly had equity in it. And where this is really messed up is you're all pointing fingers at each other, gambling, oh, you're all shilling gambling. I don't fuck with gambling.
Hey. Trap Lord Ross, I'm glad you're in the space. This is what I'm telling you, man. Shout to the guys who, we got a new crop of media niggas, like, they're ahead of the game. Trap Lord, I'm going to tell you why you're smart. Charlemagne is the only one acting like his hands is clean. That's the problem. I never said Joe Budden promotes Prize Picks. Prize Picks is in court every single week, fighting different states and different laws on how they could even present. Let me be very clear. I have a deal with nigga. I got the shit in my email. PrizePicks says don't refer when you're speaking about this. When you're speaking about the sponsorship, don't call it a bet. They literally, nigga, I got the email. They literally say why? They're skirting around guidelines, bro. They're skirting around it. They tell you how to talk. Don't call. Underdog does the same. Don't call it a bet. We're not a casino. We're fantasy sports. We're not a sports book. Kalshi, Poly Market. They say the same thing. Don't call it a bet. Call it, hey, we are opening a market for prediction. Bro, that's why I'm looking at Charlemagne. I'm like, nigga, which casino is you in bed with, nigga, that you out here? Yo, Charlemagne trying to blow the whistle, and he's done shit with casinos. Yo, Charlemagne is like the last thief to the bank, and he's out front of the bank like, yo, no more thieves. Yo, hey, yo, no more niggas robbing the bank. Be like, yo, Charlotte, you just robbed the bank too. Like, Charlotte's not like an anti-casino nigga. Charlotte matter of fact, I don't even think Charlotte gamblers in his real life. Charlotte just come across like Rock Nation, who's in bed with Fanatic Sports. They just opened a draft books. How do I know? They called me offering a deal, and they were like, yo, because they were trying to get me as a player. Said, we want you as a player. I'm like, this nigga don't know that Michael Rubin owns it and he's cool with Jay-Z. Nigga, I would never go over there with y'all. They offered to fly me to what's the name? Like, because they're trying to acquire me as a player. I'm like, nigga, I come over there, nigga. Y'all Rock Nation niggas gonna kill me, nigga. I'm good. They're like, oh, we'll give you, I think there was like, we'll give you like $25,000 to start off with, whatever, because they're trying to get me because I'm a gambler. They're trying to get you. Feel me? Charlemagne ain't no fucking gambler, my nigga. Like, Charlemagne just marching to the beat of the orders of Rock Nation, nigga. When have you ever heard Charlemagne ever talk about betting? Charlemagne over there got like $500 million acting like he's like poor, bro. Like, you know he's not the gambling type. Like, he's the type of nigga that yo, he go to the casino, and if he got like, yo, you know them niggas that when y'all go to the store, if he got to pull out money out of his pocket, he go like this, and then he pull out the smallest bill. That's Charlemagne. He not like that, bro. Like, let's keep it a bean. So when I'm watching Charlamagne is doing, I'm like, Charlamagne, you're not even a gambler. So when you and nigga, I'm a gambler. Offset's a gambler. Aiden's a gambler. Drake's a gambler. Charlamagne's not a gambler. When I hear him endorsing gambling, I know he's on puppet mode. Straight up. Let's keep it a beam, man. Nigga, y'all know I gamble. Y'all know, like, you think, man, this little, even when I'm doing steak, nigga, that's the lightest shit I do, nigga. What the fuck? So when I'm watching that, I'm like, okay, this is puppet shit right here. So he does a whole, like, whatever. We get to find out it's a paid endorsement. Now, here's the thing. I'm not knocking it. I'm not knocking it, bro. It's a reason. You know why that shit failed? Bro, whoever Charlamagne cronies and Jay-Z cronies are, their voices mean nothing now. Like, niggas is not listening. When we hear them, cut that off, nigga. Like, we on to the next, bro. That's why it got denied. Get that shit out of here. Straight up denied. Jay, no. What that nigga Nas say? Like, Nas got the pad, nigga? Like, bro, so, like, when that happened, I'm like, bro, I'm not mad at Charlamagne getting whatever bag. He should get the bag. My thing is that Charlamagne is jumping up now trying to blow the whistle on everybody because his man caught the L. He now blowing the whistle. Wait, I can't even whistle no more. Like, he's trying to blow the whistle like, yo. But here's the thing. And this is what I would say to Charlamagne. Charlamagne. And I'm doing this with love. Trust me. For me with you, this is not, the glove's not only still on, this is shadow boxing. But I do got to say this to you, my brother. Every time you mention steak, I want you to point at Andrew Schultz and said, you know, I think you did X, Y, and Z. They're one of the first podcasts who got a steak sponsorship. You don't believe me? I don't know if I can just type it in and find it. Steak, Flagrant 2. So I'm wondering, let's see if we could. Yo, Grant, find me the steak sponsorship. Find me the steak sponsorship, Grant. I know you listen. Grant, find me the steak sponsorship. Now, I want Charlamagne, you know, you said you want us to talk about George. I'm down to talk about George. But when you do that, you need to talk about you and Jay-Z. You need to talk about Schultz. Because what you are trying to do, you getting some paid puppet shit. I don't know what it is going on with you. That you're trying to act like there's some, every podcast. Yo, Fat Joe podcast. Look, let me go to Fat Joe podcast. Look. Gambling. Fat Joe podcast.
Yeah. The part with Jay. I go.
Fat Joe, no, Joe and Jada podcast. And I think even, what's the name of that other podcast with Uncle Murder? All right,
Let's play this music, man.
Look, you see this right here? Charlamagne, you see this right here? It says Hard Rock Bets. What you think that is, gang? Okay, I'm not done. Pat McAfee was on ESPN. Why you think you get all that money? Gambling, nigga. Stop playing. I bet. Let's keep it going. Now let's go to Uncle Murder and Tony Yayo. I'm watching Charlamagne try to like blow some whistle, and I'm like, nigga, your man's got a gambling deal. Your shit just flopped with Jay-Z. Everybody is backed by a gambling company. What are you doing, sir? Look.
Yes, the talk of New York.
Look, right here.
What I'm
Hard Rock Bet, which I think that's a gambling company, nigga. Let's just type it in. Hard Rock Bet. What y'all think that is? What y'all think that is, nigga? What y'all think that is, nigga? Fuck y'all think this is, nigga? Like, come on, like, nigga, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what type of, yo, Charlamagne the only nigga that's hopping out on this type of wave right now. I'm like looking at him like, yo, bro, I'm looking at like, yo, nigga, like, who is paying you, nigga? Like, I know Jay-Z and Roc Nation, they're still trying to get into, so their first, look, Jay-Z bid casino denied. Look at this, right? Look, denied, right? Denied by the advisory board, even after it was SL Green and Caesars. Here's the thing. It got voted down. Let me tell you the new frontier of what's happening. Fanatics Sports Book. They just opened this shit. Look, just go to news. Fanatics Sportsbook. You're going to hear like it's kind of like new. They're getting added to like mad more states. Fanatics Sportsbook, blah, blah, blah. Hold on. Let me see. All right, let me just launch a sportsbook. Because before they were like a trading card company or something. Okay, everybody's talking about sports betting right now. Look, Complex just joined that. There's Complex Bets. Yo, Charlemagne, niggas don't want to hear nothing. Like, you can't talk about no steak, nigga. Like, I'm not even here defending steak. It's like, gang, are you crazy, gang? Like, yo, nigga, I guarantee I go through your fucking deal with, like, iHeartMedia, nigga. Like, I guarantee, like, all them Black Effect podcasts, some of them is probably sponsored by a gambling company. What the hell are you talking about, bro? What the hell are you talking about? Nigga, if you got a problem with Grand Wizard, like, Grand Wizard go hard. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga's a wizard. He is. He kind of saying wild shit about you. I get that. But this angle you trying to take, like, I'm like, bro. Hold on. Look. That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't really listen to Charlemagne, man. I don't know who's paying Charlotte's bills these days, gang, but, like, this shit is crazy. And also, here's the thing. Oh, no. Do not post here. Fuck, no. Cancel. Damn, I'm up on the wrong page. Ooh, I did cancel. Whoa. But, like, every time I hear that nigga talk about steak, bro, like, bro, and here's the thing. You just trying to use it to go after, like, one nigga, or maybe you don't like me now. Like, you're trying to go. Nigga, if you gonna point the fingers at anybody like me, Grant, whatever, you got to point the finger at Schultz. And Schultz my man. So I'm not even trying to throw Schultz under the bus. But we got to call Charlotte on this weird-ass behavior he got going on right now. Like, Charlotte tried to promote a gambling company, failed, and now is saying, why niggas got gambling going on? What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? The fuck are you talking about? Like, we got to get straight to it. Look. Remember, it's Charlemagne now. He say he got crackdowns going on. I bet. Let's see the crackdown. Is the first crackdown he need to do? The first crackdown he need to do.
We have some huge news for Flagrant. Stake, the global betting and U.S. social casino, is now the official partner of Flagrant.
Yo, chat. Yo. Y'all see?
Listen, I know you guys have seen Stake. Obviously, you've seen Drake dropping crazy money on our boy Stylebender. You've seen us sponsor an F1 car.
Yo, also, here's the thing, too. That's why I would like Charlemagne mention this. I'm like, yo, bro. Yo, Stake just sponsored the UFC 250 shit that was at the White House. So it's like, bro, like, the president is rocking with it. Like, the president's rocking with it. Your co-host is rocking with it. Yo, Charlotte, if you want a deal, we get you a deal, nigga. The fuck is you want, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you with Jay-Z, like, just, I don't know, Jay-Z sending this nigga off for some dumb shit. Like, not because Jay-Z shit got dubbed, you could come over here, too. Also, like, Flagrant partner with Call Sheet right now. Yo, the nigga talks about Poly Market. I never worked with no Poly Market. I don't know no niggas at Poly Market. So, we kind of looking at Charlotte like, yo, how Jay-Z sends you on a mission that you making it seem like we're the only niggas you hit? There's mad niggas that use Stake, nigga, including your co-host. Mad niggas. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So I want to see the next Jordan Brilliant Idiots when they come back. Yo, Schultz, I don't like the fact that you fucking with Stake. Also, Charlotte, since you in Mr. Investigation mode, put the cars outside people's houses, ask Schultz how he got paid. Did he get paid in crypto? You said it's a crypto crackdown, right? Because crypto's bad now, right? Because if it's crypto and Stake, it's like, oh, Drake is getting like, what? Ask Schultz how he got paid. You mentioned Poly Market. Schultz just did something with Call Sheet. It's popping. What we doing? Hey, bro, cut it out, man. Like, yo, Charlotte, man, like, yo, you're a good guy. We love you, brother. Like, yo, you jumping too much in the line of fire for, like, this nigga Jay, bro. Like, niggas didn't even have no issues. You like, we just kind of like, yo, how we gonna spin the ops block And we seen one of the homies that we plotted the shit with. Like, how you over here like you ready to take all the bullets? Huh? Anyway. Oh, my phone going crazy now. My phone going crazy. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying, man. I think Charlotte making a block hot, but he making a block hot in a way where it's like, we trying to figure out what definitive statements he trying to make. So you're saying when Drake works for Steak, it's illegal? When everybody works for Steak, it's illegal? But your man worked for Steak. Was that illegal? Trump is working with Steak. Or not? Well, actually, it wasn't really Trump. It was Dana White, who had an event sponsored by Steak. Like, I think we've even posted that, like, oh, the UFC thing is sponsored by Steak that's at the White House. When I'm talking to Charlamagne, it's like, yo, that's politics. I'm like, no, it's not, nigga. That's a Steak-sponsored event. Just like how Steak
We have some
sponsored
huge news for flagrant.
your man's podcast.
Steak.
Like, what are we talking about? Oh, somebody said, oh, so now y'all moving the goalpost. Oh, they're not running defamation pages. Nigga, sue for defamation then. The fuck is it? Like, nobody gets on and demonizes a whole thing. If that's, nigga, didn't Meg just sue for defamation? Everybody like talking about this defamation shit. I'm not seeing a lot of money get given out for it. Meg spent $2 million and got $75,000. Great. So again, I'm just over here. Let me get this over here because I fuck with shows, man. I do fuck with shows. Oh, man. Yo, Grant is a dangerous nigga. That nigga got the dossier on everybody. Like, yo, y'all niggas do work hard, but Grant working hard. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. He working harder than y'all. I'm gonna be honest. But anyway, just back to that. Yeah, let me keep watching this junk right here. Where's the video? Is it this?
You're all low key, bro. Some of these people are my friends, but like low key, bro. You wrong, bro. Stop trying to get the next generation. If you're a degenerate gambler, all right. I know academics be gambling millions. That's his thing. Some people like to gamble, bro. But like, I feel like anybody trying to convince other people to gamble isn't really like the best look in my book. At least if you are a gambler, it's okay. I don't really gamble. I've been to Vegas and messed around, but I wouldn't say I gamble day to day. I don't be doing none of this prize picks nonsense, any of this crypto gamble. I don't do it, so I don't promote it. It would be wrong. At least someone like Ak is actually he actually gambles. This is something he actually indulges in and enjoys. So he's shouting people out, saying these are the companies that I actually gamble with. That's cool.
That's what I do.
But Charlamagne, he on here acting like he ain't got nothing to do with nothing, saying how great it is Jay-Z should have a...
Yeah, Charlamagne on the radio talking about, yo, this is going to be great for the community. Yo, gang, let me tell you this. And this is what I was saying. I knew Charlamagne was lying. I knew the shit smelled like tilapia back then, nigga. I'm like, bro, I'm a gambler, nigga. Like, I'm the nigga who could say I've lost millions in gambling, my own money. That's facts. Trust my mom said I can't even say too loud. Listen, when I go to, nigga, these gambling companies will do anything for me. When I go to Atlantic City, nigga, outside of that strip, that shit is dirt. Gambling company eats up the entire economy of the whole fucking, it brings escorts, it brings drug dealers, it brings like scammers, low-level people. It also makes the whole, like, other businesses start getting away from it. Bro, trust me, go to Atlantic City, dirt. Go to Vegas and go 5 blocks off the strip, any direction, dirt, nigga. So when I heard Charlamagne saying that gambling is gonna make Times Square lit, I'm like, he's never gambled. That's why he's lying. He's never gambled. That's what I'm saying. Yo, Charlamagne don't want to sit and talk about me with no gambling. Because I would say to him, nigga, have you really gambled, nigga? How many casinos you been to? Because, nigga, I see the good and the bad in it. And when you were on the radio talking about, oh, yeah, now, like, these casinos are great. Bro, you tell me what city, like, the casino's has made popping. Any city that a casino's in, you tell me. He can't name one. So how is going to make it Times Square litter? It brings violence, dirt. It brings degeneracy. It brings pimping, sex trafficking. What are you talking about? Like, nigga, No, nigga, Jay-Z gave you the talking point, nigga, go endorse that on the radio. You went to do that, nigga. And then you start realizing, like, bro, Jay-Z's voice don't hold that weight no more. And you're Charlemagne the God on New York radio, and both of y'all combined was not holding that weight. Y'all got denied, and Nas got the shit. You ain't hear what they said when Nas got it? Come on, you ain't hear what they said when Nas got it? They said Queens get the money, nigga. Queens get the money, Nas, because that's what they said. Nas ain't had no mouthpiece, nigga. They just said that. Queens get the money. That's a fact. Look at Nas celebrating. That's where Charlemagne and like these other mouthpieces wanted to be with Jay. Nah, nigga. Wait, I gotta play. Look, this is what they said. Straight up. Listen to this shit. Here we go.
One of you through this process. And, there's an old saying that if you're not at the table, you're on the menu. The community was at the table, and it couldn't have been done without everybody here. With that being said, I'm getting ready to vote, and there's a theme in Queens, and I know Nas is a part of this. Yeah. Queens get the money.
Queens get the money, nigga. Yo, it took y'all like 20 years later, but Nas got his lick back. And I noticed her because it was a $1 billion deal. You know everything with gambling is billions of dollars. So y'all been salty about it since. Charlemagne promoted a failed casino deal. Jay-Z over here, he just like, he can't like, he's picking out his own hair, talking about he used a secret, whatever the hell he got going on. And then now y'all are talking about Steak. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck Steak got to do with y'all? Oh, nah, y'all running narratives on. Man, ain't no narratives. Listen, you heard what the niggas said. They ain't say Grand Wizard get the money. They say Queens get the money, nigga. That's it. It's over. It's over. Clipped. Over. Done. Yeah, over. Like, yo, y'all take that L. And next time when y'all promoting that, just keep it a bean with us. Yo, listen, yo, we trying to bring some casino. Fuck the community. Fuck the crime. We just trying to get it off. Like Jay-Z trying to get a couple extra billions. I'm trying to get a couple $100 million. That's all we want. Listen, it's the voters who said no. It ain't me. Somebody says, I'm wilding, leave Jay out of it. Nigga, this come from Jay. You think Charlemagne own a fucking casino, my nigga? Nigga, Charlemagne probably don't even know how to play blackjack. Let's be respectful right here now. Come on, bro. So when I seen him, bro, Charlemagne, I remember the article, nigga. I read it verbatim, nigga. I read it verbatim, nigga. I read it verbatim. Here we go. They brought him in. They brought in Fat Joe. Look, right here. Look. Niggas went into the talk like, niggas didn't want to hear that, nigga. Like, Fat Joe, Charlemagne, Jay-Z, bid. Look. Broadway theater owners. It's a theater. Look, Charlemagne, he talking about his mental health shit. He said, fuck them theaters. Bring the casino. Come on now, gang. That's like me saying, man, fuck the bookstore. Bring the strip club. Come on, bruv. Broadway theater owners square off against Fat Joe and Charlemagne the God over Times Square casino bid. Let's read it. You know, Charlemagne be like, I'm reading articles on George. Nah, nigga, this is the article we need to read. Broadway theaters owners squared off against rappers on Wednesday in a monumental fight on whether they should open a casino in Times Square. 16 theaters lit up their marquees with digital billboards that says, no Times Square casino, Charlemagne, Fat Joe, and Jay-Z. None. That's what they said to y'all. Why y'all beefing with me? Yo, Joe living in Australia, how he got nothing to do with this? I thought it's Hove. Look, they put it on the board. Yo, we don't want this bullshit here. The partnership backing included Caesars Entertainment. Remember, I told you, Caesars picked Jay-Z as the mouthpiece. Remember, Jay-Z walk in any building, get niggas to stop kneeling, get niggas to move out their crib. Barclays come in. He do anything. He turn water. He can sell water to a well. So they get Jay-Z. Come on, Jay. Do it again. Jay said, Yo, Fat Joe, I need you. Charla, I need you. Denied. Straight up. Denied. Let's keep it a bean. Got denied. They got denied. So they got denied. It happened last year. Didn't I tell you last year was when Rock Nation? This is why Jay-Z this year talking about, oh, it's all offense. Yeah, all offense, nigga, because you caught belt to ass last year, nigga. You had like 15 lawsuits where they're trying to make it seem like you did it. Then you had, then you were trying to get the casino thing going on. Nope. You start taking L's. That's why now it's like, all right, bet. It's the 30th anniversary. Let's pop back out. Yo, take the locks out. Man, stop it, man. Look what they said. Charla, this is what they said to y'all. When you went into to do the speech, hey, I think y'all should just close your theaters and bring the blackjack table. They said this, no Times Square casino. That's what they said to you, gang. That's what they said. That's what they said. I ain't say it. I like to gamble. I ain't say it. I never watched no Broadway play in my life. I ain't say it. Why he acting like I said it? Why he acting like I said it, though? But why he acting like I said it? Didn't I tell you this shit coming from somewhere? Wayno said the quiet part out loud. I'm trailing it back. It's big-ass news. New York Times, April 3rd, 2025. I got to make sure I can see this. Y'all got to be able to see this shit. 16 theaters lit up their marquees. No time. Bro, it's right here. It's right here. That's the theaters. They said it's over. Look. They sent the message to Charlamagne the God. They sent it to Fat Joe, and they sent it to Jay-Z. Let's be honest. We not going to talk about it? So that's why I'm seeing like, yo, Charlotte's talking about gambling, crackdown, crypto. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? What about the crackdown they did in New York City? No! That's what they did. Look. A casino will create a black hole. That's what they said. This is what we got to ask Charlamagne. The president of the Broadway League said the casino will create a black hole. Let's hear what Charlamagne said the casino would do for Times Square. Let's hear what he said it would be done. We got to look.
Now
Hmm?
and Times Square is needed. Times Square needs it. I don't care what y'all say.
A lot of people don't believe that though.
Well, I don't believe those people. What other bright idea they got?
Charlamagne says Times Square needs it. Charlamagne says Times Square needs it. The president of the Broadway League told the Post it will create a goddamn black hole. It will bring traffic congestion, crime, and chaos we don't need. But according to Charlamagne the God, they need that shit, man. They do need it. Okay, hold up now. The casino bidder brought some bold-faced hip-hop celebrity firepower. Didn't I tell y'all? That was the thing. To testify before the advisory committee, including Fat Joe, he says, I'm so excited about the project. I imagine Fat Joe walking up in there like this. You know how Fat Joe is like. Fat Joe got up in there. Love you, Fat Joe, but you know what you did. Got up in there. And when he got up in there, now he's like, hit him with the knock-knee movement. Like, he's trying to, I know what's up. That's the Rock Nation play. I'm so excited about the project. New York City is the epicenter of entertainment. I just wish Fat Joe told him the story about when he robbed 40 niggas in a gym. Straight up. Yo, Fat Joe, you would have rather had a better time selling this story. I remember when Fat Joe said Fat Joe robbed 40 people in gym. You ever heard this story?
What were you like in high school?
Terrible. The biggest bully. I once robbed my whole gym. The whole gym.
Like
70 kids
robbed them?
without a gun. Like, yo, everybody give me your coats, give me your Walkmans, give me your this.
I see why Jay called this nigga. If he could get us to believe this shit, he could get niggas in Times Square to believe they needed a casino. I once robbed the whole gym. 70 people. What?
What were you like in high school?
Terrible. The biggest bully. I once robbed my whole gym.
What?
The whole gym.
Like
70 kids
robbed them?
without a gun. Like, yo, everybody give me your coats, give me
What?
your Walkmans, give me your this. Some of the kids I was actually cool with. And I was like, yo, run it. Everybody, run it. I couldn't even carry it. Some of the guys I robbed had to help me carry this stuff.
Yo. The nigga said, there's an animator, he said the niggas he robbed had to help him carry the shit. You ever hear this shit? The nigga said the people that he fucking robbed. The people that he robbed.
What were you like in high school?
Terrible. The biggest bully. I once robbed my whole gym. The whole gym.
Like
70 kids
robbed them?
without a gun. Like, yo, everybody give me your coats, give me your Walkmans, give me your this. Some of the kids I was actually cool with.
Yo.
And I was like, yo, run it. Everybody, run it. I couldn't even carry it. Some of the guys I robbed had to help me carry this stuff.
Got it. Yo, Jay-Z, good pick. If I need to get off some bullshit, I'm bringing Fat Joe. He mentioned $100 million in benefit programs that was going to help minorities. Times Square deserves the casinos, deserve the jobs. I love to see you guys in Times Square. Charlemagne the God, whose real name is Leonard Larry McKelvey, host of the iHeart Morning Show, The Breakfast Club, also gave a bid or a plug to the casino bid. Oh, they don't have a statement by him. Al Sharpton. No, never mind. It's Vice President. Yeah. Members of Al Sharpton's National Action Network also supported the bid. Basically, it was told no, man. It was told no. It was told no. It was told no. Chat. This shit's gonna be forever funny, man.
What were you like in high school?
Terrible. The biggest bully. I once robbed my whole gym.
My whole gym is crazy. He said I did it without a gun.
The whole gym.
Like
70 kids
robbed them?
without a gun. Like, yo, everybody give me your coats, give me your Walkmans, give me your this. Some of the kids I was actually cool with. And I was like, yo, run it. Everybody, run it. I couldn't even carry it. Some of the guys I robbed had to help me carry this stuff.
What were What were you like in high school?
Terrible. The biggest bully. I once robbed my whole gym.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
The whole gym.
Like
70 kids
robbed them?
without a gun. Like, yo, everybody give me your coats, give me your Walkmans, give me your this. Some of the kids I was actually cool with.
He said I robbed the niggas I was cool with too.
And I was like, yo, run it. Everybody, run it.
Everybody run it.
I couldn't even carry it. Some of the guys I robbed had to help me carry the stuff with them.
Shout the season, man.
I made a deal with my mother that I was going to be a good guy. And I honored that. You know, when I went to South Bronx High School, I got into a problem the first day with some big dudes, and they was talking shit. I was talking shit. And I'm me. You know, I had a lot of problems being me because I've always been like Fat Joe.
Nah, Fat Joe, we love you, bro. We love you. We love you, man. We love you. And by the way, Fat Joe is not being sponsored by a casino company. Like, nigga, we not tripping. Like, the only person tripping is like Charlamagne on behalf of Roc Nation. Anyway. Holy shit. Damn, we only 3 hours in? All right. Okay, we're done with that. Wait. Yeah, I'm not reacting to more of that. It's just too much.
This was like.
Okay. All right. Well, what else could we react to, chat? Oh, so your rage just hit me.
Today's the day I found out.
I guess he see my commentary, and he was like, yo, bro. He literally just hit me. I'm like, damn. He said, yo, Ack, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Because I think I said, nah, this shit gotta be fake. Oh, damn. But he hit me. He said, Ack, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is not no skit. This is some real shit. So apparently, Your Rage, if you don't know, he's a popular streamer. Also, while we talking about things and things come full circle, Your Rage, was like a Clipper page back in the day. Like, by the way, all meme pages were like Clipper pages. He used to be like a Clipper page damn near for like, I think Flight Reacts or something like that. Also, I've always said like clipping also came from like Andrew Tate, but whatever. Anyway, Your Rage, very successful streamer now. Apparently, he recorded a video. He was kind of like seeming tearful, and he was like, yo, he was pointing at his mans, and he was like, yo, this used to be my mans. I just found out this nigga stole 100,000 from me type shit. Your Rage just hit me because I had made a comment on it. I was like, nah, this got to be some fake shit. They're going to be friends back in 2 weeks. And he's like, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. Nah, nigga, that's the realest shit ever, nigga. He's like, nigga, that shit was going to get ugly. So anyway, let's get into it a little bit more. Now we know it's actually real.
My best friend, 25 years, has been stealing from me 50.
Now, let me notice a few things.
I found out.
Nah, Rage Crumb.
My best friend, 25 years, has been stealing.
Why does this nigga look like he got lumped up, though, chat? Is that a lump right here?
For me, 50 bands.
Why he just walking around like that?
As minimum.
He don't got no socks on. He don't got no shoes on.
My dog, would he get anything?
I will say, I think, again, I don't know what was going on, but Your Rage, you got to be careful recording videos like this. If this nigga robbed you, he'll also go to the cops and claim that the video you recorded, one of y'all niggas had a gun aimed at him, or y'all beat him up before, or y'all kidnapped him. If you're saying he's that slimy to steal money from you, in this moment where now he's forever embarrassed to the internet, he might either go to the cops or sue you. You got to watch out. Listen, when you're popular, you just got to always watch out for everything, man. Every fucking thing.
For this gang, when you got locked up, who was there for you? You. When you was homeless, who was there for you? You. Whose house have you been living in for a year, gang? Yours, bro. So what
I'm dressed for a funeral, sad as it is to say. Our favorite creators have always had people that have been family members or childhood friends that have been considered as family members closely tied to them. Agent has his literal cousin Waleed, who started off as an editor, became a cameraman, and is tied to the hip to him. Duke has his actual brother Davo, who
Yeah, let me tell you this. As an influencer, with the more you go up, it gets a little bit weird. Because like sometimes dudes who you kind of started with, they get a little bit of kind of either entitlement, or they're thinking like, damn, like I kind of helped you from day one. And maybe other people do, but I don't think nobody's going to split your earnings, right? So it's like, all right, your man started with you when you were making like $500. Now you're making $50,000, or you're making $100,000, and it's a little bit weird shit where your man might think that, man, I was here when we ain't had nothing, so like, damn, he ain't gonna care if I take a little bit of this. And it's not like, I mean, it is stealing, but it's like a lot of times your day ones, they either get entitlement, or they also kind of start looking at shit in a way where they feel away, where they're watching you get so much success and their success is clipped, or like it's limited. And based on that, it could put you in problems. They could start moving different, moving a little funny. That affects you. They could steal from you. That affects you. They could, like, you know, start doing shit underhanded. Like somebody give them like 20,000. Like, could you have your Rage shout this out on his stream? You like, damn. Well, if I give it a Rage, if I get that 20,000 of Rage gonna take like 18 and give me 2 bands. I'm kind of popped right now. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna keep the 20K. Rage let me come on his stream. I'm gonna come on his stream and just kind of bring it up organically. Like, yo, Rage, you seen this shit? Have him talk about it. I get the money. Now Rage never knows nigga paid him for that. I just took it. A lot of it's stealing. Still stealing. Now I don't know how this happened, but let's keep hearing.
Goes everywhere with him. Kai Cenat has his brothers and his best friends Tylil and Punga with him. These people were there for you when it was just a camera and a
Yo, Kai Cenat, watch out for Tylil, nigga. I wouldn't trust Tylil as far as I could throw him. Tylil the type of nigga like, yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Tylil the type of nigga to stay to steal change out of the fucking little middle cup in the car, bro. Like, that nigga's a shiesty nigga, bro. Nigga like Tylil, like, bro, you gotta watch him. If they told me Tylil stole some shit, I believe that shit, bro. I'm like, dead ass. Like, low-key, even though I wasn't even trying to believe Shorty, the Shorty say he stole that shit, I'm like, maybe. This is a shiesty nigga, man. Like, it's born in his DNA. Backdooring, theft, lies, deception, the worst. You gotta watch out for them type of guys.
dream. They were there for you when nobody believed in you. But what happens when they take advantage of that kindness and stop seeing that relation?
Chat, I'm gonna tell you how to spot a nigga who's like, and by the way, I'd even explore on that Tylil shit in case I'd be like, man, nah, you just kind of, no. Let me explore on it. I know certain niggas who I gotta distance myself from them because they'll tell me the shiesty shit they're willing to do to another nigga, but basically I'm protected because we so cool. Be like, yeah, of course, nigga. Like, yeah, of course I took that nigga shit. Nigga, I give that shit back. Like, damn, why not? Man, that nigga don't need that shit. Fuck that nigga, man. Like, yo, whatever. Then he be like, man, you know I would never take your shit though. I would never take your shit though. Nigga, of course he would take your shit. It's like if Tyler backdoor me, he'll backdoor anybody, nigga. That's in his repertoire. It's just when he do it. That's a fact. When you see people do shiesty shit, if you ignore them doing it to somebody else, it's just a matter of time before they do it to you. It's in their weapon wheel. If backdooring is in their weapon wheel, they'll do it to you one day, nigga. If theft is in their weapon wheel, one day they'll steal your shit. Trust me.
Relationship as some sort of brother or family member and start to see it as something that can be benefited from financially. Your Rage is a best friend of 25 years. Mind you, Rage is just like 30 years old or something like that. Was exposed on the internet for taking advantage of him for financial gain while Rage was providing housing, jobs, money, and other opportunities and supporting him at his lowest moments. So the real story isn't just about the money that was allegedly stolen. It's about how streamer Your Rage has built something so successful that he can build something that he can take care of people who he's loved, only to learn that love and loyalty is not returned. If you're new to this and you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button. It's gonna go a long, long way for the channel. Be a part of my journey. Take care of me so I can take care of you. Just don't snake years of living. I keep pushing him up. He's 28. Really, he's turning 29 this year, but that's most of his life. This is somebody who saw the ups and downs of Rage, and Rage saw the ups and downs of him. This is somebody who the YRG community saw because, like I stated earlier in the video, streamers have close connections with their friends and their families. When they're starting in this game, they bring up usually the people who they came up with because nobody knows what they're doing.
No point in stealing. Stop. Like, let me.
So why they got this nigga in the McDonald's outfit? Hold on. So let's get the story.
Shouldn't really betray him and snake him like he did.
I've met him. I never would have thought he was like this. And the thing is, now it's unfortunate, bro. Now that boy Rage really got to like look out, you know, because now you got to think about it, man. This individual has nothing else to live for. This nigga don't got no job. I mean, depending on how much money he.
You know what's funny? And I always remember my conversation with Kanye, because Kanye said to me, he's like, yo, you can't forgive niggas all the time. And like, I feel like I got a forgiving spirit of like, especially friends, because I really do. Like, friendships is something like, I'm going to tell you, it's always my weakness. And like, so like, a lot of times, like, I should cut somebody off, and I'm like, man, nah, like, you know, like, if this bitch ass nigga was like he gave me a good story like he was popped. And y'all just too scared to ask you, gang. Like, yo, bro, like, you know, yo, dog, you know, this is the only time it ever happened. Like, he's crying, doing all this bitch nigga shit. Like, I probably, like, I don't fuck with him. Like, I'm going to get my money back. But, like, I might be like, you know what, man, I'm trying to put myself in this position where I'm like, man, maybe, right? So, I know I'm sometimes in that position where I'll forgive a nigga for some shiesty shit if I could try to, like, envision them be in that situation and let's say with some desperate shit they did. You feel what I'm saying? But Rage looked like he ain't with that, which I actually give him credit because I know I'm too forgiving. I'm too forgiving.
I actually took, this man ain't got no money saved up. You know what I'm saying? This nigga truly has nothing to live for right now. And I'm saying in the aspect of like, for Josh's safety. Bro, it's like, you could have asked for like a job. You could have asked for like, bro, listen, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Let me be like something. Like, put me on to like working. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this.
Now, let me stop it here. Now, I'm probably putting some of my experiences in it, so like this might not be the whole story, whatever. Here's the thing: when this guy says you could ask for a job, the reality is this: a lot of times the people you come up with, bro, they kind of want your life, my nigga. So it's like it's not that they're broke; it's like they probably like. I don't even like gambling with my friends around, like. Play it. Sometimes I'm gambling, right? And I hear one of my friends, they'll just say some slick shit like, damn, that's my whole year's salary. That's the type of nigga you do not want to let your house. Facts. Like that nigga right there, that nigga, like, you know what I'm talking about? Like I'm gambling, like, damn, that's shit, that could have paid all my car. Like, you're like, nigga, what? Bro, like, this is my money right here. Chill out, dog. It's like they start looking at what you got, like, damn, why you not giving that to me? Gotta be careful of them niggas. Facts.
This goes for somebody in the chat. One of y'all chilling with y'all rich homies. Bro, ask for a job, gang. There's no point in stealing. Stop skimming off the...
Nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even if you give them the job, it's worse. Like, yo, I'm telling you the truth. You give them the job, it's worse, nigga. You give them the job, you just now have them clocking in trying to finesse you. Like, that's it. Yo, a nigga who's shiesty, he's gonna be shiesty anyway. You think a job stops shiestiness?
Top, because I'm telling you, this shit happens more than you think.
And I agree with what Dean the Great just said there. You can never expect somebody.
Did he say Dean the Great? Nigga, that is not Dean the Great, bro. Is this nigga AI?
In this position to do this exact same thing. But he made a statement in a comment saying that he could have just asked for a job. He could have just asked for an opportunity. He could have asked him for some money. But truly and honestly speaking, that's not how envy, that's not how jealousy works in these situations. I don't want to overanalyze, but I think we've all been through situations in which we've known somebody, had a friend be jealous of us or somebody that we knew. And for what it's worth, if you did not have that situation, you were probably the jealous one. But it's kind of hard sitting back and seeing success of others while you are maybe not even struggling, but not having the success that they're having. And you want to fast track all those things. And I think that's exactly what happened in this whole Greg situation. And I know what some people are already thinking, $50,000 is a lot of money. And for what it's worth, it is a ton of money. But honestly, and ultimately at the end of the day, I don't even think it's about the money. The money part isn't what's hitting the hardest right now. Money can come and go. What your Rage lost in this situation will come back to him tenfold and in a fast way. The painful
Nothing. You know what? I don't want to see you again, yeah? Ever again in my life. I swear to God. I see you again and I will. I'm doing you a fucking favor right now, nigga. I don't ever want to see you again, my nigga. Get the fuck out. Get on. Get ass. Get on. I don't want to hear nothing.
Of course, your Rage looks disheveled and distraught.
There's selfish human nature. But you would hope that it's at least reciprocated with loyalty, love, whatever else, you know? I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I don't even feel sorry for a nigga, bro. Because it's like, I think it's in us. It's like, I think it's within humans to just see somebody crying like this and then to feel bad for them. But like stealing money is like a choice, man. You know? Backdooring your mans is a choice, bro. Come on, gang. You living free. You get mad opportunities.
I want to put people in the mind of a streamer / content creator. You're young, you usually start off with like a PlayStation 5 or some Blue Snowball Yeti microphone. You start making videos, streaming, doing content. And then seemingly overnight, even though there were years put into this, you are all of a sudden making tons of money. Like literally the switch can flip. And it's not like these people are any sort of business savvy, professionally minded individuals. These are just just people who were doing things for fun. And then the money started flowing in. The opportunity started flowing in. And some of the first thoughts is, hey, I want my friends to come along the journey with me. I want this person to be put on, that person to be put on.
Sometimes you gotta hold your mans at like a definitely a distance. All right.
Dang, bro. Shit like this is scary, bro. Especially like seeing, like being around them. He was mad cool, dude. He was like super chill. And he fucking was taking money, bro. That shit's scary. Like, cause this is the thing, chat, and I understand it too. Cause you
Chat, I'm about to go get some liquor real quick. I ain't gonna lie, we gotta get turned. For real. I've been keeping it low key for the whole stream. Hold up.
like, it's probably like, yo, how does he not notice? How does he not notice? When you are doing so much shit and you are handling so much shit and you are like the bread maker and you trust somebody to like handle the things that you can't really do right now, you're not gonna be checking your account to make sure like, okay, so they not just taking some shit like and pocketing it and shit if I tell them to go do a little store run or some shit like that. You're just like, okay, I can trust this person. Like they're gonna do what needs to be done, and like I'm gonna take care of them for doing that. So it's like, yo, to be blindsided like this, I know that pissed him off when he said, bro, you gave me the card. Yeah, not to fucking siphon money from me. What the fuck?
And once someone gets comfortable depending on you, they might stop appreciating what you give and start looking at what they can take. And this is what makes the situation so painful, because it's not like Greg was stealing money because he needed to steal money. Like he needed this financially speaking. Rage was already helping him. He was already providing for him from a shelter perspective, from a food perspective, from a job opportunity perspective. All those things were provided for him. He was just taking for the sake of taking. I ain't gonna lie.
Why would you do that? I mean, I know why. Like, bro, money just changes people, especially if it's like right there and you're thinking like, bro, how would they know? Like, they're making all this money. Like, how would they know if I'm taking a little bit here, taking a little bit there? Like, dude, they're not gonna know. And it's not like it's hurting them. Even if it didn't hurt him, it's your homie. Like literally someone you could probably ask for, like, yo, like, bro, I'm not gonna lie. And I know, like, I hate doing this and that, you know, but bro, if I could just get this and I could try to figure out how to pay you back. Bro, this is so fucked. And I feel super bad for bro. This is exactly why I just be like, it's so hard to trust people, bro. Especially when you're at the level you're at and you're in the situation you're in. You would think if for someone you knew for 25 years, they would not be one of them people.
At the end of all right, man, get that nigga out of here. Now, who you're back in the building? What's the vibes? All right. Okay. All right. Rollo says Pooh, Shiesty, Robin, Gucci was a rookie move. Let's hear this. Shout out to Say Cheese. Shout out to the homie. Hey yo, real quick, before we get into that. Big PSA. I need everybody in Toronto. Y'all trying to party with me? Y'all know who's gonna be out there. We gonna be in Toronto. Go to my Instagram at academics. It's in my bio. We got tickets available for my Toronto show, chat. We going to be in Toronto during Caravana. We're partying. We're turning up. I might bring out a couple of special people, but I'm actually going to be in the city the entire weekend. There's a whole lot going on. I'm saying if you guys haven't tapped into this yet, please do. We're selling tickets on Eventbrite, but July 31st, I will be in Toronto. And I look forward to seeing y'all. Even if you're not from Toronto, I might need you to pop out there. It's going to be a movie. So please, there's a few VIP tickets left, I think. Let me see. Click tickets. Yeah. There's some VIP meet and greet tickets left. The rest of them are going to be general admission. If you pay for meet and greets, you know what I mean? We'll kick it, take a shot, do all that good shit, take a picture, whatever. Okay. Actually, last time I was taking Chris Brown pictures with, I was doing some Chris Brown pictures with her. I can't even lie. Anyway, all right, all good. Let's get to this real quick. So this is Rollo, who is now giving his opinion on why Pooh, Shiesty, Robin, Gucci was a rookie deal. Let's see.
So look, we're gonna move on to the next. So Gucci Mane and
take a shot with me real quick, chat. Take a shot right here. Yeah, let's go.
Pooh, Shiesty, that news came out It was shocked the world. And you recently posted a picture with you and Gucci Mane.
Right.
And you said that you could never say nothing bad about Gucci. He took a chance in you. He showed you things that you never seen before.
Okay.
You spoke real highly about Gucci when the world was turning on Gucci.
Right.
Do you still feel like that now that all the information has came out?
I mean, everybody continue to bash me and say, well, Gucci Mane did this and that to Pooh Shiesty while he was incarcerated, right? I was with Gucci Mane every day before I went to jail. I've been with his wife and everything. Nigga, Gucci Mane never sent me no dollar while I was in prison. My whole 6 years, Gucci ain't sent me not one red penny. You get what I'm saying? Did I get out and bash him and say, oh, ain't send me no money or nothing like that? No, I ain't say that. Because he helped me before I went to jail.
Okay. And by the way, I'm going to interrupt slightly here, but I think Rollo's going off the assumption that that Pooh Shiesty mainly did the robbery because he was upset that he didn't get any money while he was incarcerated from Gucci. I think the story goes that that's part of it, but then there's the other part about his cousin dying and Gucci saying, bring me the chains back, rather than like even thinking about the funeral and their mourning and loss.
You get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, when like females, for example, whenever I go to jail, I don't have it in my head that nobody's supposed to stay down for me. I don't have it in my head that my bitch ain't gonna fuck. I don't have it in my head that these niggas supposed to do anything for me. In my head, I'm finna go thug this shit out. However I gotta do it by myself. So what I'm saying is, I can't. I don't know how Shiesty felt. You smell me? He might have been destroyed by that shit. He might have felt the same way I feel about these niggas that owe me money for all these bricks and bills. He probably feel like that on the music side. You smell me? Mm-hmm. But in my aspect, like this Pooh Shiesty, to me, and y'all can argue, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say, but in my opinion, he was the hottest out here. For sure. One in my eyes wasn't hotter than him. He was guaranteed $100 million.
For sure.
Guaranteed. So like, I think, and then that nigga got a great friend. That nigga had Big 30. Big 30 wrote the whole bid with him. Like, was saying free Shiesty the whole time. That means you got good companionship. You got a real nigga that right here by you, Big 30, supported this nigga the whole bid. I don't know how much Big 30 sent him financially, but internet-wise, spiritually, and emotionally, Big 30 was doing his own little thing, got his own little small fan base, and he was supporting him real heavy. So like, that shit matter. That shit matter. Like, what matter is, I lost everything. They took every account. They took every house. They took every car. I was broke. My mama was riding a motor bus. You get what I'm saying? So, if he...
All right, he kind of backing it. He backing it. Oh, shit. Let's go look at Malik Beasley, bro. Shout to Lauren Conlin. Thank her for her diligent, covering of the story. If you don't know, Malik Beasley actually showed up to court today and got arraigned. This is him leaving with his attorney. And actually, shout to Lauren. This is Lauren Conlin who's doing an interview. But I'll read this. Outside the courtroom following the arraignment, he pled not guilty to multiple charges, including conspiracy to commit wire fraud, money laundering, and bribery. After the hearing, Goldman said to Beasley looks forward to fighting the case and said there's a bigger conversation here. He was released on a $100,000 bond with both of his parents serving as suretors. There were also some surprises in the courtroom regarding his passport. Here's the video.
Hi, Mr. Beasley. How are you feeling?
He's good. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, Malik Beasley been smiling the most for a nigga who looked like, we're looking at it like this is the end of his life or he's going to jail. He been smiling a lot. He don't care. Looked like he might have had a hidden parlay that he probably looked at the indictment and be like, they just got that little pussy ass like 100, 200,000 niggas bet. Nigga, we don't crack y'all for 20 million. I'm good. Like, look like it's his demeanor. Like, he don't seem that mad to me. He's smiling, like he kind of chilling to me.
Be very, very quick.
Okay.
Mr. Beasley, he looks forward to fighting, right? He's fought every day. He's presumed innocent, and that has to mean something still, obviously. There's a bigger conversation here about the industry, about individuals and institutions that are profiting billions and billions of dollars and fueling addiction, and a larger, broader conversation that needs to happen at some point. Mr. Beasley respects everyone's privacy. He wants to move on with his life. He's a professional. He obviously has wide family support, fan support, and that's all we're going to say for now. We'll address the rest in court. This is only the very beginning of things. An arrest means nothing. An indictment means nothing. And that has to mean something, right? That he's presumed innocent. Today was a formality, and we look forward to moving on with the case, all right? Thank you all. Thank you.
Now, you did say something that's important. He said there's a bigger conversation here. And I do agree. The league now is at the point of putting gambling ads on the court. They're on ESPN. They're in the broadcasting. They're constantly trying to encourage fans to bet. They actually believe that when fans bet, the viewership goes up even because you might not like a team, but you might have a parlay, so you might just be watching to see if you hit your parlay. So they think it's a net positive for the viewership of the league and it's bringing in money for gambling. However, they're not thinking about how it's affecting fans, and they're definitely not thinking about how it's enticing and also probably tempting to players. That's the bigger conversation. To fix this, put it like this. Obviously, it's a little bit different, but imagine if when baseball had a steroid crisis, they were like, yo, we're going to partner with a steroid company, but y'all just stop using steroids on your own. Do you think steroids would have stopped? No. They're kind of hinting at if the leagues want this gambling shit to stop, they got to uncouple basketball with gambling, football with gambling. You got to uncouple it. Because you know what's going to happen? There's always going to be a player on the way out of the league, a journeyman, a player who's like, yo, you know what? I could get in there and I could maybe hurt the other player. There's going to be mad ways to disguise it. Yo, I'm going to catch a flagrant by running into Antetokounmpo or Wembanyama. And if I catch that flagrant and he got to get, like, if I injure the nigga, he got to come out of the game even for a little bit. He won't hit his over. Bro, niggas are going to do this in all type of ways. And obviously some people are going to do it where they're not going to text about it. So I'm looking at this to say, hey, I'm glad like they're still catching people here and there because this was some stupid shit. The guys were literally like, one of them texted, they said, yo, what y'all gonna do when the feds come? Right? And the person's like, peace out, I'm out of this group chat. But it's too enticing, right? Shout out to Lauren Collin. She spoke more about the hearing, and, we love us some Lauren. We love us some Lauren, by the way, I told Lauren, Lauren was like, damn, you dipped out on me for Daphne Joy, and I was like, anyway, here we go.
Laundering and wire fraud case. The arraignment just ended, and I'll give you a little rundown here. Both defendants, both Beasley and Zamorano, who was an NBA agent, they both pled not guilty. They are facing a slew of charges related to illegal sports betting, conspiracy to commit wire fraud, conspiracy, to commit money laundering, honest services fraud, and a bribery charge. So again, both pled not guilty. And the other defendants in this case, they apparently were arraigned in other jurisdictions. There's a former NBA player as well. I believe his name is Davis. He was arraigned somewhere else, so I got to get the info on that. But the judge today made it clear, and it was also made clear after the indictment was unsealed, that this case is connected to the Terry Rozier case. It's also connected to the case, the federal case out of Philadelphia, involving sports gambling and actual, I think it's the NCAA as well. So it was pretty standard, but there were some surprises, at least to me, in the courtroom. So both defendants were given a $100,000 bond package.
By the way, let me ask you a question. When do you think that Adam Silver is going to officially ban him, right? Like, does he wait for the court proceeding to happen, or does he ban? Because again, he's on bond. Malik Beasley, honestly, is still a viable player that I think if somebody could get him for a minimum, I don't know how you would kind of rectify that with the rest of the team, knowing that he might be a point shaver, but maybe you could use him. So Adam Silver is going to have to make a call. He's going to say, hey, we're suspending you. Generally, you know, they do that in the NFL where they just suspend you from the league because of whatever, pending whatever. Or he might have to just like issue the final thing and say you're banned. Like you shouldn't even be involved with this type of shit.
Package. $100,000 bond, and they each had 2 suretors. Now, that's pretty low considering what I've seen in other cases, but obviously the bond is also based on the money that you have.
Take a shot,
I mean, Chauncey Billups, he had like a $5 million bond, and he had to put up one of his homes. And here, Beasley, $100,000, and both of his parents were suretors. Zamorano, his dad and his wife were suretors. So that was kind of surprising to me, but I guess not, because he apparently is in a lot of debt. He hasn't played in a while. I think it's over a year that he's played in the NBA, and he's acquired a lot of debt. There's also quite a few lawsuits pending that he has going on, and then the big surprise for me is part of this package, the release package, is you got to turn over your passport. And Beasley could not do that because the IRS in Detroit has his passport. I guess because he owes over 6 figures in taxes, maybe. I'm not certain about that, but that would be one of the reasons that the IRS holds your passport. So, man, he's got a lot going on money-wise here. There was one, I guess, funny moment in the courtroom because his parents are suretors. His mom and dad are on the phone answering questions from the judge, and the judge wanted to know how often they are in communication with their son. And, you know, his dad was like, maybe twice a week, maybe a text or a call. And then his mom was like, I call him six times a week. Maybe he answers 5 out of the 6 times. And Malik was just laughing. He was laughing really hard. It was just a fun moment. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The next hearing is in August. It is, let me find the date. It's a status hearing. It's August 6th at 12 p.m. And there will be time excluded between now and then. And if you guys are not aware of what time excluded is, under the Speedy Trial Act, they are entitled to a trial within 70 days of arraignment or indictment, and they are forfeiting that so they can get discovery in order, etc. Zamorano's attorney, Ken Breen, had said outside of court that he was looking forward to their day in court. I actually just posted another video with Malik's attorney.
Yeah. Okay. That is crazy. That is crazy, chat. Now, I'm getting to realize Antonio Brown, they're claiming that this video is real. Antonio Brown and Malik Beasley on live.
How you doing today, nigga? Get off my... No.
Nigga, you on your own dick, nigga. You going federal. Not me, nigga.
I'm chilling.
You not chilling, nigga. You just got indicted. How the fuck you chilling?
Somebody save me so you can see me, y'all.
Nah, nigga, we need to have a real conversation, like.
Belt the body. I'm going to belt the body.
What the fuck, Malik? I'm pissed, bro. You got too much fucking talent, nigga. Like, the fuck? This is not normal, nigga. The fuck you thinking, Leak?
Fuck you
Leak, how many
thinking,
kids
my
you got,
boy?
bro? What the fuck? No kids?
I got 2. 2, my boy. Nigga. How you doing today, nigga? Get off my... No.
Nigga, you on your own dick, nigga. You going federal. Not me, nigga.
I'm chilling.
You not chilling, nigga. You just got indicted. How the fuck you chilling?
Somebody save me so you can see me, y'all.
Nah, nigga, we need to have a real conversation.
Now, the games are all coming out. By the way, there's another guy in the mix that they claim is the friend of Butler. What's his name again? Damn, why am I forgetting his first name? The Butler nigga who's on, I think he's on Golden State Warriors. He used to be on the Heat. They're saying his best friend is tied into it. Jimmy Butler, yeah, for sure. So they say in honor of Malik Beasley, let's watch the game that Terry Rozier got indicted for.
So in honor of Malik Beasley getting indicted, let's watch the last game Terry Rozier ever plays in the NBA. So the one with Rozier is a little different because he just straight up took a bribe to leave the game early. So he's just going to come out, he's going to hoop for like 9 minutes or so, and then he's going to leave the game. So you'll see right here, Rozier will grab his right foot, and then you can see the next possession, he's starting to wobble a little bit. But no worries, he's still moving great. He's rebounding, he's running and gunning, he's spinning and winning. Look at the little fella go, man. He looks fucking great. And all of a sudden, after Brandon Ingram hits his free throw with 3 minutes and 51 seconds left, that right foot flares up again. And then a few possessions later, B.I. hits a three, and we'll go to a TV timeout with 2:26 left in the first quarter. So now we come back from the TV timeout, and the little fella is on the bench. And it looks like he's just chilling. I can only imagine how much is going through his head. And then all of a sudden, with 20 seconds left in the first quarter, pan to Rozier, and it looks like his shoe is untied. And then the next possession, with 12 seconds left, you'll dead-ass see Rozier take his shoe off, and he will hold that right ankle. I mean, this is batshit insane, man. And now we go to the end of the first quarter, and we go to another commercial break. And then in between commercial breaks, this one's going to be tough to see, but you'll see like 3 trainers or so walk towards the tunnel. And then start of the second quarter, what do you know? Who is nowhere to be found on the bench? Mr. Terry Rozier. We're gonna watch Malik Beasley go to prison for gambling. So the indictment list.
Yo, why does this nigga sound like that?
4 games. We're going to watch the February 27th game against the Hornets. Beasley throws 2 props in this game. And this sick son of a bitch, he's got the balls to start clapping in the middle of rigging a game. And this don't really look like a guy that's trying to rig a game. He's playing hard, he's calling for the ball, shooting the shit out of it. And then Beasley gets his first rebound towards the end of the first quarter. So now we fast forward to the middle of the second quarter, and Beasley, he needs that second rebound, so he's gonna leave his man, and check this out. He's going to completely cut off Cock Lopez, and he's going to get himself a second rebound. And then like 2 minutes later, he's going to get gifted another rebound. So he just looks delightful right now. And then rigging your under in points is pretty easy. What do? Just get the ball, pass it to the open guy. That's as easy as it gets. So now we go to the second half. Beasley has 3 points, 3 rebounds. So yeah, why not throw up a few shots? You're up by 30! Scariest part about this whole thing is how easy it is to rig a game. Just pump fake, kick in the damn dollars. Seems like a good plan to me. And he's playing hard. He's doing the rah-rah shit. He's a phenomenal actor, man. So now we're halfway through the third quarter. Beasley needs 1 rebound. Now it's a blowout, so we could potentially miss the whole fourth quarter. So what does he do here? He's just going to kind of coast. He's going to hang around. He's going to go get himself a 4th rebound. Cha-ching! And now you're up 40, so all you got to do is not score, so just pass the rock. I mean, he's still moving and grooving. He's just dishing and swishing. And then he even gives a little fist pump. And then you're up by 50, and your night is over. And you just successfully rigged 2 props, man.
Yo, this nigga's tight. This nigga's tight. But anyway, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. All right, man. Malik Beasley. We'll see what actually comes out of this. I definitely think there's a lot more players involved, man. We will figure it out. What's this? Stephen A. Smith goes off and says that LA Lakers ain't winning the championship with 3 white dudes. This ain't golf or baseball. This ain't Utah, nigga.
The white dudes? I just got to say it, yo. Where the hell the Los Angeles Lakers think they going with a bunch of white dudes? Somebody had to say it, so I'm saying it. Your 3 top players are white dudes? Really? This ain't go.
Yo, I like Stephen A. Smith, man. He been getting a little bit more real ever since LeBron tried to punk him, and ever since whatever last check he got, bro, he don't give a damn, bro. He's just saying whatever, bro. Y'all take a shot with me and stop playing, man. Everybody take a shot with me, man. Everybody take a shot with me. If y'all come into the Toronto show, take a shot with me real quick. I'm off that Don Julio, that repo.
Golf? This ain't baseball. Hell, it ain't even soccer. And we got a whole bunch of brothers on Team USA. What y'all think this is? It's basketball. This is basketball. In NBA history, when have you seen your 3 most prominent players on a basketball team all be white? And that takes you to the promised land. Somebody got to say it, so I'm saying it. Sorry to the leadership of SiriusXM, Eric Spitz, Steve Torrey, Mad Dog Russo. Sorry if it makes y'all uncomfortable. Love y'all. Y'all know that. But damn it, we did it. I'm a brother. Yo, this is basketball. I'm not complaining. I'm simply making the point. Ladies and gentlemen, the Los Angeles Lakers, Tinseltown. Tinseltown. A place where everybody from Wilt and Kareem
and who else?
And Shaq.
And who?
And Magic.
Okay.
And Kobe.
Damn.
Yes, Jerry West before them. Yes, George Mikan before the aforementioned center.
Man, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I love LeBron, man. Y'all going to be mad at me, man. This ain't even no, like, I know y'all might be like, oh, no, just because Drake don't like him. Bro, LeBron ain't winning no goddamn more championship. This shit over there. Nigga, like, we got to be keeping a beam with you. Like, at this point, LeBron's just hanging around to break every record possible. LeBron going to have to figure out a way to leave the league. Y'all remember when Kobe wrote that letter? He going to have to figure out a way to leave the league, gang. Like, yo, this nigga, like, LeBron, you're like 49, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Like, you like Jay-Z trying to run the goddamn... Bro, you got to quit, nigga, the fuck? Bro, you're not winning more than 4 championships. Also, I don't even think he would want to have a championship where a nigga carry him. Also, this idea that he going to go to the Golden State Warriors, nigga, nobody going to be healthy by the playoffs? Like, these are old men. It's like the gray beard bandit. Like, these niggas is not going to be healthy, but, like, they got to skip the whole season, man. These niggas is geriatric. They're running up the court with a cane, bro. They got walkers, man. Stop it, man. We got to clap it up for LeBron. I think that his career already rivals Jordan. But for y'all niggas who still waiting for ring 5 and 6, it's not coming, bro. It's not coming. It's over. Until Bronny James to pack his ass up and go back home, too. Let's keep it a beam, bro. LeBron got 4, but we seen LeBron. Yo, LeBron in that Heat year, 2013, greatest player we've ever seen. Ever. Come on now, but even better than Mike. The reality is that super teams are more prevalent in LeBron's era, and the skill gap is a little bit close because everybody's athletic. Everybody's like 6'9". Michael Jordan was playing with dudes that he could drink all night, gamble all night, and nigga would come to the press conference, his eyes as red as blood, and he's still over here because he was the most gifted person naturally. He was playing versus like a bunch of old, like, not saying, like, these guys were not athletic, bro. Y'all got to get, like, LeBron fans, get over it. He's not getting 6. He got 4 rings. He going to quit with 4 rings. You know, I know, he got 1 or 2 more years. We don't care where he's going. Bro, to be honest, just break some more records. We're waiting for that LeBron. We don't know how he's going to go out. Let's just be honest. Like, do I really think he about to win another ring? It's no way I think LeBron about to win another ring. Y'all do? Bro, y'all really think LeBron about to win another ring, bro? Like, you got to get, like, realistic, bro. Like, this shit is over. It's over. By the way, you know what I give LeBron? he ain't never been in this league and be less than a top 20 player. He ain't never been. When Michael, like, well, Michael came back. Like, I don't think Michael was top 20. Michael was, like, probably top 30, top 40. But, like, LeBron's still good. It's just that, bro, like, for y'all niggas who think that he could just dust off, like, y'all like, oh, no, he's saving the 2013 version of him to pop out at the right time. Nigga, it ain't never coming. Father Time is undefeated. Somebody say, you don't know ball? We know that? Nigga, I bet you my $1,000 to your $10 he not winning another ring. The nigga not winning another ring, bro. Unless he do some KD shit. If LeBron joined OKC, he win another ring. If LeBron joined the Spurs, he win a ring. But nigga, if he joined like, yo, the old man team, like, yo, I love Steph Curry, but Steph Curry old at this point. Like, what y'all think nigga, you think this is an all-star game, nigga? This is not happening, bro. Cut it out. Wrap it up. Y'all wrap it up, man. This shit is not happening. We like LeBron, but like, bro, how long y'all gonna keep holding on to these memories? Like, now, like, yo, if LeBron picked the right team. Like, I ain't gonna cap with y'all. I used to even deny this. And all right, since y'all know basketball, I'm gonna say this, and I know y'all gonna get mad. I think if you put LeBron on the Knicks instead of OG Anunoby, they don't win the championship. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, LeBron is still good. It's just that he's not like him no more. I'm telling you, OG Anunoby with this defense and his intangibles, if you put LeBron on the team instead of him, they don't win that championship. In my opinion. Nigga, LeBron is not playing defense like OG right now. Stop it, nigga. Cut it out. Nigga, LeBron is over here like, yo, a nigga like take off too quick. LeBron is be like, yo, Bronny, get that. Bronny, get that. Taco Tuesday. Come on, stop playing. Y'all niggas know that's true, bro. Like, so I'm just keeping it being with y'all. And if LeBron is who we think he is, and we can't sub him out for not even the second best player, because Anunoby is the third best player really on that team. If we can't sub him, if you can't sub out LeBron for the third best player and be like, definitely they would win the championship, bro, what are we talking about? We just love LeBron and we want to see him win. Yo, it's kind of like, I ain't gonna lie, nigga, it's kind of like the Ronaldo Messi shit. Nigga, Messi's clearly greater, nigga. Like, Ronaldo just be out there like doing cardio for the most part. Like, nigga Ronaldo up there just running around for speed. He's just like, I think running around for speed. Yo, Messi over there scoring all type of goals. Hold up. Yo, Pile. Yo, Salah. Yo, he going crazy. Messi is him. Yo, Ronaldo out there doing cardio, bro. Let's give it a bean. Y'all ain't watching World Cup? Ronaldo doing cardio. Messi's putting in work. See, y'all want to admit it. You see, y'all be hypnotized by names. I'm hypnotized by results. Y'all hypnotized by names. Oh, it's Ronaldo. Gang, he scored like his first goal in like a long time, nigga. Well, he scored two of them. Like, come on, nigga. Messi over here. Yo, Messi looking like he's in his prime more now than last tournament. He looking like he's in his prime more now than 4 years ago. Checking for steroids. Somebody go check his history. Maybe he's on peptides. Ronaldo's just running up down the field. Yo, Speed, what up? Sway! Or whatever the fuck they be. Man, he ain't doing nothing, bro. Nothing. Anyway, fine. I don't know sports. It's okay. What's this? All right. And they posted a lot of sports on this page now, huh? All right, let's just go to. Lil Duval said, I watched it 20 times because I wanted it to be AI. I refuse to believe they recorded it. Oh, yeah, they did.
Yeah, this shit crazy, bro. This shit wild. You saw that shit, man?
Yeah, this shit crazy.
Yeah, this boy cold too. Mbappe, he cold. He cold. This nigga cold as shit. This nigga cold as shit. Mbappe is cold as shit. Yeah, Ronaldo's, he just, you know. Mbappe is cold as shit, bro. I can't even lie to you. Oh, Jaylen Brown got traded? Yo, chat, y'all don't even want to hear my sports opinions. You're not going to like it. Philly ain't going nowhere. This big motherfucker can't stay healthy. Waste of time. This is why, like, any big man, I'm telling you, once they start getting injured, just sell him. He big for nothing. He good when he's on the court, but is he going to be on the court when you need him to be on the court? Nope. Come on, get him out of here. Trust. Once I seen them put him and Paul George on the team, two niggas that can't stay on the court, y'all going nowhere. That nigga is just, like, he might as well retire. Like, yo, I hate big for nothing niggas who can't stay healthy. Let me tell you this. Healthiness and being available when it matters. Nigga be available at a random like season game. When it come time to the playoffs, moving gingerly like the rest of the team. Fuck out of here, man. Like, yo, big man like him is like out of style if you ask me. Well, not really. Because Wemby can't do this. Well, Wemby not like him. He's more physical. But I hate big men who can't stay on the field. Like, what's the point? You're just looking ugly for no reason. The Sixers are a mess, and it's all because of this nigga right here, Joel Embiid. Ass. The best stat is availability. Remember I told you that. The boy can't stay available for nothing. He's 7'2", a little bit awkward. He talk like he's still in the slavery era. Like, come on, bro. You know, he not winning nothing, nigga. Get him out of here too, bro. Get him out of here. Jaylen Brown, I like you as a streamer, gangy. Like, but I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Nigga, they gave you you were the little brother that had the plugged out controller for all this time because we all know that. What's the other nigga name? What's the light-skinned nigga name? The light-skinned nigga, he was the man. They gave you the shit and your dark-skinned powers took over, shot the air out of the ball until it mattered. You couldn't beat the goddamn, what team couldn't they beat? Nigga, you couldn't do a motherfucking thing, man. Get out of here. No. I'm talking about, what's the nigga name? Tatum. Yeah, the light-skinned nigga Tatum. He was so happy Tatum wasn't there. I know niggas like Jaylen Brown. The nigga who his light-skinned homie always get the bitches, but the one day they run into a group of girls who be like, I like dark-skinned men. He wildin', like he doing the most. He ain't close though, man. He ain't close. You were supposed to do a Jordan Poole, nigga. You did not do it. Get this nigga out of here. Yo, this team is going to be a bunch of losers. Facts. When it comes to playoffs, only Maxey going to be there. He's running around like a rat. Just running around. Like, Maxey going to run 3 circles around the rim before he put up the ball. Niggas going to get tired of him like, just score, nigga. Fuck out of here. Just score, nigga. It's okay. Just score. This team is going nowhere. This is a team of losers. Somebody said, stop talking ball. I give all y'all bets. My 1,000 to your 100. This team is going nowhere. Fuck no. This nigga going to be injured by game 60. This nigga, he think he's Jason Tatum, but he's not. And this nigga, I'm going to be honest with you, like, he's good. Actually, I got nothing bad about him to say. He just can't win by himself. When I said Jordan Poole, what I'm saying is that he's supposed to be showing up because Tatum ain't there. But in reality, once Tatum was kind of coming back, it just wasn't the same. You know what I mean? Like, yo, he don't got main character energy. That's the thing. He don't got main character energy. He play the best when he the number 2. He play the best when you don't expect nothing out of him. When you expect him to be ass, yeah. What happened to that bum ass nigga? Yo, listen, hey, you know who they need to investigate? What's De'Aaron Fox? Did they arrest him yet or no? When I see what he did, all he had to do was run under the basket. This nigga went up against OG Anunoby. Wonder what parlay he had going on. Did they arrest him yet or no? This nigga was selling. This nigga was selling right here. I'm telling you the truth, bro. Trust. This nigga was selling. Nigga say he looked like Kendrick Lamar. Little 5'5", 7, size 7 motherfucker. I see. The nigga went up against OG Anunoby, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, yo, just check the parlays. Just check. Yo, what? All right, I'm done talking sports. I'm done talking sports, y'all. Let's get back into my league. I'm freestyling a little bit. Actually, I do have like some more topics. We ain't never running out of topics. We ain't never running out of topics. We ain't never running out of topics. All right, hold on, let me look. What we at with time? Oh, well, we had 4 hours. We chilling. Vlad interviewed Hunter Biden. All right. So, chat, I know we haven't been here for a while. Have y'all seen what they're doing to Platboy Max? So, Platboy Max gave his opinion recently. He's a streamer and also rapper. He was just wondering why males don't actually pop their ass, pop their bussy. He wants to know why men, don't twerk.
If I'm stroking the ground or doing some wild nut shit or twerking, why don't we twerk? Now that I think about it, my nigga, why is twerk a gender neutral dance? Twerking is the only gender neutral dance. I'm tweaking? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I never even thought about that shit. Like, that is the only gender neutral dance, bro. Everything else we share. If I'm stroking the ground or doing... Like, for example, if I'm stroking the ground or doing some wild nut shit.
Waka Flocka ain't like this. He says somebody or some company's paying this kid.
Right? We need to be open as...
He said somebody or some company paying this kid for these narratives. But to me, the worst part of it all is the youngins that these ideas linger in their minds of unfit thinkers. The internet spooky.
Example, if I'm stroking the ground or doing some wild nut shit, twerking, why don't we twerk? Now that I think about it, my nigga, why is twerk a gender neutral dance? Twerking is the only gender neutral dance. I'm tweaking? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I never even thought about that. Like, that is the only gender neutral dance, bro. Everything else we share. And I'm not finna get up and start busting this shit. But like, bro, I think that shit can be gender neutral. And I'm not gonna be the next lead to stampede, though. No. But it's like, gang, we gotta stop. Bro, all these gender barriers for that shit, bro. Get out. I'm not gonna lie, bro. We need to be open as a family and community and just all be together, nigga. It's Prime Month. All right?
Hey, next one, that one? Hell yeah. Hey, cheers, bro. Cheers, bro.
They really pressing us.
She cutting it. I know they pressing us. We coming. Like, nigga, they want to press Drake. They want to press. You feel me? Like, for...
Yo, I don't. Hey, here's my opinion. I don't think Platboy Max is gay at all. What I think is happening, first of all, he's constantly stuck in this like thing of he's trying to be an artist, he's trying to be expressive. It's counterproductive to be an artist and a streamer. A streamer, the fans want to know everything about you. You got to be self-deprecating. You got to like really almost overexpose yourself. And to be really like one of these lit artists these days, especially for some of the music, even the music that Platboy Max is putting out, you kind of want to have that, wait, is there another side of him? Do we know him fully? Like, you got to have mystique. And I think, I think he's playing with the narratives. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think he's gay. I don't think he's gay because I'm going to be honest with you. And this is what I'm saying. I know you're going to be like, no, he's gay, act while you're... Bro, listen, at this point, just saying something about twerking or just putting some fake hair in your head. Fetty Wap did fake hair. Nigga, you had like Young Thug and like Rich Homie Quan, rest his peace. And so like they were twerking. Like, bro, he's not doing nothing that's novel. If he bring a man on stage and start grinding with him, I'm like, all right, that's what's going on. But right now, he's just playing around. Trust me. He's just playing around. Trust me. For sure. He's just playing around. So I think it's a testament to kind of even show that even these days in 2026, where I think homosexuality is really accepted, he could still kind of gain a lot of people talking about him by just flirting with the idea. And that's what I think he's doing. I don't think he's gay, bro. Honestly. I really don't think he's gay. Now, would I discount that he's trying to portray gay for some mystique? I wouldn't say that's out the realm of possibility. But is he actually gay? No. I think he's in an interesting position as a streamer that his fans, last year he streamed like almost most of the year before he took a break. And he streamed every day. His fans feel they know him. The 5-star audience like, I know Max, right? Here's the problem. When people overly know you and you want to be an artist, part of that is having this unknown side of you that you could tap into that they figure out through the music and your expression through videos and other things that are meant for music. He's trying to figure out a way of his audience really knows him, but people who are interested in whatever he's going to say musically are trying to figure him out. It's tough. I think DDG went down that route. Obviously not to this extent, but that's the thing. DDG probably would acknowledge, hey, listen, the more I stream, the more overexposed I get. They look at me as X, Y, and Z, and when I drop music, they still look at me as X, Y, and Z. He's trying to create a split, right? Because, listen, if anybody's watched his streams, he's not gay on stream. Like he'll say some funny shit, but like he's not like... Most of this imagery is kind of towards the personality of music. You know why? I think the people who he's helped on these in the booths and other things, those people have mystique to them somewhat. And it helps them, right? And he's realizing even though stream helps him, it hurts him too because now they expect him to be like this regular Joe. And he needs to add like this other angle of I'm not all the way regular. Yeah, I'm regular for my fans and 5-star, but I'm not regular for when y'all think I'm about to drop some music or get on stage or drop an album or something like that. I hope you understand that. Okay? Somebody say I'm covering. Yo, bro. It's 2026. Platboy Max will go further admitting he's gay than actually doing this. That's what I'm telling you, the actual science behind it. If Platboy Max said, I ain't gonna lie to you, I sucked some dick before, it would go more viral. He's doing this for a reason. I'm not covering for him. I'm telling you, if he was actually gay, the real thing is to just say you're gay. That whole, like, I'm half gay shit barely works anymore. Why does it barely work? Because we seen goddamn, what's the name? The Old Town Road, like Lil Nas X, the nigga is sucking penis, my nigga. The only one of the persons who did it to execute it at a really good pace was Young Thug, because he actually wore the dress. He was kind of like doing things that were like, it's kind of gay. Not just like, yo, Platboy Max is going viral off of, but it shows like how much people still are sensitive to the thing about homosexuality. He just says twerking. Is there a video of him twerking? No, he's never twerked. He's just like bringing something up, and I guarantee he's going to see how far that spread and probably say some other shit. What I'm saying is that ignore this shit until you see him do the gay shit. Like, I'm not saying you should want to watch him do gay shit, but like, bro, nigga, you saying that, it's like saying, why don't men, I don't know, why don't men wear butt plugs or something like that? It's like, yeah, everyone's gonna be like, ew, what are you talking about? Nigga, wait till when he drop a video of him twerking or something, now we could be like, oh, you're actually doing it. Right now, he's triggering people by just his words. W Max, he's trying to get on in music and do his like eclectic thing. Again, I don't think the guy's gay. And I've seen every promo campaign, and I think this is where he knows how to play with people. Okay? All right. Okay. Shorty don't want no rat no more. Yo, you know what song I like? Yo, it's so sad that little TJ be getting blackballed. Yo, that song Go Tati is so popping. I just hate that he's dissing Boston Richie because that's my guy. What's it called? She don't want no rat no more. It was called Go Tati. That song is fire, bro. This shit is fire. By the way. Yo, remind me again why we hate Lil TJ, because this nigga, TJ just put out a smoking album, but he's independent, so like it's not gonna go that crazy. But niggas is acting like TJ's not fire. TJ's fire. TJ's low-key fire. I can't lie to you. He said he on the gram telling your business like he telling in that room. Like, that's crazy. I don't care what y'all say. I know TJ and Favi is two niggas that people just don't like, but I like this song. This song is so fire. Like, this shit is a club banger. Like, I don't, the only part I don't like about this song, I feel a little ashamed of like bumping it because I really fuck with Boston Richie. That's my nigga. Boston Richie's my guy. But this song's fire. Yo, chat, no, I promise you this ain't no promo. I promise you this ain't no promo. I promise you this ain't no promo. You crazy? No. I just like the song. I was in DR bumping this because like we were looking for twerk songs, and I was like, this is like a good twerk song. Like, chat, what's a male twerk song? You give me a playlist then. Cause like I don't want to like I was trying to get the bitches to twerking when we're in DR, and bro I don't want to play like cause as soon as you like as a male and you have the aux and you play spend that shit, all of a sudden you just see dollar signs in these bitches like eyes. You're like, hold on now, bitch, hold on. It's like they have magnetic spirits pulling your credit card out. Hold on now, bitch. So I gotta play like, you know what I mean, like some nigga anthem. Like what other nigga other than like pop that shit, baby, whatever that is. Like name another like twerking song like. That's what we need, bro. We need some nigga twerking songs now, bro. Like, what's up? Like some shit you could just like throw it on and bitches just pop ass, nigga. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I'm in DR, nigga, with 10 bitches, nigga. I'm trying to get it lit, nigga. They give me the joint. I've played Drake all day now. Like these bitches look at me like, we can't twerk to Plot Twist. I'm like, what about Make 'Em Pay? Like, nah, we can't twerk to that. Nah, Janice, we've twerked to that 3 times and it's a different bop. So now I could put on a Sexy Red be having twerk joints. Who got the twerk joints? Name me some twerk joints. Big Boogie be having some twerk joints, right? No, we can't, bro. Like, bro, these bitches I brought is like 23, nigga. Like, they're all 23, nigga. Like, y'all play back that ass up, nigga. They might think this is the Cash Money video from the 90s, nigga. No, nigga, they want some current shit. Feel what I'm saying? Nigga said play back that ass up. Nigga, these bitches is 23. You know what I'm saying? Chat, it's bad timing, nigga. I went on jet with 8'6", nigga, like, let me just stop. Fuck it, man. Deep Sleep Freestyle? Y'all won't think I'm promoting Lil TJ. I'm not. I do think he's nice, but I'm not promoting him.
It's been so long since you tagged 2 or 3 mil on my neck, nothing booth can salute you playing those. I'm living, shouldn't give you a grudge. Indie flow fucker gon' flood. Better off minding your business, getting no fuck who judge. 10 figures tucked in the safe. I see the internet hate on my mother, that should never be in my face.
This ain't fire. Hey, chat, have we seen any like really dope? Oh, I seen Conway do a make him pay. Conway make him pay. Is it Conway or is it like Benny? Yeah, Conway freestyle over make him pay. Let me hear this. And this for all y'all bitch ass niggas who claim I only talk gossip my whole stream. Nah, I'm reviewing music. Not even reviewing, but I'm just like bumping some random shit. All right, here we go. All right, Conway, let's get it.
Hey, but I'm never the one that'll speak. I just want to be free.
By the way, I seen some Drake fans trying to hate on this. Nah, this shit is fire. Shout out to Conway for this. You know, chat, remember, Drake already won, my nigga. Like, we got to stop acting like he didn't win. Okay, now, like, part of hip-hop, when you got a dope beat, you got a dope whatever, niggas gonna hop on and freestyle. I want to say this is fire. And I know some people are, like, criticizing, like, nah, it's not as good as Drake. Drake shit is mixed, mastered. Like, Drake he probably, really refined it. Niggas just kicking a freestyle. This shit's fire to me. You know what I mean? Yo, Conway, shout out to you for this. You know what I mean? Definitely shout out to you for this. I'm fucking with this. I'm fucking with this, low-key. This beat is hard. I ain't gonna lie to you. And this is what, like, I know some people want to make it, like, act only, fuck with Drake. Yo, all y'all lyricists should be getting down on this beat. Niggas is tuning into music right now. Iceman did that, bro. Everybody should be getting on make him pay, make him cry. Get on them beats, like, yo, spit some shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if you got some dope shit, niggas gonna rock with it, nigga. Yo, you know if a nigga like Tory Lanez was out, Tory would have bodied this. Matter of fact, I might have to send that shit to him in jail. Tory, my body's in jail. Yo, if everybody know Tory is bodying, this is what I'm saying, like, this was missing in the game is like, yo, everybody feeds off what's popping. Right now, Iceman popping, nigga. Like, there's some hot beats, there's some hot movements. Bro, where y'all versions at? Like, everybody trying to stream? Like, what's up? So, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, Conway. I think this shit fire low-key.
Yeah. Where your home?
That's why niggas ain't like it, because they cool with Jay. Man, screw it. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. As much as I should talk Jay, if Jay got down on his beat and went crazy, like, yo, that little bullshit he did at Roots Picnic, man, I would have been clowning Drake if Drake was like, yo, I'm about to go respond. I'm like, man, Drake, you clowning, nigga. Man, that shit was bullshit. Now, if Jay had got down on his beat, I ain't gonna lie. Jay-Z on his beat might be heavy. I'm being honest. Jay-Z on his beat might be that bullshit freestyle. Like, bro, nobody want to see your hairstyle, nigga. Bro, we don't care if you use Just for Men. We don't care if you go to Turkey, nigga. Like, that's not the thing we talking about in the year 60. If Jay wanted to really, like, yo, Jay an old nigga, though. Like, you know when an old nigga come in, like, he don't know how the niggas is really getting it? He should have hopped on this beat and gave some bars to Drake. And if he still got it, which I know he probably do. I ain't trying to play. I know he probably do. Maybe Drake would think about it. But that little bullshit ass freestyle, we not responding to spoken word, gang. No way. No way. That's in the group chat getting LOLs and ha-has. Straight up. Get it out of here. This is what all y'all Jay-Z dick suckers should have told him. Like, yo, if you were triggered by the nigga saying the jig is up, get down on the beat, nigga. Like, yo, you dropped 2-3 minutes. Like, you dropped it on stage a cappella. Drop 2-3 minutes addressing the boy and see what happened. He cut your head off. Hold on, I'm gonna just chill.
Yeah. I heard you paint houses.
Yo, this shit popping. Conway, I like what you did. Good looks on your bravery. Like, nigga, you an MC. I fuck with it. Hey, any of y'all MCs who feeling the way? Any of y'all MCs who think you the guy? Hop on the beat. Hop on the beat. Like, what y'all niggas doing? Yo, Big Show, where you at? You don't got this, Drake. Get down on whoever you need to get down on. What's up? Where y'all niggas at? Yo, Meek Mill said I killed his career. No, nigga, because you rapping on some other beats. Like, niggas is not trying to hear it. Friday cannot carry you. Nigga, hop on this and let's hear the Meek version of this. I remember when Drake was giving you belt to ass in the beef. You know what you did do good? You start rapping on Drake beats during Summer 16. Guaranteed. I loved all of them. Like, look. Meek Summer 16. You had some good joints when you were doing freestyles to everything Drake had. Yeah, nigga, like, that's what you need to do. Like, Bro, like, y'all gotta realize y'all niggas is no longer, like, really in the Matrix no more. Like, yo, just follow the heat. The heat is Iceman right now. Meek, you should have grabbed 3 beats off of that shit and show that nigga no niggas could rap, because niggas really can't rap better than Meek. Meek is like a conundrum. If I had to put 10 niggas to rap against him, he would probably beat 8 of them. Here's the problem. Meek don't know how to stop tweeting. And Meek look like, yo, his IQ is gonna hold him back. That's the problem. Yo, if I was Meek manager for 2 days, like, nigga, he'd be the biggest artist. Then you know what I'm gonna do? I said, give me your phone, delete Twitter, nigga. Like, delete Twitter, and then I would put, like, instead of Claude, it would just say Ask Ack. Ask Ack or Ask Grand. I'll put Grand Wizard Chat nigga the app on there. That's your AI, bro. Don't do no thinking for yourself. But I'm gonna keep it a being with you. Why Meek not on none of these beats? Meek talking about his streams is down. You know why your streams is down? This is the hottest, one of the hottest moments. None of y'all niggas hop on beats no more. Or niggas don't hop on beats. Y'all too cool. We don't want to hear y'all beats. Hop on this beat right here. You don't gotta be dissing Drake. Nigga, get some bars off it. Oh, Skino talking shit. Nigga, get some bars off of El Skino. Nigga, you can get some bars off at me. Why Meek not on this beat? Then he gonna say why niggas ain't checking for him. The shit they checking for, he not next to. He bunny hopping. He doing some other shit. Get on this beat, Meek. You grab this beat. You did it with Summer 16. Look.
Fuck, I even got the 10th for. I know only nigga got one.
That nigga said, fuck, I got the 10th for. I remember listening to this, and nigga, I'm a Drake fan, nigga. Like, when he said, fuck, I got the 10th for when I'm the only nigga who got one. Yo, Meek was rapping like they had his baby mama hostage back then. He not rapping like that no more. Now, I told you the thing with gangster rap. With gangster rap is we're not believing it no more. But Meek is a natural rapper. Like, Meek could rap his way out of anything just get the props as, damn, he could rap. So it's like, niggas like, so King Von could actually rap. God rest his soul. King Von could actually rap. But what mainly carried him is his stories, storytelling, and we believed him. But he could rap still. Meek, I don't think we believe him, but he could rap so good, who gives a fuck? But he got to be, like, these artists get too big. They should be jacking for beats. Nigga, like, yo, you telling me that Drake drop, make him cry, make him remember, make him know, and make him pay, and niggas ain't all over them beats. This is why Tory didn't get along with Playboy Cardi. That nigga heard Magnolia, stole that shit. Drake dropped Controller, stole that shit. Yo, that nigga Tory Lanez, this is why we need Tory back in the game. Tory not gonna let none of y'all niggas have some hot beat that you think you the only one with. He gonna have his own hit to it. Everybody acting like they too cool. Why y'all niggas not rapping no more? You think it's all about streaming? Nigga, we're streamers. We're supposed to talk. Well, I'm a streamer. I'm a hip-hop streamer. I'm supposed to talk about you. But if you're not dropping music, I'm gonna just talk about your bullshit. How y'all not on these beats wildin'? I don't know, man. I don't think niggas like rap no more like that. Feel me? Like, this is a moment. Like, whether you like Drake or not, it's a moment. Grab his beat and make it yours, nigga. That's how Wayne came up. Wayne was taking niggas' beat. Nigga, that's my shit now, nigga. What the fuck? It's my shit. Oh, let's do it. That's my shit, nigga. Tune in this bitch. Tell my niggas throw them bees up. Doing what the fuck I want. Hate me all the fuck you want. Real niggas fuck with me and I don't give a fuck who don't. Lock the CEO up, but I'm the CEO. Fuck. Prison in February, but I ain't in no rush. Like, stole nigga shit. These rappers is now hungry. Y'all be looking at these things like they getting too much money, bro. Y'all not hungry. If I was y'all, I would have took every hot joint, like, if I could rap. There's mad niggas that could rap. I'm not talking about one of y'all sing-song niggas. The rappers, why y'all not just... These niggas lazy, man. That's why when you hear them talking about rap dead or their streams down, just be like, you lazy. You a lazy fucking ass nigga. Straight up. Yo, when the biggest rapper go away, because you know he basically dropped some sexy song for you last year. He dropped a couple Lucy's, and he went away damn near for like about 11 months and dropped 3 albums, and everybody else don't even want to drop a freestyle. You got to call these other bitch ass niggas lazy, bro. These other niggas is too fucking lazy. Drake came with 3 albums, and he's the biggest. He's a billionaire rapper. And you're now falling off. I'm talking to anybody. You're falling off, damn near irrelevant, and you don't have 17,000 raps to bring you back. You're not freestyling over everything. You're not trying. Am I lying, Chad? Whatever. But I ain't gonna lie. When Meek did this shit was hard.
Who the fuck I gotta hide from? Bartolini riding shotgun. Shooters with him, never mind them. Young niggas off Siegel Street. Word to Mac, they a right shot. Wait. No side of Philly, my side of town. Bulletproof whip when I ride around. Niggas touch it when I'm not around. Wouldn't tell you that we're running city, but we moving, gotta see.
This was when Meek Mill was like, I don't know who. Was Meek dating Nicki back then? This shit was some of the hardest shit I've seen.
I never call her. Now she tripping, going crazy, nigga, tell her let her bubble. OG see me coming through and they say that's a baller. That's a baller. That's a nigga starting from the bottom, really in that order. Make a call, bring them pants down. Smoke a loud like some ransom. Niggas wanna come around now, cause they know me Millie got the crown now. Put my man.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, let me tell you this. I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. Maybe some of y'all disagree. Nigga, I feel like I'm the biggest media personality now, nigga. And I just got on vacation. I feel hungry, nigga. I feel like I gotta get to it. So that's why I be watching these rappers, man. They got too many mansions. Nigga, I got a mansion too, and I got a Maybach. But like, nigga, now I'm like, yo, niggas is playing with me. Niggas is doing this. All right, let's get back on our ground. Why these rappers ain't out working? They should be going crazy. Freestyles. You don't want to rap on a Drake beat? Fine, nigga. Go doing them little drop mic shit in the middle of the street, niggas. Drop some, nigga, keep putting output. That's what I was telling, like, I see Polo G streaming. I'm like, nigga, get the fuck off that stream. Nobody want to watch you play 2K, nigga. Drop 20 songs, nigga. Like, I'm sorry to tell you. My favorite rapper just dropped 43 songs. If your favorite rapper is not a billionaire like mine, and he over here playing 2K on a stream for 160 people, or he's over here doing goofy shit, and he not dropping music and flooding the streets, you gotta stop supporting him. Just realize this nigga is over. Find a new rapper to like. You gotta find a new rapper to like. You gotta find a new rapper to like. I wish my favorite rapper wasn't at his peak and he over here doing goofy shit. Somebody said, I don't post him. Bro, just drop music, nigga. Nigga, I've been trying to say this. Drop music, nigga. Like, it's time to drop music. Everybody drop music. Don't wait till only the hot. Future is hot. Of course he gonna drop. YB's hot. Of course he's gonna drop. Rod Wave's hot. Of course he gonna drop. Nigga, if you're not hot, drop. Just freestyle, nigga. Like, nobody's counting your freestyle. Nigga, that's why I respect TJ a little bit. He tried to freestyle some shit. I ain't like his freestyle. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, don't ever get back on Janice. Shut the fuck up, TJ. But I respect it. That's what niggas do when you hungry. I want to see hungry rappers. Somebody said G Herbo don't stop dropping on post. Nah, G Herbo on fire though. G Herbo on fire. No, G Herbo on fire though. He's on fire. He's on fire right now. All right, man. All right. I was just trying to show you. I wasn't here trying to like just promote TJ. Like, bro, listen, Iceman dropped this year, bro. I want the game to be popping again, bro. I want us to be like talking about mad shit, man. Like, bro, this is hip hop. We love this shit, nigga. We feeding our families off of it. Like, we having a good time. We talk shit about it. I'm supposed to have my artist and be like, nah, this nigga dropped the best album. And you supposed to be like, nigga, you crazy? Look at what this nigga dropped. Like, who we gonna compare Iceman to? J. Cole? The fuck? Like, yo. All right, man. Where we at with it? Chat, spam some topics. I still got topics still, you know? I've been feeling good. Chat, so far, what are you rating this stream? I got this as a W stream right now. I'm not gonna lie. We've been flowing pretty good. We've been flowing pretty good so far, and we're not done yet. We flowing pretty good. Yo, chat. Y'all want to see Daphne on stream with me or no? They gotta let me know. All right. Okay. Let's figure this out. Okay, we seen that before. Okay. Okay. When is Tori's release date, man? We need that. Let's figure it out. Oh.
Unfiltered NBA season and has informed the Los Angeles Lakers that the franchise can move on without him because he will play elsewhere. That is according to Clutch Sports CEO Rich Paul, as told to Shams Charania of ESPN. So it is over. LeBron James, who's returning for an unprecedented 24th NBA season, informing the Los Angeles Lakers he is not coming back. And as a result, we have a lot of things to contemplate on today's show. Number one, what does that mean for LeBron's career, for LeBron's legacy? Number two, what does it mean for the Los Angeles Lakers and where they're going to go from here? Those things are relevant. It also means that you have to entertain what LeBron James is going to do next. He turns 42 years of age in December. Saw his record streak of 21.
Damn, have we ever seen somebody at 42 do good?
Consecutive All-NBA selections end last season after appearing in 60 games. He missed the first.
Wait, he didn't get selected to the NBA All-Star team?
Record streak of 21 consecutive All-NBA selections.
Oh, All-NBA. My bad.
End last season after appearing in 60 games. He missed the first month of the season because of sciatica affecting his lower back and his right leg, if you remember that, because I'm here to tell you that's the only reason he didn't make an All-NBA team, because otherwise he would have made an All-NBA team with the kind of season he had. Despite the injury, he remained an all-star, averaging 20 points, 7 assists, 6 rebounds, shooting 51.5% from the field, relegated to a third option in favor of Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves being the primary targets for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron did what he does and found a way to be effective, if not great, to be quite honest with you. In a postseason, he was even better. Increased his minutes from 33 to 38 minutes per game. Average.
All right, man. Anyway. Yo, chat, give me some interesting shit, man. I want to talk about some bullshit right now. Shout out to Bron, man. Shout out to Bron. Oh, Kanye. Ooh, Kanye. I was going to go to Kanye's Tampa show. Kanye, Kodak. Oh, man.
Sorry, bro. Yeah, I lied to you, but don't you lie to me. And look, Kodak, the finesse kid. What reminds me? Told the dog, I'm a heavy kid. I smoke broccoli. I'm a run around the whole board like Monopoly. Roll boy, you the roll boy. Fuck the scotch and beat chocolate. Call me Reese's, can't catch me with eyes and peace. Say like me, I'm 10 toes down. You falling off your feet. I'm a trigger man.
Hey. Oh, shout out to you. So Ye brought out Yak in Tampa. Oh, they have a little harness to make sure niggas don't fall off. Okay, I see it. They need it for Kodak in case Kodak's too lit, right? I don't see the Hornets here though.
Cold. That.
Kanye's Tampa show was like a movie. Look, this was night 2. This is night. I was supposed to go to this one. How do they illuminate the stage? Is it all projectors or like there's lights beneath this? Is the thing moving or is just like lights underneath it moving? It's fire though. Shout out to Kanye, man. It's funny because like you might not know, but he's low-key putting in the work to he's putting in the work to get back. It's just gonna take a long, long time, bro. It is not gonna happen anytime soon. Wow. That shit looks so bright. Wow. He does Bound too? Oh, he does Jesus Walks. Say ciao, me, y'all. Oh, he does Gold Digger.
She take my money when I'm in need. Yeah, she's a trifling friend indeed.
Oh, she's Gold Digger. Way over time.
That did wrong me. Give me more. I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke niggas. Now I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke niggas. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. Get down, girl, go ahead.
Wow.
Like we always do it this time. I got to shine.
Oh, he does All Lights. Rihanna gonna come back and do a fucking album. Jesus Christ. Ooh, little flashing lights.
Might as well put your lights up for this. Every light up for this. And the weather's so breezy. Keep your hands up high.
That stage looks so good. Oh, they bring the piano on stage for this? Oh, this is fire. Damn, why didn't I go? Oh, he does Can't Tell Me Nothing. La, 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 wait till I get my money. By the way, can we agree that Can't Tell Me Nothing, that beat drop, one of the best ever in the world. I watched when he was like perfecting it. I think he had like DJ Toomp or someone trying to help him with it. But yo, one of the best beat drops. La, 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 wait till I get my money right. Got it. Y'all never seen that? You know me, I'm like a production DJ. Actually, it's on a documentary or something. Oh, I think this is it.
La 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 la, wait till I give something to slay down people that's been said doing. You can't.
Anyway, yeah.
You gotta think, I've been producing since 85.
DJ Toomp.
I didn't see a royalty check till 97. Damn. If I wouldn't have talked to Magic Mike, there ain't no telling when I would have finally understood the whole royalty game, man, because I was just so happy with getting that upfront money.
Gotcha.
You know, $1,500 when I was younger, but then later on I was getting $2,500 a track.
When was that first?
All right, anyway. Enough of this. We got to go see the Kanye show. Wait, where is Kanye next concerts? He's going to Alamodome on July 4th. Should I go to that? I could go to that. Like one day type shit? You think I should go? Huh. He goes to Texas, then Albania? What the fuck? Then Italy, then Spain, then Portugal, then 2 in Chicago. You think I should go to San Antonio? Yeah, I think I should. When is that? It's the 4th. Like, I don't want to be around niggas with fireworks anyway. Niggas are blowing their hands off. I'm good. That's Saturday. You think I should go? I'm not going to Chicago. Come on now, like, Chad. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Stop it. All right. Oh, I gotta show y'all this. Hold on, give me a second. All right, I do have another topic. Don't worry. Am I getting W stream tonight, chat? We're approaching 5 hours. Am I getting W stream or not? Last night I gave you 4. Let me see. Oh, I gotta go to history. What's the name of this fucking thing? Damn, why didn't I? Okay, give me a second. Damn. Fuck. No. All right. Give me 1 second. Fuck, I gotta find this thing. I was watching this shit too. No. How can I not find it? I wanted to get y'all the details. Give me a second. I watched like this guy, he broke it down. I mean, I could break it down too. It was just, this guy was in court. So, because he was in court, I want to get you his version. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm trying to find this thing. History. No. Right. This might be it. Hold on. Hold on, don't trip, y'all. No. How can I find this shit? Maybe this? Oh, I think this might be it. Hold on. I'm gonna find it. No, I can't find it. What the fuck? What? This is Indian nigga who covered this. This is the Chris Brown stuff. So Chris Brown got ordered to pay like $13 million, which is wild, in a dog bite case. I was a little bit interested in the situation because I have dogs. But I was like, wow, 13 million is excessive. Oh, I found him. I found him. I found him. Finally, good. His name is some Indian nigga. Murad Murali. He gave a good breakdown. All right, good. Perfect. All right. He gave a breakdown. So he's going to break down this. So he did a breakdown when Chris Brown testified. And you're going to hear him kind of. Here we go.
The Chris Brown civil trial is officially going on in LA, and everything you guys.
Now, what happened at first, it was a mistrial. So we got mistrial because I think like there were some people who were trying to talk to the jurors about what they seen on TV. So they did a mistrial. They had to pick a new jury. And when they picked the new jury said that Chris Brown has to pay $13 million. $13 fucking million for a dog bite. Okay? But listen to the details of the dog bite. He's going to break it down.
Need to know, as Chris Brown himself has testified in court. Hey guys, it's Murad Morali. Hope you guys are all doing well today. Daily and consistent content. Let's get straight into this. He has testified in court. For those of you that don't know, this is a civil trial that he is facing in regards to one of his workers who is claiming that she was mauled by his dog, and she is coming and basically suing him for a lot of money. He testified Thursday that he was completely in shock when he discovered a housekeeper lying face down outside his LA home, severely injured after being mauled by a massive security dog on his property 5 years ago. Taking the stand as the first witness at a civil trial, Chris Brown acknowledged some responsibility for her injuries that day, but denied owning the Central Asian Ovchaka dog named Hades that attacked her. The singer has claimed the rare breed had been purchased by a security team, and he testified that there was a lot of blood when this happened. Over nearly 3 hours of testimony, Chris.
Okay, so let me give you he's kind of breaking down detail by detail. I want to give you the broad thing. So Chris Brown has a housekeeper. These are probably the people who cleans his house, whatever. Chris Brown, like me and probably like a lot of people, this is why I was also perked up about this. I have dogs at my house for clear protection. I keep telling people, my house is Alcatraz. You feel me? Like, if you come in here, you don't get a dog bite, a bullet somehow, and you get to me, you're very talented. I've set it up like this. I've also made sure I tell my family members, don't bring your kids to my house. I got all type of things. It's not safe for kids. That's what I tell them. I live like that because that's my life. This is the life I love. Chris Brown, who lives in Tarzana, everybody knows Chris Brown's house. Remember there was a break-in at Chris Brown's house when they like held his mom, or it was like some family member at gunpoint, and they were trying to go through a safe, and Drake dissed him later like, yo, Goofy, how niggas knew the shit to your safe, right? Like, I think, didn't Drake diss him on like Drake disses Chris Brown safe? Like, he dissed him on some shit like, how did people know where it goes? No. I think he dissed him on. He said, how did niggas know the code to your safe? Basically, he was saying niggas the inside job. No. Oh, he says, fuck niggas on your payroll and you let them know the safe code type shit. Yeah. So he was basically alluding that, you know, it was the inside job. Anyway, there's been a lot going on. Like, SWAT team has showed up to Chris Brown's house a lot. He's never moved. He's still at the same spot. That spot has so much. The amount of dirt that people have talked about at that spot. Bitches get kicked out of the house. They're like, no, Chris Brown did this to me, blah, blah. Police come raid the house. Like, he still stayed at the same spot, right? Now, keep in mind, because of that, and he's like one of the most famous people on earth, like, his security got to be robust. So he probably got actual security by the gate. He probably have some dogs. He probably got some niggas with guns or sniper rifles. And then he probably got some other kung fu type niggas. Real talk. Like, that's what you got to do when you guys, because you never know. You know what I mean? Anyway, he brings his homekeeper, like the person who kind of like, you know, like janitor, like kind of cleans up after his bullshit when he does it, comes over to his house, and his dog supposedly attacks her. Now, it's not a regular dog attack. Apparently the dog mauled her and like even bit into her face, and apparently she had to get like some surgery, reconstructive, because it was that bad. Chris Brown dipped from the scene. Like, he's just like, oh shit, this is gonna like so when he's seen it, he's seen all the blood, he's seen the damage. He didn't call the cops because they're like, oh, well, they're going to record the 911 call with me. It's going to go viral, which, by the way, doesn't help because they show that you care about your celebrity over the woman. So he dips, right? Also, he didn't want to be there when, you know, whatever showed up. And essentially, all that's kind of used against him. The injuries were pretty bad. I forgot how big they said the dog was, but they awarded, because of so much reconstruction shit they had to do to the victim, they awarded $13 million. And usually when you hear $13 million, you're like, oh, he must have, this is a default judgment, he didn't participate. No, he testified. He showed up to court. He participated. It was a mistrial at first, and he went to the other shit. By the way, this was right before he started this tour with Usher. And essentially, they still said $13 million. You know why? They're saying she's disfigured permanently. So here's the details of this, right?
Brown defended his decision not to personally call 911, not to render aid to Avila as she bled on his walkway, and to leave the scene before paramedics and police arrived. Chris Brown said he was about to take a shower when he heard the dog growling and rushed downstairs to investigate in 2020. He claimed he saw Avila on the ground, not moving, and secured the dog in a kennel as he yelled to a guard to get the F over here. He told jurors he bent down and got about a foot away from Avila to confirm she was still breathing. When she rolled over a short time later moaning, he saw fresh blood on the concrete, on her arm and on her face, he testified. When Avila's lawyer Nancy asked Chris Brown to describe the open lacerations on her face, the singer pointed to his forehead and traced a finger down his nose under his right eye. It was cut, like severed. I know it's graphic, but you could see the skin was kind of raised. You could see the cut and the blood coming out. It was a lot of blood. he admitted, under questioning by the lawyer representing Avila's sister, a fellow housekeeper who was with her that day. The blood kind of freaked me out a little bit, he said, when his own lawyers turned to ask questions. Chris Brown said it was true he didn't call 911 because he didn't want the recording to get leaked and create a media circus. I mean, for goodness sake, somebody's bleeding. He also confirmed he never asked his security to preserve his home surveillance video from the incident, and he claimed it was his manager's suggestion that he leave the house before the first responders arrived. He wanted to make sure she was taken care of and to get me away from the publicity. What would have been the problem with you being there and waiting for paramedics to get there with the woman bleeding on your driveway? Why would that be a problem for you as a celebrity? Whew. Because of how my image is used, I don't want a misleading story or like a circus for my status. It's pretty sticky when it comes to that. So me staying away was advised. Didn't you think your reputation would have taken a bigger hit if you fled the scene? Says the lawyer. Chris Brown refutes it and said he did not flee, but he agreed he spent a couple of hours driving around and stopping at a gas station before he was advised it was clear to come home. Did you put your hand under her head, put a towel under her head, or your sweater under her head? Anything like that? I never touched her, he repeated. I'm in complete shock. Now, this was what he was testifying today, and there was also a mistrial ruling because of, the jury selection process, as the initial panel had to be excused and replaced because there was massive juror misconduct, because one of the jurors found out about this case online and was researching it and basically spoke about it to other jurors. Chris Brown claimed on the stand Thursday that he had warned Avila and her sister not to go outside without asking him first. He claimed he told the woman in English that the dogs are not friendly. The lawyer said the woman was Spanish speaker, so if the conversation took place, which the woman denied, they would have not understood him. In her lawsuit, Avila says the large dog appeared out of nowhere and started tearing flesh and even bone from her face and arms as she screamed in terror and called out for help. She claims Chris Brown came outside, stood over her whilst talking on his phone, then fled the scene as she lay bleeding in the driveway. Avila says she needed emergency surgery and now suffers permanent disfigurement, nerve damage and vision loss. It attacked me on my face, my hand, and it pierced its teeth on my foot. I didn't see it, I simply felt it. It was something really big. Avila didn't see Chris Brown take the dog away. She said, I only heard the car that left. The judge hearing the trial previously granted Chris Brown's request to bar any questions about Rihanna because, of course, the lawyers are going to use Rihanna as an example for what happened to her and what Chris Brown did to her and apply that to this case. I'm glad the judge barred that because I don't think it's fair to discuss 2009's.
Yeah, they were still trying to bring up Rihanna in this situation, trying to jam up Chris oh, he's a bad guy.
Felony assault on this whole scenario. The judge said that history was not relevant to the dog mauling the trial and he dismissed the jurors anyways. So this is of course the first couple of days on this trial, and of course she is suing him for a lot of money. I do agree that Chris Brown could have helped. It's a bigger scenario now that you did not and that you decided to flee. And so
I'm going to be honest with you. So this was 12 days before the verdict came out. The verdict came out yesterday. It looks like the jury punished Chris Brown for caring about his celebrity status more than caring about the woman. Remember, he walked over. He thought she might be dead. He gets a foot from her. She kind of turns around, mad blood, but he knows she's breathing. And then he says, I bet she breathing. Yo, get over here. He calls his security. And then he says, deuces, nigga, literally. He hops in a car and drives away. And supposedly he doesn't come back until they tell him that whatever, either authorities or EMT came and left already, and that's the only time he came back. So it looked like he's kind of being penalized of yo, you're inhumane. You care about the celebrity shit over someone's life.
I think that Chris Brown is doing well on the trial. As he's being testified, as he's on the stand, because he's being honest with what he saw, he's being honest with how he felt, and he's being honest with his actions. He's not lying and saying that, I tried to help, but clearly you didn't. He's not being caught out here. So the jurors are not going to find dishonesty in Chris Brown when he's expressing everything, because he's literally saying exactly what happened in his position, and the victim in this allegedly is not, going against his story. She's agreeing with it. So that in itself can add credibility for the jurors. But of course, for you to not say anything, for you not to even call 911 because you're worried about it going viral when you're seeing somebody there laying in blood. He is confirming that there was a massive trail of blood, lacerations all over her face, and your initial response is to basically phone other people to find out what you should do, and that's it. not to call 911. I'm so sorry whether you agree or disagree, but I personally feel that Chris Brown should have helped that housekeeper. And I think that looking at this trial at further notice, she definitely has a case, in my opinion. She deserves some financial compensation because why do you even...
Now, here's the thing. If you're probably wondering why does it go to trial? Why did this go to trial? And why it went to trial? Why did Chris Brown not settle? Okay? The reason is that they asked for an exorbitant amount of money. They wanted $90 million. Okay? Now, granted, I think it's possibly still a win because they still got awarded $13 million. But $90 million is wild. It's wild. 100%.
Even have dogs roaming around your house or around your house that are not friendly and very dangerous. B, they don't speak English.
I disagree with this guy with that.
Notice, she definitely has a case, in my opinion. She deserves some financial compensation because why do you even have dogs roaming around your house or around your house that are not friendly and very dangerous?
When you're a celebrity, you need dogs. I encourage every celebrity to get some killer dogs. Everyone. Because the dogs are going to be, your security might be sleeping, your dogs won't be. That's a fact. I'll say this, though, and trust me, I know. In most states, and I don't know if you guys have a dog, they're always, as the owner of the dog, you're always at fault. Remember I told you that. So you could be documented telling someone, don't go near to my dog. What I've learned, don't bring people to your house, even if you're going to tell them my dogs aren't friendly. Just don't bring them to your house. You know why? Even if they initiate with the dog and something happens, you're still at fault. Most states in the United States, if there's a dog bite, immediately the blame, it doesn't matter how it happens. They could slap the dog and the dog bites him. Immediately the liability is on the owner of the dog. Because in the eyes of the law, you should keep your dogs away from people. So provocation, because I used to think that, like, no, well, why'd you provoke my dog? No, it doesn't matter. In most states. Okay?
B, they don't speak English, these housekeepers, they speak Spanish. So you don't even speak Spanish yourself. So you would have communicated that effectively in a different language, which is very easy for you to do with Google Translate. You chose not to do that. And C, you're seeing a woman crying in pain, face laying down, pool of blood, lacerations on her face, and you're even to the lawyers describing the lacerations all over her face, and yet you still have decided not to actually help and do anything about it. You decided to run away and basically wait for a couple of hours until it's safe to go home, and you ask somebody else to basically come and help and do something when you also could have phoned 911 in that moment of time. Now, if Chris Brown was not alone and he came with a group of people and they all went to see her, then somebody else could have phoned and he could have walked away. That story would make sense to me. But nobody else was around you. It was just you that saw that situation, and you had to wait for a while to call somebody. That time that was waiting for that housekeeper could have actually solved some issues. She's permanently disfigured, guys. Permanent disfigurement all over his face, or because he decided to have dogs that are harmful to human beings around that area. Now, some of you guys might disagree with this, my review on this, and that's absolutely fine. This is an open dialogue. You guys can comment either way, but he does testify that he was in complete shock in this conversation. But if you are in complete shock, you don't run away. You don't drive in your car and wait outside. If I'm in complete shock and I've seen somebody, I'm going to phone 911, call help, call police, and then make my way. At best, you could have at least phoned the police immediately when you saw that. Alerted authorities, then told your team, I've alerted the authorities, please come and solve this, I'm going to leave. That would have made complete sense to me, because you don't need to be the main hero, because we know how media can twist stuff. But at the same time, this is very incompetent behavior, in my opinion, and I felt like he should have done a lot more, because he easily could have. And, Avila, the housekeeper, her lawyers are completely right. It's more of a media mess for you to run away from this and actually try to attempt to help. It's more of a media mess, because we know that it wasn't you that did anything to her. It was the dog. But what I will say is that the prosecutions, the their lawyers trying to bring Rihanna into the conversation is very sneaky and very, you know, crafty. And I don't think that's fair because that has nothing to do with this. And I'm glad the judge has completely barred that. So this is a civil trial. And, you know, they are asking for a lot of money in this case, a lot more money than I expect, to be honest with you. I don't think that they need that much money. But I do feel for the housekeeper. I honestly do. Like, it's just so sad for you to be permanently disfigured in this case. It was a lot of blood. The fact that he's...
Hey, chat. Let me tell you this, man. I ain't gonna say too much, but I've learned. Well, Chris Brown's learned unexpected. I learned one too. Expensive. Trust me. Chris Brown got dogs for his security. So do I. I could hear my boy Prince. He right there. You can't bring people to your house. He should learn that. I've learned that. That's why people are like, yo, what you doing for the 4th? Let's go meet up at the park. Y'all not coming to my motherfucking house? Ain't nobody coming to my house. I'm telling you. One day, chat, I'm going to tell you about my, like, you know, big Pluto situation. One day. I'm going to give you the story on it. But I learned a lot. Let me tell you this. Big Pluto is probably one of the most expensive dogs in the entire country. If you've known how much money he's cost me, I spent $80,000 for surgery. And then ask me what's been spent on when he's getting active. But anyway, I was really interested in this. Now, granted, it's not no $13 million. Like you do that, I'm filing bankruptcy. Like the Chris, but you know what it is? I think they gave Chris Brown $13 million because Chris Brown is like they realized Chris Brown got mad bread. Honestly, they realized he got hella bread. Now, granted, I think maybe Chris Brown they were going for 90. I'm pretty sure Chris Brown would be like, yo, we'll give you $3-4 million. Apparently her face is disfigured. So she had to get like reconstruction surgery. I'm pretty sure Chris would have gave her $3-4 million. Honestly, I think Chris would have gave her $3-4 million. Which, by the way, some dog bite stuff is handled by home insurance, but like you're Chris Brown, like whatever your policy says, they're gonna be like, what the fuck? I don't want what the policy says. You're Chris Brown. I want millions, nigga. Right? So, I'm pretty sure they didn't want that $3, $4, or $5 million. And they probably realized how rich the nigga is, and he clearly is in the wrong, and they hit him for 13. Now he's gonna appeal that shit. He's gonna drag it through the ringer. It's probably gonna take years. I'm pretty sure the person is gonna be like, yo, listen, you're never gonna get $13 million out of Chris Brown. He's gonna probably spend $3-4 million just like making sure you don't get it for 10, 15 years. Yo, just take $7 million. Chris Brown, one show for Chris Brown is $7 million right now. Trust. He's doing this shit with Usher. They're charging an arm and leg, one show. Fuck it. You do that. You learn from it. Don't ever bring no people to your house. I don't like bringing people to my house now. Everybody come to my house. Oh my God, Pluto's so cute. Bitch, if you go near Pluto, I might slap you. Like, do not go near my dog. My dog don't like you. He don't like you. He only like me. Get the fuck away from my dog. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said 7 million one show. All right, you want to do the math? Let's do the math. You want to know how much Chris Brown's making? Him and Usher tour. Let's look it up. Usher, Chris Brown. All right, here's the tour. No, what the fuck? Let's look at a good way to look at stuff is New York. When do they come to New York? They go to Toronto. Where is New York? East Rutherford. Okay. It's arena. So, they're not going to New York because it would be Yankee Stadium. They don't do really stuff at Yankee Stadium. Okay, August 8th. August 8th, Chris Brown. Watch. This is how you figure out how much money niggas is getting, right? So this is Ticketmaster. They only have one show? What? Bro, Chris Brown and Usher's like, okay. All right, now it's going to be a lot of, I think, verified resale. Yeah, this is it's sold out already. This shit sold out. So now you're looking at verified resale. It's sold out. This is sold out. Okay, all right, bet. So the way I would do to find out like how much they're getting, we need to find out how much the show is going to gross, right? Let's look at this ticket right here. This is not a close ticket. Let's look at this. What? Oh, hell no. So remember, this is floor. I want y'all to see. So floor is here. Let me just make sure y'all can see it. Floor is here. Y'all can see it? Floor is here. This is not floor. Okay? This is just lower level of like basically balcony. So if I go down and I want to get these 2 tickets. And I go here. Okay, we want these 2. I'm going to click on it. Okay, here we go. We want these 2, all right? Wow. It's $1,000. $1,000. So it's $2,000 tickets. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Chris Brown is taxing. So they're gonna make around like 12, 13 million. If I'm Chris Brown, all right, it's not gonna be 7 million. It's gonna be like 5 or 6 million. Chris is gonna get like 5 or 6. Usher gets 4. Okay, so this is gonna be like every venue 12, 13 million heist. They got to pay production, pay venue, blah, blah, blah. Let's say there's 10 million left. Chris takes 6, Usher takes 4. Chris is a hotter ticket. Chris takes 6, Usher takes 4. Or even if we downgrade a little bit, Chris takes 5, Usher takes 3. Okay? So now we're kind of getting where it is. Chris is taking 5 million every show. It's an arena. No, not. I mean, it's a stadium, not arena. Yeah, if they're selling tickets over here, all right, look, this is a nosebleed. A fucking nose. Wait, why is a nosebleed more expensive than this? Oh, wow. These are resale. Wow. Everybody with a resale wants at least 1,500. Okay, let's go into, so now we're starting to get, this is 200 levels. This is 200s. Let's see what 200s is. Is this 200s? Let's see. It is 200s. 833? Okay, let's go to nosebleeds. Let's go like we need like binoculars. The last seat in the venue. Last seat in the venue to see this. $500? Yeah, chat. 6 and 4 million. Facts. At least. I really want to say 7 and 5. No, not 7 and 5. 7 and 4. No, what did I say before? 6 and 4. Nah, it's 6 and 3.5. I think Chris is getting. I think Usher's getting 3.5. Chris is a sell. Chris is a sell. Trust me. 6, 3.5, or 5.5, 3.5. That's still 9. The concert takes home 11 to 13. It makes sense. Chris is at least getting 5. 100%. Chris is at least getting $5 million a show. Okay, he just lost his dog bite thing. That's 2 shows. Now, granted, you pay lawyers to not pay that. So, like, of course, they're going to go back and forth. They're going to, like, appeal. They're going to be like, da-da-da-da. We had a mistrial, da-da-da-da. You know, blah, 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 blah. Drag it out a little bit more. Maybe go to the person at first, go to the people who are the victim and be like, hey, listen, you're just not going to get this money. Like, 13 million, that's wild. We'll give you 7. We'll give you 7 payable in the next whatever amount of months. We'll ratify it through the courts. You know, you could go backtrack on it if we don't abide by whatever. but at least we're not paying $13 million. Basically, you tell them, like, we're going to fight you to the death. We're not paying 13. You're going to have to come find the money. Also, here's the thing. There was several companies also sued. Chris is also going to be like, well, these companies, there's a lot of things. There's so much legal maneuvering, right? When you sue somebody, you want cash on hand. Only thing that matters, a verdict doesn't matter. The girl won $7 million from game. She ain't get $7 million. You want cash. So that's why settlements work. Mediation, let's give me cash in hand. Chris is going to be like, yeah, you got a verdict, but you got to come get that shit. We're going to appeal. We're going to do this. It's going to take months. It's going to take years. Shit, it'll give me more time to, like, figure some shit out. Like, you know, shit, you never know. Or, fuck that $13 million. I'll give you $6 million. Not the best thing. By the way, maybe you could get not health insurance, but like home insurance to pay for like 2 or 3. But like, they're not gonna pay the Chris Brown tax. Like, wait, $13 million? Fuck no. Never know. Yeah, happens, chat. It does happen. It happens. All right, chat. We're gonna call it. We're going to call it. I know we didn't hit 6 hours, but we are on a streak. I want to remind you, we got Ticketmaster, but I'm on Eventbrite. Go to Eventbrite. Oh, no, that's the old show. Go to my Instagram and just click on the link in the bio. Yes, I'm coming to the Toronto. Big Act in the Toronto. I can't wait. Please go cop some tickets. I don't care. Cop 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, whatever you want. I will see you guys then. I do appreciate you guys. I hope you realize that I understand I took a long vacation. I'm trying to get back in the feel of things. I realize I am nothing without y'all. I'm putting in the work. Don't you worry. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be back at it. There's some topics we left. We got it. But I'm back reloaded. I'm ready for this rest of the year, and let's fucking get to it, you know? Please, go cop some tickets, though. Please, I definitely want to see you guys in Toronto because I'm planning to be up in Toronto. Other than that, chat, I will see you guys tomorrow. I know it's approaching the 4th. Happy Canada Day if you guys are in Canada today. I've been put on terms about Canada Days. Lit. We have 4th of July coming up. If you guys are off, don't worry. Just keep me on the phone. It's okay. You can walk around with your friend. That's what I do. I be having a live stream on my phone or some shit. Keep me on the phone. Just do whatever. Just keep it on. That's all you got to do. Keep it on. You know what I mean? I appreciate y'all. And we'll get to it. I appreciate, all the chat niggas who respected, me going on a vacation. I give you a lot of my life. And I know sometimes you might be like, man, damn, nigga, like you've been taking a long vacation. I'm glad you understood. But I'm back now. All right. We'll be back tomorrow. Just being honest, I might pop back in at a weird time for like an hour gambling stream, but like tomorrow between, I want to say 10 a.m. and like 3 p.m., I'm going to start a stream, okay? Chat, I love y'all. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you guys were thoroughly entertained. Just please know when I get on this shit, whether I'm drunk, sober, or otherwise, I'm always within my right mind to make sure I give you the proper entertainment to make you leave fulfilled. And I hope you do feel fulfilled, all right? Chat, love you. I will see you tomorrow. Ain't nothing bigger than the chat, man.